passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be broke. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
Yeah. What's popping, yo? What's happening? What's happening? How y'all feel, man? You back in the lab with your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats. You already know what we're gonna do. Gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else I or you feel like talking about or squeezing into those letters. Got a jam-packed show as usual. Couple topics on the docket, so you can get in where you fit in. All right, we're gonna set the table, and we're gonna see what y'all eating it up, man. How y'all feel out there, and what do y'all want to fall in at on the topics. You can get in wherever you like. It's cool with me, no problem. Got a lot to talk about. Where do we start? Canelo and Plant. Y'all already know that fight is pretty much fell apart. It's a lot of blame being going around. Who's ducking who? All right. So we're gonna talk about that. I'll probably say that closer to the end because you know the boxing talk. Once we go on the boxing talk, it's like hard to get off of that. Pause. We're gonna be there all night. Also, the baby is back in the news. The rapper, the baby, is back in the damn news. He was at Rolling Loud, said some statements, trying to get the crowd to be galvanized, and he might have overshot his shot. He was like, "Yo, if you ain't got HIV or AIDS and nothing like that, put your lighters up, ladies. If your vagina tastes like water and smell like water, put your lighters up. Hey, if you ain't sucking dick in the parking lot, put your lighters up." They came for him. T.I. tried to defend him. They came for him too. Then BOOSIE took it somewhere else. We're going to talk about that as well. Also, we're going to play our game. One got to go. You already know we're going to play the game. We're going you can let me know which one has to go. Black Sitcom edition tonight, all right? This is not an easy one. This is going to be kind of hard. Living Single, Martin, Fresh Prince, Family Matters. Oh, man, this is going to be a tough one, but we're going to see what y'all think. Also, our flagship topic tonight, relationship. You know, I love to talk about relationships because I think that's something that's universal. Everybody don't watch boxing, but everybody trying to get some ass. Or maybe not. But for the most part, yeah, man, we're going to talk about these relationships on the show as well. You cheated then. They cheating now. Do you break up or is that karma? I gotta know. Some people would say, hey, nah, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Yeah, they forgive it. Yeah, you forgave me back then. Okay, but I slipped up now too. Do you break up with them or do you stick through it and you be like, you know what, this is karma. You get out what you put in. Gotta know. We gotta answer these questions. We're gonna get through all of those things and more. So gotta know what you guys are thinking. Like I said, this is an interactive show. I don't just sit up here and do the rants. There's nothing wrong with the brothers who like to do their rants. I love that shit. I sit there and watch that shit all day. But me, I like to talk to people and trade a little dialogue. It's a little fun for me like that. But it's nothing wrong with getting your bars off. Get it how you live, man. I am not no hater. I love that shit. Like I said, matter of fact, here we go. Watching this guy's show today, New Media Today USA Boxing. Check them out. I share this link in my community tab. Helped me get through my commute today. Got my laptop out the shop. Got that new Mac, baby, that new M1. Got that back out the shop. I had cracked the screen. So yeah, we definitely gonna talk about it. He had a hell of a show, man. Appreciate it. And on the flip side of it, Ricky Williams did the exact opposite of him. So I like to follow both of those brothers, even though they're on different sides of the field and different sides of the street, like they say in boxing, right? Man, they good folks, man. Even if we may disagree about certain topics. I see Queen P is out there. Let me make sure I drop this link out there. Love to have the ladies on the panel to chop it up with the boy. Life hack, don't cheat, and you good. Hey, Lil Pump Killer. I'm sorry, Big Pump Killer. What's up, my G? How you? Welcome home. It's good to see you, man. Good to see you. So yeah, man, we got a lot of topics on the docket. Before I do anything, I gotta share the link. I forgot to share my link out to a couple places, so maybe that's what's slowing some things down too. But I appreciate everybody who pulled up and who is here early. I don't take it for granted, and I appreciate it. Also, we do have a phone line working, so if you want to call in and beaming in isn't your thing, that's cool with me, brother or sister. You are more than welcome to call in. Just make sure when you call in, you either pause the YouTube stream or turn it volume down in the background. Don't turn it off though. Keep it going. We want the views. We need all the views. But just turn the volume down when you call in or beam in. With that said, my guy, we here. Decatur Where's Greater. First one in, man. What's good, bro? How you feel?
What's going on, Mark? Hey,
good. Is the music too loud or?
No, it's good. You know, it's good.
You just sound a little low. That's why I asked.
Okay, let me.
That's better already.
I got the microphone
under your chin. Yeah,
I got the headset. I got the headset, so you know.
Yeah, that's better right there.
The mic. Yeah.
All right. So what topic you want to jump in on first? Let me get your take on it, and we'll go to the next call. I appreciate you beaming in. Go ahead.
I don't know, man. Because this one right here gonna be pretty.
Your volume, bro. Your volume fading away again. You're losing.
I think it might be my Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's what it is.
You gonna keep talking? My brother. Going once. She going twice.
Yeah. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead. You cheated back then. You find out she's cheating now. Do you break up or is that karma?
To me, that's karma. All day. If I cheated back then and she cheat now, that's karma. You know, you gotta take that on the chin. You know,
she was taking it on the chin. That's why. No, little jokey joke. But go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to cut you off. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. But you know, that's the thing. You know, I had a partner. We was talking about that one time. You know, he was messing around on his old lady, and I told him, I was like, you know, I said, what if a dude, you know what I'm saying, you walked in the house and the dude was backing out your old lady about 6 to 8 inches or whatever, what you gonna do? And he's like, man, don't even say that, man. Just thinking about it make me mad. But I'm like, bro, you doing what you doing. Why can't she do what she do? That's karma, you know? So you got to take it on the chin just like she gonna take it on the chin. But pause for him.
Okay.
You know, a lot of guys don't think like that. I mean, if I'm out there wilding out and my old lady, I catch her doing something, I'm gonna be mad as hell. But hey, I can't be too mad because I was out there doing my thing.
Nah, B. Hey, look, but that's your opinion, and you're entitled to your opinion.
That's my opinion.
Let's pass it around a little bit. Mute your mic for me, bro. Let's pass it around. Let these other brothers get a chance to speak, please. Go ahead, man. We got Ricky Williams in the building as well, and King Asia Meth as well. Ricky, hot off the press, man. Hell of a show over there. Love what you're doing over there, my brother. You almost there. You almost hit that 1K mark. I appreciate you pulling up over here. To do a little cross promotion with your boy. You cheated back then. She cheated now. Do you break up or is it karma?
Hey, what's up, guy? How you doing, bro?
Peace to you. Peace to the king, Ricky Williams. How you doing, my brother?
I'm good, man. Thank you for asking, bro. It's part of the game, bro. Part of the game. It's like the brother said, the truth be told, bro, the secret to the game is don't play no games if that's where you at with it. Right? But hey, you know what I'm saying? And it's all depending on the chick, too. I'm just being honest with you. It's all depending on the chick. If the chick worth being with, then hey, you know, play a fuck up. But if she ain't worth it, then, you know, that could be her strike 3, even if it was strike 1. Who gives a fuck? But it's all depending on where you at with that lady, if you ask me.
All right, King Asia Meth, give me your take on this, my brother. You cheated back then, she cheated now. You break up with her, or is that karma?
I would definitely say it's karma, but still, it's my discretion of how I want to move forward with that karma. Peace to everybody in the chat. Peace to everybody on the panel. But it's my discretion, just as it was her discretion, how she wanted to deal with my infidelity. So it's my decision on how I want to move forward. You know, with me catching her doing whatever she was doing. And then that would be contingent of where she is in my life right now. Because say, well, y'all together and all this, still there's levels to being together, at least with me. You know what I'm saying? So
it sounds like Agent Mav gonna knock out the dope. He gone.
Well, I mean, if she ain't that chick like she's supposed to be, of course, that's self-explanatory. But I don't know what type of chick she could like. It'd be different variations. She just a chick that look. I'm just showing some mercy. I was cheating on you for a reason. That was a sign. Hey, bitch, get your shit together and get the fuck out. But then you want to come around and you want to say, "Oh, I could do that too." Oh, bitch, now you done made the decision for yourself.
Uh-oh.
And I watched your playback on the Monday show. I want to give my take on that one time aloud. The sex tape thing.
Go for it. You got the floor.
I mean, I listened to a lot of the responses. Like, if you find, go ahead with preface the question again if you can remember it. I like the way you put it.
You in the house and you find basically a sex tape that say Kevin 2012 XXX, in your girl's in her shoebox. Fuck it just fall out the closet. You ain't looking, it just fall out. Do you watch the tape? Do you confront her? Do you throw the tape away? Do you kick her out? Like, what do you do? Thank you, Young Walker. Young Walker said lower the background music just a touch. I did. Thank you so much.
Okay, this is where I really need my sound drop. Y'all ready for this? You remember that song? Y'all ready for this? This is what I would do. No cap. I find it, first of all, I don't know what's on that tape. I know what the tape says, but I don't think I will watch it. But what I will do is take that mug and dub my sex tape on there. I probably make a copy, even though without watching, to make a copy. So just say, hey, whenever I'm ready to see what's on her, on there. But that one that fell out the closet that I found, I will put my sex tape on there and put it wherever it was. So the next time she want to go, I knew that. Y'all ready for this? Yeah. Da, 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 da. So get that drop of
bitch. You're a fool. You're a fool. Peace to you, Lady Shane. How you doing? How you doing, Queen? HLD. You know me. What up, though? Derek Lincoln. Appreciate you. Shout out to Derek Lincoln for the Cash App too, man. I just got it. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate you. I don't take it for granted. I take it to heart. Let's keep it moving, man. We can get right into the next one. Everybody touched on this one, and I'm gonna let some of these other people beam in and get some of their bars off as well. One gotta go, man. Which one is gonna be? One gotta go. Black sitcoms. One gotta go. Anybody can jump in where they want to.
All them shits but Fresh Prince and go if you ask.
God damn it.
To be honest, Martin ain't really funny to me, bro. He do too goddamn much. Living Single was okay. You know what I'm saying? And Family Matters was just whack. You know what I'm saying? Steve Urkel chasing Laura ass all that time. Stefan come hit the draw. All that bullshit. No, man. The only one really working. Like the rest of them shits, you can pick from any of them shits. It doesn't matter to me as long as Fresh Prince stay.
Okay. That's his take. He entitled to his own opinion, and we respect his opinion. That's the King Ricky Williams. If you don't know, follow him on YouTube, man. Just type in Ricky Williams boxing. It'll pop up. You can't miss him. Go ahead, She. Which one got to go? Which one is gonna be? Y'all let me know in the chat too.
Family Matters, man. You know, Fresh Prince was good. You had Living Single, you know, with they little goofy stuff that they was doing. But, you know, back then when I was watching that, I just seen it to be good to see, you know, the black experience where you had women and men. They was, you know, and Kyle Barker where he was, you know, making the women chase him. And, you know, Martin, he did his thing. I like the characters, man. You know, it was a different element, you know, seeing Jerome in the house, watch him out. But yeah.
So who got to go, bro?
Yeah, that's what I said. Family Matters.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Damn. All right. King HMF, one got to go. Who's it gonna be? Living Single, Martin, Fresh Prince, or Family Matters?
I mean, that's a no-brainer. That Family Matters. You know what I'm saying? No shade to Jaleel White and all that, but I could find entertainment and identities with all the other three, but Family Matters, with the exception of the title, nah, you know, that just didn't do it for me. So yeah, that Fresh Prince, it's following, and you know, It's not too far from Family Matters, but it is safe. If one got to go, it'd be Family Matters.
Damn. All right. Shit. Look, I can't tell you guys right or wrong. We're gonna keep it moving, man. I'm gonna pass the topics around, then I'm gonna let Queen P pull up on me, and I'll get her take on this. I'm trying to get this out real quick. I know Ricky sometimes have to go, and I don't want to waste nobody's time, and I don't take nobody's time for granted. So I want to make sure everybody who's here now, who pulled up first, get to speak on the topics right now. Did y'all hear what was happening with the baby at Rolling Loud? He basically said, hey, if you ain't in here with HIV, AIDS, or any other of them sexually transmitted diseases that can kill you off in a couple weeks, put your cell phone lights up. Hey, ladies, if your pussy tastes like water and smell like water, put your cell phone light up. And if you ain't out there sucking dick in the parking lot, put your cell phone light up. Did he go too far? Did he go too far? The alphabet gang is coming for him. And I'm not talking about the YTBC. I'm talking about the LGBTQ. I'll just stop there. I don't know all the letters, but those letters, those people, man, it's too many, man. They got.
Can I get on this one quick, bro? Let me know.
Hell yeah, you got the floor, bro.
So y'all gonna persecute the baby for saying shit? Y'all doing this to Meg Thee Stallion?
What she say?
Everything she say in her songs.
What she said? I missed it.
I'm not gonna rap her shit, dog. What the fuck I look like? What's up? You know what I'm saying? Fucking walk and all this.
Rick, nah, I couldn't get him. He's too prepared. He ain't gonna fall for that. He's too sharp. Go ahead, Rick.
Is they on fucking Cardi B with the shit she saying? What the fuck, bro? But a black man said it's a problem, right? Right? Fuck out of here. If they can't go too far, how the fuck can he go too far? Stop attacking black men, bro. The fucking LBG2, they try the LGBTQ, ABCDEF, whatever the fuck, bro. Trying to emasculate and minimize the black man and persecute him whenever he say something. Fuck them, bro. He should be able to say what the fuck he want to say if they can say shit like that and sell whole culture.
Okay, which leads me to T.I. coming to his defense and Little Boosie. Little Boosie told Little Nas X, he was like, hey, look, he told the people that, hey, y'all need to try to come at Little Nas X some, because he said he's gonna get on stage naked and perform. Little Boosie got offended. He said, this is some bullshit. Y'all coming at the baby. He told Little Nas X, quote unquote, go suck a D somewhere. Instagram quickly replied and said, nigga, you ain't never getting your channel back. I'm joking. But yeah, people have been coming at Lil Boosie, and they was like, hey man, you might have not only made it worse for him, you kind of brought yourself into something you didn't have to get into it. So let's pass it around real quick. I got Queen P just pulled up. How you doing, sis? Your mic's muted.
It is. Sorry. I'm good.
It's good. How you doing, sister? How you doing?
Good. How are you guys?
We here.
Go ahead, sis. You got the floor. Talk to me. You get in where you fit in. Which topic you want to jump in on? Feel free. I'm gonna save the boxing question for the second part of the show, because I know from there we probably gonna be on that for a minute. But we're gonna do these first three topics now. You want to get on the baby, one gotta go, or you want to get on the cheating conversation?
I would say one gotta go first.
All right, go ahead. What you got for me?
I'm picking Family Matters because I love Martin, I love Living Single, and I love Fresh Prince. So I thought it was hard, but I was like, Family Matters gotta go because I like it.
Hey, look, Queen, I ain't gonna lie. When I was making this,
you just had to pick a difficult one, didn't you?
I make these. I'm making these, and I'm trying to make them difficult on purpose. And I wanted to be difficult. And I told myself, I said, self, I think a lot of people are gonna get Living Single out of here. But then I told myself, I said, self, you know what? I might keep Living Single because at least they kept it funky all the way through. Fresh Prince kept it funky. Yo, Family Matters start getting corny as fuck, yo. With that transformation chamber, like he was coming out like Bruce Lee, Elvis, all kind of shit. I'm like, bro, get rid of this damn transformation chamber.
Yo, God.
If anything, the ones who let go of Living Single are the men that never watched it.
Nah, don't say that. Don't put that on. We used to love Regine, them titties. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rick.
Like, look at the Family Matters picture, bro. They got the little girl that you never seen on the show. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That girl was
the one who started doing porn.
Yeah,
We've seen her. She
how many times? How many times?
First season. Until
No,
her
she
mom.
was on there for a good hot minute
she
until
wasn't,
you
bro.
know there was an issue with her family.
I wouldn't even recommend you go back and watch the show, but I'm speaking on it because I watched all of them and shit. She was barely on the show and shit. She get the fuck out of here. She wasn't on the show, bro. I'm telling you.
I could have picked a better flyer for that. I'm sorry. But Queen P, let me let Kyle get in on this one gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can all get on this relationship talk together. Go ahead, Kyle. One gotta go.
Man, what's going on, family?
Gotta go,
This is a no-brainer, man.
everybody say that, but they all got different answers.
Shit, Family Matters got to go.
Gotta go. You didn't have
Peace out.
you didn't have no crush on Maxine or Laura.
Family
Or
Matters
Myra was a beast for me, boy. I wanted me some of that.
gotta go. Peace.
Oh my.
Give me Ashley over all them.
Ashley Banks?
Give me Ashley Banks, man.
Not over Myra, bro. Not for me.
For sure.
But to each his own. So you getting Family Matters out of here. Okay. Let's get into some of this relationship talk, man. Matter of fact, Sir Senior, let me get your one gotta go real quick. Go ahead.
It was tough. It was really tough. Salute everybody. Salute, bro. Between living single and Family Matters, living single was a lie, and Family Matters was teaching you how to simp. So I was like, but Family Matters at the end of the day, because I can't go along with the narratives that Family Matters, promote.
Okay. Troy Graham, give me your one gotta go real quick.
Family Matters.
Why?
They didn't have any. I mean, honestly, in the later years, they tried to give us some substance, but they just didn't have any substance compared to the other, the other shows that are on here. Living Single had some substance to it. Fresh Prince had those shows where you could say it has some substance, but this one did not.
I would have to disagree.
Yeah,
especially that pop episode. Yeah, that pop episode on Family Matters. That was a very monumental one because Carl was a cop, and then for his son to have been racially, profiled, and then for him to go and confront that cop and to hear what he said. Because Carl was like, hey, we're cops. They won't do that. Coming to find out, yeah, they did.
I remember that episode. I do. That was a very good episode. Do you remember anything else?
Between, right?
I didn't hear you, Mark.
I say I feel you, Troy. It might be few and far in between of those type of episodes, though, right?
Exactly.
Oh no, they had that quilt episode with the Laura had sold the quilt.
And that drug episode too.
I don't remember any of that.
Yo, Family Matters had a lot of substance early. I'm just saying, close to the end. I don't know who they had in the right
time machine, yeah.
The time machine, that damn transformation chamber.
Yeah,
I'm just
transformation chamber. Yeah.
When they
But I mean, that's
out,
the part I didn't get. I was like, this man is so brilliant. He done made clones, time machines, and all kinds of, and he's still trying to mess with Laura Tail.
Nah, Laura, look, nah, don't do that. We ain't gonna.
No,
he ended up getting with Myra.
One at a time. Well, hey, look. That's why I was bringing y'all in at one at a time, so we don't go over each other too much, because they can't hear if we all talking at the same time. But go ahead, sir, send you with your slander on Laura. Which Laura? Long hair Laura or short hair Laura? Which one?
Man, both of them was trash, because really only thing she did was hate on him. She barely made the cheerleading squad. She barely did anything just because that was some sipping behavior. He was a genius. He should have been a millionaire, and he had the perfect woman, and he still cloned himself so he could make sure that she could be happy.
That's love, sir.
That wasn't love. That was trash.
All right, well, that's your opinion. Go ahead, Patricia. God.
Wow.
Yo, this Sir Senior, you sound like, did you have suspenders or something in school? Like, did you have a Laura or something? You sound like you taking this a little personal. It's just a one gotta go. This ain't the conversation you got to get that passionate about. But I like the energy. Keep that high energy, baby. Let's go. Girl. Sir Senior came in here like Funk Master Flex. He was like, drop a bomb on that bitch, Laura. You went hard. All right.
No, I slayed a couple of Myras. That's all it was.
Okay. All right. Let's pass it around. Then you said you disagree. Go ahead, Queen P.
I was gonna say he eventually got with Myra. I mean, yes, it took a while because he was so in love with Laura. But I mean, come on, we've seen countless of men or people in general who have simped over somebody that didn't want them back. But he eventually got with Myra. And HLD said, "What's wrong with the girl who did porn?" I don't know if there's anything wrong with her doing porn, but yeah. She didn't have money. That's why she ended up going into porn, because her parents squandered her money.
She needed to make money because they squandered her money. She did porn because that's what she chose.
Okay.
So, hold on. I just came back in the room and I heard she did porn.
Oh, because HLD was asking about the girl that was in Family Matters, the same one that Ricky was saying you barely saw. She ended up
Jamie Foxworth.
Yeah, her. She ended up going into porn. So HLD was asking what's wrong with that. And I was like, well, depending on who you ask, it's nothing. But she ended up going there because she didn't have money. Her parents squandered her money that she made from Family Matters.
Damn. And according to Ed, the dude who played Eddie, her parents are the reason why she got off the show. Because her mom went in there saying, hey, I think she should have more episodes about her, and we need to do, she needs some
some substance.
Yeah. And he was like, man, he learned, yo, anybody can get going. He learned, learn to come in, do your head down and do your job.
Yeah, she went upstairs and then it's like you never saw her again. It's like she went upstairs like she was getting punished to go to her room and then you just never saw her again. I'm like, what the hell?
That's so much facts. I remember that episode because I was like, after that episode, I was like, dang, the girl never came back down. Then the more and more kept going. I was like, dang, they just wrote her out. That that was before when I was I was looking at it being real characters.
Yo, hold on, let me say this, yo. Aunt Rachel was a lousy bitch, yo.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Get the hell out of the house. Yo, Aunt Rachel, yo, you want to buy a damn restaurant. No, you need to go get an apartment first. You and Lil Richie, you need to spread your wings, go out there and do your own thing. Man, she stayed with them forever. Like, nah, Aunt Rachel, nah. Aunt Rachel was...
They took care of Little Richie, though.
Hey, look, then they end up adopting Lil 3J. Lil 3J was out here wild and trying to get the ass from the little girl next door. Yo, that show started getting wild. And I was like, why?
That's what they replaced.
Hey, look, grandma moved out before Rachel did. Grandma moved out with Fletcher.
Hey,
that part.
Rachel. Hey, and this, my friend, and this, my friend, is why Family Matters is ass cheeks.
Hey, Rachel, somebody.
But they got rid of Black Aunt Bill. Hold up now, Fresh Prince.
They got not. You can't say they. That was Will. Will got rid of her.
Hey,
it wasn't like the fans voted her off or the people got her off. He the star of the show. He got out of this. And look, they got rid of the dark skinned Harriet too. Remember that?
Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah, Harriet, Anne-Marie Johnson.
No. They didn't get rid of her because she talked about it. She wanted to leave.
Yeah. She said you've been doing the same job a long time. You want to try other things. That's what you say in a reunion when you're trying to be respectful and trying to be cool. Because you never know if you'll get tapped for that reboot. But look, I'm just telling you like this. At the end of the day, if you don't know, they built the show around Anne-Marie Johnson. Family Matters is a spinoff of what's the show with Balky and Perfect Strangers, right?
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, she was the elevator lady. So yeah, and they just wanted a black sitcom. And it took them years to make it, but yeah, man, the show was built around her, and Steve just came in there and just took that shit over. That dude Jaleel White, he's just that good. Character actor.
Hey,
I got a question. Mark.
I think both of y'all talking. Go ahead, and then let me get Kyle. Go ahead, Cersei.
I got a question. I mean, I ain't trying to be funny.
You trying to be funny, but go ahead.
It's an honest question. Do anybody on the panel, anybody who watching the channel, anybody on the playback know a good-looking woman named Harriet?
Tubman.
Stop it. Stop.
No, you stop it. You stop it. You trying to be funny. Somebody mama might name be Harriet up here, man.
Don't talk about my auntie like that.
This dude Sir C up here. He going hard tonight, man. Sir C going bodyguard hard. What was your question for me, Kyle?
I said an unpopular opinion.
Here we go. Oh my God. Look what y'all done started tonight.
What, man? A Different World was arguably the third best sitcom on TV.
Third best. Behind what two?
Martin and Fresh Prince.
So you don't have Cosby as a top hit sitcom? The Cosby Show?
Oh man.
I mean, it's an extension, but A Different World was special.
So what was his first? What was his first two?
He said Martin, Fresh Prince, and then Different World. With another simp chasing some light skinned girl around for 5 seasons.
Man,
that part.
You got Cosby. I put Fresh Prince up there. With A Different World, man, you got to get to the chopper on that one. You got to
wait a minute, but the Wayne was chasing after other women too, not just Whitley. What about Lisa Bonet when she was at the school?
That was the first one he chased.
He chased her,
and then he went from her to he got a type, light skinned, half breed looking chick. You know what I'm saying?
But don't forget the Asian chick he was with. Black.
She was on swag. He was swagging out then.
He didn't chase Whitley either though.
What?
He chased the Cosby daughter. He chased her around.
Bro, I never found Whitley around, bro. Once they got to the,
I didn't like Whitney. I didn't find her attractive.
Me neither, bro.
She aged like
I used to like Cree Summer. I always had a crush on Cree Summer, man.
Dawn Lewis.
Who? Dawn Lewis? Who played Dawn Lewis?
That was what was her
Jaleesa.
Jaleesa, yeah.
I never liked Jaleesa, man. Back then, I was like,
pass.
Yeah, man. Jaleesa looked like her socks stink.
Well,
I don't know. I look like she got big feet and her socks stink.
I ain't worried about her socks or feet. You know, thank you, Marcus Graham. I ain't worried about her.
I was like, yo, you too old to be in college with these folks. Get out of here. Why did you get this role? Why are you up here? But then I found out
that was the point of her being on the show. She was the oldest student.
Yeah, Tommy got her pregnant before he got online.
Thank you, Kyle. Let him know that there are older people that go to college too.
Right. You know, and Tommy had gotten her pregnant before he got on mine. Tommy was her baby daddy on A Different World.
Yeah.
I guess he had a job.
Okay. Well, look, I'm just saying, me being a little kid, I wasn't attracted to her, and I didn't want to see her up there like that. I'm gonna tell you who else I didn't find attractive when they first started. Kim Reese. With that Jerry curl.
You, man, no, I didn't like the Jerry curl, but I like Kim Reese.
Hold up.
Watch your mouth. We'll fall out.
Damn, man, can I get the bar out? Listen,
hell no.
But as I got older and she watched that damn Jerry curl out, I was like, you know what? Kim Reese, man, especially when, I don't know, when she was messing with Ron, that's when she really started looking fine. Like when she was like the dean, or not the dean, when she was like in charge of the college. That was the new generation. Yes, they had Jada Pinkett and all of them. But Jada was up there. What was the girl who used to get beat up by her boyfriend?
Oh, her. Yeah, I remember what you're talking about.
She was the one. Gina was the one for me on that show when they did the new generation, because she kind of looked like a Dina Howard back then to me, and she was funny. When she had put math hole or something on the girl back.
Okay, Ghostface.
Stay hold her back.
Yeah. I don't went somewhere else with it. Too much.
Did you like Jada Pinkett?
Now did y'all see?
Nah, I ain't like Jada Pinkett like that. But hold on, we got another lady on the panel. Peace to you, Queen. How you doing, girl behind the mic?
Hey, boo.
How you doing,
sis? Hey, family. Hey, Chad.
Hey.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Quinn P. Missed you a long time.
Hey.
Hey, look, she said we wore her out with that pop-up episode. She was like, man, I got it. She needed a day off.
He came in on Sunday night that went into Monday morning. And let me tell you, Mark, you need to stop saying that you're not going to be on for long, because you always end up staying on longer than you anticipate. You do that every time.
I didn't do it on Monday. On Monday, I got out of here 1 hour and 58.
Dang.
Yes. Yeah, I didn't even hit the 2 hour mark.
Oh, wow.
Mark had the timer on that night.
Yeah, cause I was still tired from the day before too, man. Shit.
Because he came in late Sunday night and then
like 1 o'clock in the morning. Like fuck it, let's do it. And we stayed till about 4:30 in the morning.
That was a Marq Nash quickie, right? An hour and change.
I guess that's what she said, right? Hey, look, but girl behind the mic, talk to me. We got a lot of topics on the docket. We got some hip hop news. Got a little boxing talk. I'm gonna say the boxing talk for the last part of the show. I don't want you guys to have to suffer through that, the ladies or the people who don't want to hear it. But I feel like everybody can get in on this relationship talk. Give a take on this One Gotta Go. And you got the floor, sis. One Gotta Go. Let me put that banner back up on the screen. We're talking about black sitcoms. Also, while I'm pulling this up, you guys look at the community tab on the channel. I started working on that round 1 that we was talking about, as far as the bracket, the hip hop, the comedy, the black male comedians. So go look at the community tab, and the one you select is the one you want to go. You don't select the one you want to keep. Select the one you want to go. And I've noticed people didn't click Damon Williams. I know y'all don't. That's not Damon Wayans. That's Damon Williams. So just want y'all to know, just in case. Because people was like, maybe that people actually hit me up on email. It was like, yo, is that Damon? You spelled Damon Wayans wrong. It's Wayans. I was like, no, that's a different comedian. Then they Googled him. They was like, oh, yeah, I remember him from Comic View. Yeah, he got to go. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm just letting people know it's not Damon Wayans. I'm going to do a whole one with just the Wayans brothers on it. So we'll do that later. But let's continue on. Girl behind the mic. One Gotta Go. Martin, Living Single, Family Matters, or Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
And this is also tough. I grew up on these. So I'm gonna say Fresh Prince only because how they did my original Aunt Viv. That's the only reason. That's the only reason.
Right now, I'm joking.
Hold on. She let her finish. Let her. Don't do it like that. Don't make her change her answer. Nothing like that.
That's a respectful answer, though. I respect it.
Yeah. Y'all trying to make her change her answer. All right, so you cool with that. You ain't got to change. Don't let them bully you. You the first one to say Fresh Prince, though.
Okay, I mean, I liked
they
Fresh
already
Prince.
killing you in the comments. She tripping. So
the only one in history.
I liked Fresh Prince, but when they changed Aunt Viv like that and acted like I was supposed to act like I can't see the change, and that lady was talented, the one they replaced her with, but there was nothing like the original Aunt Viv. That was the show for me, that entire ensemble.
I agree. Mm-hmm. I agree.
IB, what's up, my G? Long time no see. Look, here's the deal, ladies and gentlemen. This is no right or wrong answer, right? You might like this one, you might like that one, right? So it's no right or wrong answer. But you might have hit something on the head right there. I think they lost a lot of points with people, and Will often made jokes about it too. Like, you're like, Bill, you look different. Something look different about you today. You know, be like, or you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or he'll just look at the camera funny. But he did that a lot too when baby Nicholas came back all the way grown up after he got christened last season. He come back, he's 5 years old. You know what I'm saying? But like, we were just doing Silent Night with Boys to Men. Let me tell you what I noticed about this show too, guys. When I look at this list, right? When I think back to these shows had long seasons compared to what we see now with shows. A lot of time, like the show Power was like 10 episodes. And then they want to take a break after 5 weeks. We'll be back in 2 weeks. For what? Like we just started. So I remember watching Family Matters, Fresh Prince, Martin. We saw Thanksgiving on them shows. We saw Christmas. They would have a Valentine's episode. Like, you get what I'm saying? It was a lot going on. Those seasons were a lot longer. I think maybe Family Matters might have had like 22 episodes. Come on, that's two seasons. And starting on the third season of Power Book Goes To or something. I heard they're working on a new season.
But you know, Power is an hour long though, with no commercials.
Well, it's not an hour. It's about 45 minutes, right? Technically, right? Then they do the recap and all that bullshit, right?
I actually hate that format. You
Most
know
of these
that?
shits be like, they don't even be an hour, bro. They be like 42 minutes, 40 something minutes. They ain't running the whole hour mark. You ain't getting 59 minutes.
I actually hate that format because it's hard to get back into the show again when it first starts, unless you really like the show. There's too many shows doing that. Like take The Shy, right? We wait like I don't know how long for the next season. Then it's only 10 episodes.
Yo, everybody on The Shy left from that first season, bro. It's just that cast is just changing too much for me.
Yeah, I can't stand that. And they always get rid of the dark skin dude first.
Oh, I'm sorry, D-Hodges. Thanks for pulling up. Go ahead, D-Hodges. Give me your one gotta go.
Now, I just said the only reason why I'm only gonna be like 2 minutes. I'm not gonna be long-winded and take up half an hour. But Living Single really don't have no situational comedy. Martin has situation comedy where he acts stupid and do everything. Will Smith, he acts stupid, do everything. Echo, he breaks everything. What is the situational comedy in Living Single? All it is just professional people making jokes with each other. So that's just my opinion. Living Single need to go.
Well, Sinclair in Clariton. What's the name? How you say? Not Kyle, but Overton.
Overton
and his girl. They were the comedic relief extra. You know what I mean? They were the situational comics on the show.
But if you think about Cole and his girlfriend, they are like the stupidest couple ever.
But what about Queen Latifah? Wasn't she also at times?
Yeah, I like to listen. I like the show because of the writing, and and where else on TV at the time did you find a show with an all black cast? They all were professionals and all that, but the show was still funny. And I've always liked Queen Latifah, and Maxine is still fine.
All right, D-Hodges, you got anything else for me?
That was my pick. I think Living Single should go because it's like I laugh way more at Martin and Fresh Prince and Family Matters. Like I really be on the floor rolling. I really don't laugh. I laugh a little at Living Single. That's just me. I'm sorry. Don't block me.
No, man. You good, man. Don't say that, man. Don't be like that. You good. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's keep it moving, man. Let's keep it moving.
Hey, Mark, would you like me to say who the comedy choices are or no?
Oh, shit. You can spit them out. Go ahead. You got it.
He had Damon Williams, Ari Spears. I'm sorry. Thank you. Ari Spears. I'm thinking about the S. Ari Spears, Bruce. I wrote it down. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Damon Williams, Ari Spears.
Speak into the mic a little bit louder if you can.
Oh, Damon Williams, Ari Spears, Pierre, Bruce, and Arnez J. So that's where your one gotta go for your comedy bracket.
Yeah, and we gonna, and I had to do them like that. I couldn't put them all up like that. I want to break it down some before I build the bracket. Let's trim the fat off of these this first let's get that first group of 7 or 8 out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause y'all got everybody on the list. Y'all got Keenen Ivory Wayans, Damon Wayans, Marlon Wayans, Sean Wayans, Nick Cannon. Y'all got Wayne Brady on the list. I'm like, hey, before we build this bracket, let's trim some of this down. Because some of these guys got to have a special. I don't even think Sean Wayans has a comedy special, so there's no even need to put him up there.
I was trying to figure out who was Damon Williams. I was like, who the hell is that?
Yeah, he used to.
At first, I thought
you
meant Damon Wayne.
Everybody thought I meant Damon Wayans, but no.
And he used to be on the Steve Harvey Morning Show.
Oh.
No, but we don't know him from that, man. We know him from Comic View and stand up and shit like that. I think he was in a couple of bullshit movies, but he a good dude though. You know what I'm saying? But you see that tier that I got him in. See, there's levels to it. I didn't put him in there with Keenen Ivory Wayans though. Or, you know what I'm saying? I didn't put him against. I didn't put none of those guys. I didn't put Bruce against Richard Pryor, right? Or Bill Cosby. Of course you're gonna get Bruce. Look, it's a tier to it. So we got Bruce, Ari Spears, Damon Williams. Who else was on that one? Ari Spears, somebody else.
Pierre.
Like all of those guys are really from Comic View, that era right there too. But that next bracket though, that's a little tougher. Do you got that next one? Same round. It's just I had to split it up.
Let me look now. Oh yeah,
This is round one. This is round one. Who's in that round right there?
Round one had Chris Tucker, Bill Bellamy, Cedric the Entertainer, Mike Epps, and Eddie Griffin.
Woo! Now that's a tough list right there, man. See, and you see, it's a tier up from that other tier. You get what I'm saying? These guys got comedy specials, movies, and they all had a TV show.
And if you need me to repeat, I don't mind. Just let me know which one. Round one.
Go ahead, spit it out one more time.
Oh, well, round one was Chris Tucker, Bill Bellamy, Cedric the Entertainer, Mike Epps, and Eddie Griffin. So that's round one. One gotta go. Round two.
No, this is still round one. All of these guys are all in the same round. Then they got to go up. Like I couldn't. Yeah, we just doing all it. I just couldn't put 32 people right there.
Oh, okay.
It only let me put 5. So I was like, yeah, let's split them up in tiers because I can't have them against Bill Cosby. I can't have them against Red Fox. So I'm trying to put their era together with what they fit with.
And I'm also going to put it in the chat for the comedy choices just so you guys can see it as well. But like I said, if I need to repeat, just let me know.
It's on my community tab too. So y'all definitely check that out after the show and make your choice. Make your choice because we're going to close it out. What's today? Wednesday. We'll close it out on Friday. So whoever made it. All right. The lowest one is going to get going because we got more rounds we got to put up. But let's get into some of this relationship talk, right? You see it. You cheated back then. You just found out they cheating right now. You just caught her or you just caught him. Do you break up with him? Like, I can't believe you did this? Or is it karma and you forgive him and you stick around?
Is this in the same relationship or this is before you met each other?
Oh, no. You cheated on me.
Oh, in a relationship. Okay.
I forgave you. Some time go by, and I fuck around and do some bullshit, and I get caught. Do you forgive me, or do you want to break up? D-Nice said break up. Okay. Girl behind the mic, what you gonna do? You gonna forgive me, or you gonna want to break up?
It depends, right? It depends. I mean, it depends what kind of relationship we're in. Is this person replaceable? Because some relationships you cannot replace people. You know, because
you got to have somewhere to stay.
No, not like that. Not like that. Not even like that. Just in the terms of, can you find this same exact individual qualities, personality, character, and so forth somewhere else? Some people are 1 in a million. So am I willing to sacrifice that to, or work it out? So it depends. We'll probably have to come to the negotiation table with that. So breaking up wouldn't be the first thing that I would consider. Back in the day, though, it would have been, but I'm older now and I'm wiser.
Okay. Did everybody get a chance to speak about this yet? Because I know we've been jumping around little by little, y'all. What we're gonna get to is when we do these shows, man, we're gonna try to do them in a segment. So yeah, you can get in on this segment, but you might not want to talk about this one. So that's cool. You can leave or you can stick around. But we want to try to do them in segments so I can chop them up in little pieces. But it's all right. We can jump around like this right now.
Nah,
but I kind of lost my spot. Did everybody get a chance to speak on this yet?
Nope.
All right, let's get it.
I leave.
You leave. Talk to me. She forgave you. Now you found out.
Oh, you said she forgave me.
Yeah, I'm just saying, put yourself in that situation. You cheated then, they cheated now. Do you break up or is it karma?
See, I wish it was more meat to this conversation. Was it a personal cheat or was it with a stranger or
you make it however you want to? Somebody else was in your woman's vagina. Whether it was a co-worker or a cousin or the preacher at the church, it don't matter. She cheated.
All right, well,
you found out. Do you stay?
If she forgave me and she wasn't real, and it was still something there to save, then more than likely I would stay if it was something still there. 9 out of 10, knowing me, I'm leaving.
Okay. So you breaking up with it? You said so you don't believe in karma, right? Or no?
See, if the situation had more layers to it, then I could answer the question better. But I don't. All I, was it a personal?
All right, look, man. I just called Mrs. Nash fucking the neighbor, bro. It's me, man. It's me, bro.
Oh well, then
man. It's me, man. I'm asking y'all for some advice. What I supposed to do, man?
Well, then I leave, and then
dump her.
Then I'll probably knock you out and feed you to fire ants or something.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that,
no.
man. I ain't gonna do that.
Nah, I didn't say that, did I?
Yeah, they're gonna cancel you, bro. Like they're trying to do the baby. All right, go ahead, sir.
I would say I would leave for the simple fact that if you was gonna cheat, like I feel like that's some trash behavior. For the fact that if you wanna actually forgive me, we rebuilding the relationship, and then you're gonna throw the relationship away by going back and doing the same thing I did. Either you didn't forgive me, or you don't care nothing about the relationship anymore. So either way, deuces.
Okay, so sir, senior, to be fair, this ain't no revenge, folk. It's not like, okay, you cheated on me, so I cheat. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like, man, that shit might have happened in high school when you cheated on her.
That's my point.
Okay, so it's not
if
like
it was more of a revenge, I would respect that more, and I could probably get over that more. But because you didn't do it for revenge, that means you was on some other stuff. I can't trust you.
Okay. But you were able to be trusted though after you cheated for X amount of time.
Yeah, she was biding her time though.
No, you added something to it right there, bro.
I mean, because you think about it, if she forgave me and we supposed to rebuild our relationship, everything's supposed to be good, and now she got her cheating, then everything that we rebuilt wasn't real.
That's an interesting way of looking at it. It sounds like the way you saying there, you will always think that cheating had something to do with you cheating, not just mistakes happen, just like you had a mistake, or you was away too long, or he tripped and the dick just fell in the pussy. Like, okay, I get it. He said, you don't believe in trip and fall. Yeah, man, it's a little sticky situation right here. Girl behind the mic, you put something interesting in the chat. Can you address the room?
So my clarification to my statement is if he cheats and it was not an emotional relationship, or like he's having a whole side chick on this other side that he's like supporting and everything, then if it's like a one-time deal that and like I said, if the person is someone that's 1 in a million, I'm gonna forgive them, and I wouldn't look at it as karma. I mean, I guess I don't know. And then I guess if I cheated, is that the thing? If I cheated, what?
No, basically, you cheated a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
You cheated back then. Y'all stayed together. They forgave you. Time goes by, and they make the same mistake you made.
Oh, okay.
Do you break up with them, or do you be like, yo, well, this is just karma coming back to me, and I gotta forgive you the same way you forgive me? Now, at this point, we even. I mean, paper, rock, scissors. I don't know. Like, what do you do? Like, how do you deal with something like that? Because
I probably won't break up with them. Like I said, depending on, of course, with the individual, right? There's 1 in a million. And if we work through it before, we'll probably continue to work with it forward, because it harkens back to the conversation. Like, is monogamy, what is monogamy a thing? No, I'm just kidding. We're going off.
I like your style. You go, girl.
Sidebar.
You go, girl.
Let's continue.
Hey, look, let me say this, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I wish a bitch would, nigga. I wish Cersei. Cersei, hey, look, we riding together. Hey, look, either I'm gonna drive the car or you gonna drive, but we riding together. I'm riding with you, bro. I don't give a damn what I did. You better not do that shit, because it hurt you, right? I fucked up. We moved past it. Cause look, low key, a nigga like me, I be sitting around all day anyway. Like, she do one more fucking thing. Today gonna be the day. Today gonna be the motherfucker. I wish. I be sitting around wishing, looking for a reason to break up with people. I'm terrible with breakups anyway. I be like, oh, I got a reason. Hey, look, I'm liable to walk in the house and be like, spaghetti again? I told you, you make this shit. You know what? I'm out of here. I'm out. And it's over. It's over. Get your shit. I'm an asshole. Yo, sometimes people be looking for a reason to get out of a relationship. So you might have gave them a way out. I figure like, man, especially if there's no children involved, my opinion on this is maybe you guys aren't for each other. If y'all ain't, you know what I'm saying, you cheating on her, she cheating on you. Okay, let's say it's a one-off. It's a one-off. I get it. Things happen, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, man, y'all might not be, you know what I'm saying, if y'all gonna keep playing those games and bringing it back up, because the thing is, how do you repair damaged trust? That's a good question I want to ask the channel and the panel. Have you guys ever been in a situation with a family member, a friend, a significant other where you said, you know what, you lied to me, or you know the trust is broken and damaged? Because we all tell little lies here and there, I guess, right? But do you know y'all know what I'm talking about? Your boss be like, why you late? I had a flat tire. You get what I'm saying? But what I want to know is, how do you, or how have you, if you have been one of those people that had damaged trust, how did you repair the damaged trust? Patricia, you want to go first, and then we can pass it around to the fellas, and then and we're gonna let girl behind the mic get into it.
Wait, I never answered this. You cheated, they cheated.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm sorry, I thought everybody spoke.
No, for me personally, I would leave, and here's why. I agree with Sir Senior, but
can you speak? Can you turn towards the mic a little bit? Are you
okay? Is this better?
Perfect. Go ahead.
Okay. I would leave. And I say this because I kind of agree with Sir Senior as well. But another thing is that if I'm going to invest my time and my energy in this relationship, I'm not with you just for you to go out and cheat. If you're unhappy or unsatisfied, let's talk about it. And then you can make the decision whether you want to leave or stay. No one's holding you hostage. Make the decision that works for you, and let's move on. Yeah. And two, once a cheater, always a cheater anyway.
Not true.
What? Unless they're willing to put in that work. And then also another thing is that if you're going to forgive that cheater, I wrote that in the chat, make sure that you're not going to bring it up against them whenever you have an argument or a falling out, because that's not fair either.
Well, you remember you cheated first. So once a cheater, always a cheater.
Right.
Hey, it can apply both. Absolutely. It could apply both ways.
You said
I never said it couldn't apply both ways.
Oh yeah, thank you, Asian.
I just wanted that clarification. That's all.
That's
so y'all be running over them speed bumps, and I don't be like just interjecting. I be hearing a lot of stuff like.
King Asian Math, let me ask you: have you ever damaged the trust in a relationship? Also, how did you repair the trust in that relationship, or did somebody violate your trust in a relationship? And how did that healing process go?
Well, I'll go with the second one.
Okay, talk to me.
I think I get on her and be too brutally honest.
No, but, man, we gotta have that, man. We need that.
Okay, but I'm still gonna go with the second.
Okay, yeah, but be raw and uncut though.
All right. It starts with self, and once again, that's just me. You got to forgive yourself. And I remember I threw that to a family member, and they was like, "Shit, I ain't do shit wrong." See, still, for you partaking in it, you got to forgive yourself for the energy that you put into it. Still have to forgive yourself. You know, we're not talking about who lit the fuse. It's just your actions for partaking into whatever the scenario was. Forgive yourself for that, because 9 out of 10, your reaction was pretty much on the negative side. So with me, I forgive myself first and clear that all out of my closet. So I know I could either walk away from the situation with peace of mind, or if I choose to still try to work whatever that situation is, work it out, I know I done cleansed my soul, of the matter. And right now we're just trying to find a happy medium. And if that person can't meet that happy medium, I can still walk away from that and say, hey, I done forgiven myself. You know what I'm saying? And now I could choose, not to trust this person or not to deal with that person again or whatever.
All right. Okay, Kyle from the boxing session just pulled back up. What's up, my G? Have you damaged the trust in your relationship before, or has somebody in your family or a friend? Like, how do you repair damaged trust? What is the process?
Man,
Try to get that
like,
mic still from me though. It's a little sound. Go ahead.
It's like pouring. It's like having a jug, like a jug of water, pouring it into the cup, and then pouring that water that's in the cup back in the jug. You never get it all back. So it's always going to be a question of loyalty and trust at all times. A lot of people say that they forgave him or they trusted, but once the trust is damaged, you might get a lot of it back. But you're not going to get all of it back. And I'm guilty of both situations.
Okay, but how do you repair the trust though? That's the question. What do you do to fix it?
I mean, you can't really do much to fix it, but do the right thing, I guess. You know what I mean? Try to reassure them that you're not on no bullshit. But I think we gotta be realistic with ourselves and our partner as it pertains to cheating. We gotta be realistic, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta have an honest conversation with our partners about the whole cheating thing, and then let them and then we all come up with a solution. You feel me? I think a lot of times monogamy is very, very difficult. I can't speak for everybody, but I speak for my damn self. Monogamy is very difficult. You know what I'm saying? To obtain. So if one slips up, you know what I mean? Hey, but we had the conversation, the honest conversation. It's a tough conversation to have, but it's a conversation that has to be had. You know what I mean?
I ain't buying no Birkin bag. Do Birkin make socks or keychains?
No, Mark.
They don't make no. They ain't got no comb or something. They got no Birkin comb.
Not that I can think of. No.
Nah, I'm straight there. Hey, look, coach is still in business though, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
We can fly coach, and you can have a coach on your hip.
Well, then again, I need to correct myself. The Birkin bag is with Hermes, so they do have socks.
Yeah. She can get some Birkin socks.
It's not gonna be Birkin socks. They may be Hermes, because the Birkin is just the bags, but the Birkin is under the company with Hermes. If that makes sense.
It ain't gotta make sense. I'm just cracking some jokes over here. They know what I meant when I said the Birkin make socks.
Oh dear God.
They know what I meant, goddammit.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question to the panel?
Go for it.
So we had a guy come to my job, police, right? So his shit didn't work, and he got mad at his girl for having sex with another guy. And I said it was selfish that he was upset about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, she changed your ass, she cleaned for you. Your shit don't work. Why not allow her to be satisfied? She come back home and change your ass. You know what I mean? She come back home and do what she got to do. How do y'all feel? Do y'all think it's selfish?
Hold on. What's wrong? Hold on. Let me get some more information. Now you said he's paralyzed, like he paraplegic or something?
Yeah.
From the neck down, the waist down. Wait, he paralyzed from?
Waist down.
Do he be eating the pussy? Did she let him eat some pussy?
Yeah.
Okay, so all he get to do is eat pussy. Maybe he want to strap on, put a strap. He want a strap on, so she can just ride the strap on. I don't know, man, but I ain't gonna lie. He need to give her Troy Graham phone number and share that girl.
So they gonna have a polyamorous relationship?
Share that girl. He can't fuck her.
Oh, dear
That,
God.
okay, thank y'all.
Keep
Listen,
that shit in the
thank
family.
No.
Bruh,
Go
Hey,
ahead.
Look, how
oh,
about
dear
this?
God.
How about this? Change your own shit bad then.
yeah, watch your own. Listen, and that motherfucker. Let me tell you something.
Motherfucker.
The diaper that we smelled, that motherfucker should walk her to a motherfucker to let her get fucked. Because the shit that she got to wipe, I said, yo, this motherfucker out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? He out of fucking line. The shit that we had to smell when he was at the hospital, cuz I said, yo, this motherfucker out of pocket. This nigga need to walk. He need to try to walk his ass and take her to go see somebody else.
Lady Chan, we ain't saying he's just in a wheelchair. They say he actually can't move anything from down there. He can't feel anything from down there. Maybe he could get an implant though. He could get an implant. Now, granted, he ain't gonna feel nothing. He ain't gonna get no nut off. But that motherfucker it'll be solid as a rock, and she can just jump on whatever she wants to. Goddamn. But brother, hey, look, maybe he need to let her get some toys. But at the end of the day, man,
she might as well get she might as well get a dildo.
So Kyle, let me ask you this. I guess right. Nah, you can't use Viagra. There's no Viagra for this. He's paraplegic, man. It's no Viagra. This ain't just like his legs are messed up or he can't get like you get what I'm saying? Like to each his own. But hey, look, but if she gonna be with that man, she need to be with him though. With that said too,
I'm gonna keep it a buck. If it was me, all the stuff that my wife do for me right now, and I couldn't satisfy her sexually, I would allow her to go be satisfied. As long as she come bring her raggedy ass back home and cook and clean and change my stinking ass diapers.
You just happy you ain't dying alone at this point.
I gotta step in here.
Why she gotta be raggedy though?
Kyle,
no, I'm just.
But hold on, before I let y'all do this, hold up, y'all. Kyle, to be clear, the guy you talking about, he's telling you this because he knows already. Right?
No, he was gonna, man, listen, I can't tell you every nigga gonna try to kill himself, cuz.
Okay.
All right, well, let me step in now in a moment of silence. If we had a conversation about it, it would be different. If she just took it upon herself to do it and then came home and all that, and then I found out or she threw it in my face, of course I'd be hurt. And the best way for me to answer...
He went through her phone.
He didn't... Okay, well, that proves they didn't have a conversation about it.
Right.
Now, if we would have a conversation about it...
different when he was hitting it the other day, like, that tastes like nut.
And it's easy for us to sit around and say, okay, yeah, he should be okay with it. But why don't you put yourself in that situation and see how it really feels? That's the best way I can answer you. But it takes a conversation and a real hard and strong conversation. And I would agree after a while, but I don't want to hear about it. I shouldn't have to sneak around and find out because I got a feeling. Yeah,
I'm wondering what job he doing that paralyzed?
Say what?
What work? What place of employment? Where is he employed at? And he's that paralyzed.
Oh, well, he probably ain't paralyzed. He's probably just getting disability. I don't know what, but Kyle don't know.
I thought he said the guy at work.
No, because Kyle sees people at his work when things that he do. He sees different people.
Oh,
okay. Kyle he just saw him at his job one day, and without telling too much of what Kyle do or where he works and what that guy's situation is. Hey, man, I'm always going that extra information. He's like, what the fuck is going on here? Make this shit make sense.
Yeah, but so basically,
he could be answering the phones at work though. It's people that are paraplegic that have jobs though, man. But
he was a
I know. I already know. I know that, but I'm just saying he could have a job though.
Yeah, I mean, nigga, arms still work. I'm just saying that the main thing don't work.
Right? Yeah, we getting off track, man.
And a lot of people, they said they couldn't do it, and I'm like, y'all niggas are selfish. I mean, because if she doing all that she's supposed to do, she doing everything to hold your ass down, and all she want is some real dick, like some, you know what I mean? Not no plastic shit, some real shit. I feel like it's selfish for you not to allow that to go down.
Is that his wife or his girlfriend?
His wife.
Oh no! Now see, that's a whole nother thing too. This part is sickness and health.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
Yeah,
She
this part of
working your sick
insignificant
ass.
health. Yeah. But she still supposed. She still should. That's part of being faithful. That's part of the sacrifice. Life and relationships about sacrifice, dog.
Okay, but what about
not about busting nuts?
So he sacrificed too, though.
Relationship ain't about busting nuts, though, bro.
Wait a minute, Mark.
That's fucking
Would a
insane,
man be
man.
willing to
Fucking
do the
crazy.
same? No, but a man
Come
wouldn't
on,
be willing to
man.
do the same. Y'all would cheat in a heartbeat.
Cut the shit, Mark. Come on, man.
You can't, Patricia. You're not a man. How can you speak for men?
Nigga, I'm speaking for
So
myself.
you're telling me if your woman's paralyzed and you can't have sex with her, you're just gonna be a faithful husband? And
Hell no.
Her mouth still work.
Granted, but how much you gonna enjoy the mouth?
I'm gonna position her all. Man, what? All day, every day.
After a while,
I
you gonna
will
get
probably
tired.
get more head then because I'm gonna throw it in her face. I'm like, bitch, I'll push you down the stairs. If you don't get your opener, all day. Nigga, I'm an asshole. You talking to the wrong one, yo.
But eventually you gonna get tired of that. You gonna want something a little more than just that.
You can't tell me what I'm gonna want. Look, she ain't got to look. I don't care if she paralyzed. She ain't got a nut and feel the dick. I'm gonna prop that leg up and prop that one up. I'm gonna be humping. You ain't never had an Astro Glide? Hey, look, she can fake. Look, she been faking it the whole time anyway. She can keep faking. Let's get it. I'm
You don't know that. How you know she was faking? Did she tell you she faked it?
What you missing the whole point. The whole point is don't answer for me, answer for you. Cause my answer might shock you.
But here's my question. Aren't you eventually going to get tired of
right. Say what now?
Aren't you going to eventually get tired of just that though after a while?
No, she gonna get tired of it before I am. Oh dear God. I ain't never got tired of getting no head. I'm sorry. Other than right after I come, I'll be like, don't touch me.
Yeah,
I'd be like blank man. I'd be like blank man. I'd be like, don't touch me. Get off, motherfucker. You don't you. And then I look at her and I'd be like, you nasty.
You don't know how to do it. Oh,
No. I'm fucking with you. Low key. She tells me I'm nasty. And I'd be like, but you sucking dick, not me, nigga. But all right, whatever. Lady Chan, all the way across from the UK, just pulled up. Peace to you, sister. How you doing?
What's up, King? Salute. Now let me tell you guys something, and this is from personal experience.
Hold up, real quick, Lady Chan. Tell them what part of the world you calling in. You got that dope ass accent.
From London. It's raining and cold now.
Yeah, we got an international party over here. We got sisters from all over the country and all over the world. This is so dope. Go ahead.
I know it is. So from personal experience, like I had a back operation and I had to go to a rehab unit, inpatient unit, to train how to stand, walk, whatever. And so I was in with people that had like spinal cord injury, and there was guys that couldn't walk and they was paralyzed from the waist down, but their dick still worked.
Oh shit! Wow,
She's right.
How you know? What was you doing?
No, because they was like they would have girls coming into the unit, and they would be
hard already.
They could get hard because the injury, although they couldn't walk, their dick still worked. But there was some lads that their dick just didn't work. So it's 50-50. No, trust me.
I'll take your word for it.
I was there for 6 months, and then there was.
You are the dick expert, not me. I just got one, but you probably seen more than me. It's all good.
I've only seen one. Only one in my life.
Well, I was a combat medic in the army, and I had to do the test on guys to see if they had STDs.
Yeah.
You tipping off, which was a weird thing.
And then there was women in the unit.
They would be in there about to cry.
There was women in the unit that had spinal cord injuries, but they could walk, but they couldn't feel like their vagina or their arsehole. So their men would just fuck them, but they couldn't feel it.
Right. I've heard of that too. They don't feel it.
But they can walk.
Yo, yeah, that's crazy.
And then there was women that couldn't walk, but they could feel their vaginas and all that bit.
Yeah,
so
it depends on how much they're paralyzed. Like,
it just depends on the level of injury.
Correct.
Yeah. Facts. I've seen it all. But if you can't use your arm, if you're paralyzed from the neck down, which I've seen, nothing's happening. Like nothing. You can't even cough yourself. You have to get people to press your diaphragm to cough. I saw some tragic stuff.
Well, look, we don't want to get too tragic. Let's get back to the jokes, man. Let's have a good time.
Yeah, no, I was just coming on for just to say.
No. Let me ask you a question, though. Let me ask you this question that we had up here real quick. You cheated on the guy before, and then you find out he's cheating on you. Do you break up with him, or do you think it's just karma?
I just slowly phase him out, to be honest, and have the replacement. I'd phase him out and have someone else erase and replace. Sorry. Catch me while I care. Catch me at my weak moments, and then I might stay. But the minute I go off you, that's it. I'm out. So it just depends. But really, the right thing to do is, the logical thing to do is just to leave. When whoever cheats first is just to leave. But let's be honest, if we've got a good D, us women, we just fail. We're just like, oh, we're still staying. It happens. It does.
Do the other ladies on the panel agree with that?
That she will leave, basically. She will just
No. She said women. She said women basically. Say it again, Lady Ching.
You know, when you get hypnotized, you should leave, but you stay because the B's so good.
That is true. Women have done it. Yes. Yeah, that dickmatizing is real. Okay,
Yeah.
You end up putting up with crap that you normally wouldn't do, but because he's so good and you don't want to be back single again and go through that whole process of dating, you settle or you just stay.
Only for a little while. After a while, you will bounce them, and then you'll just replace them, and then you'll be all right. But for a minute, you'll be in that weak moment where you choose the D over like self-respect. You're like, no, I'm just gonna stay for a bit. Get this D.
They'll do a revenge cheat to make themselves feel better. But yeah.
Can I say something real quick? Hello?
Yes.
Hey, Lady Shan.
Right, Troy.
Yeah, your voice is really keeping me up.
Oh God, up.
Oh my Lord, look at her.
Pause. What type of up are we talking about?
Talking about this up right here.
Mark, they'll take your travel down.
No, they don't. This ain't nudity. This is a woman in lingerie.
Let's just say that
I've been playing this shit for a week.
Let's just say that I'm ex-military, Lady Shan, and I'm at attention.
Yeah. Oh God, Troy, stop it.
Okay, I will. I'm sorry. I'm something.
Would you stay, Troy? If I was your girlfriend and then you found out I cheated, would you stay with me?
No, I was.
He's leaving.
I would leave you for a Patricia, and then if she cheats on me, I would leave her for girl behind the mic.
Troy, be serious. Just answer the question.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I'm not, because I'm not that guy. I'm not.
You would leave. Troy's capping.
Troy, you breaking up. Troy, you said you're gonna leave, right?
Breaking up with your phone, and
Yes, I said I was gonna leave. I said I was gonna leave because I'm not that man to stay after somebody violates me like that. No, it's not. It's the truth. Oh, okay. So why do you think I should stay?
I don't think you should stay. I just think that you're not telling the truth. I think that you would stay.
Nah, you sound like a simp, nigga. She's like, your sucker ass gonna stay.
No, it doesn't make you a simp.
Oh, okay. No.
Does it make the woman a simp if she chooses to stay?
No, I know. We ain't talking about a woman. You said Troy.
Yeah, well, I'm leaving.
You think Troy is desperate?
No, it works both ways.
Let me ask you the question. Hold
on, man.
Let me ask you the question. Let me answer.
No, I'm asking her a question.
Okay, well, go ahead, because I need to finish answering this question.
Oh, I thought you did answer. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nah, honestly, I can't take. I couldn't touch you again because each time I touched you, I would see him inside of you. I would have those images, and I'm just not that guy. I'm just not that man.
Yeah, I get it. No, I get you.
Oh man. Yeah. So, but Troy, that sound like, but you wouldn't get violent though, right? Cause that sounds like when you a guy who says I keep seeing the images. That sounds like you can possibly get violent.
No, I don't get violent. You know, I leave, Mark. That's the first thing I said. I leave.
Okay.
I leave. Yeah. I
What
leave.
have
I
you
might
got a
do
mortgage
something.
together? What have you got a mortgage together?
Yeah,
I
what if y'all
still
got the
leave.
house together? Oh, okay.
Man,
still leave.
there's a couch at my homeboy's house.
Yeah,
Wow.
you know, you got hotels, you got motels, you got Holiday Inns. I
But
leave.
why you gonna keep paying for a house that she's in?
Why
What if
doesn't
she like win?
leave? 'Cause
I'm
she
sorry. Go
cheated.
ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, Mark. Sorry.
No,
Go
no,
ahead.
no. You got the floor. You got the floor, sister. Go ahead.
Why do you leave, Troy, if she's the one that's cheated? Why do you
Because
leave her with the house? Why don't she have to leave?
Because we live in America.
No, stop. No, she asking Troy a question, and that's a good question.
That's the
Okay,
honest
let me
truth,
speak
No,
from
let him
personal.
answer. She asked him a question. Let him answer.
Let me speak from a part of my personal life that happened to
Respectfully, of
me.
course,
Yeah, you know that actually happened to me, and I left. But because I found out some information, I was able to keep everything. I left. I don't want to be around, and I just, you know, I didn't want to be around her because she was just very disrespectful with it, and it just wasn't
Why
gonna
who
work out.
keeps the house?
I got the house. I got every damn thing.
Okay. Interesting.
Hey, look, if you want to call in, the number is 678-381-1938. If you are international, add me on Skype, Marq Nash, MarqNash. And again, the number is 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. We can take your call if you want to call in. Let's get back to the show. Go ahead, Kyle.
What's Kyle saying?
Yeah, go ahead, Kyle.
Yeah, so the thing about America, if you don't get out that house, you get locked the fuck up. So it's better to go to your homeboy house and sleep on his couch than sleep in the county jail in a cold cell.
Even if you both own the house, like equally.
Yes, you get locked the fuck up out here.
Wow.
Or shot when the cops come up.
Okay,
Yeah.
Lady Chan, just keep in mind he's in LA, so yeah.
Different states, all states have got different like rules.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Here, if whoever's on the tenancy, if it's two of you, the guy does have to leave just because he's the guy, but he can come back, and then you'd have to do like civil court to the police. It wouldn't be a criminal matter because it's then a civil matter, and that's how you have to do it. Go to county court, civil court case, and then the judge will rule, and then that's how it will be sorted out. But wouldn't just get arrested, the guy, unless there's violence. Here, in good old Great Britain.
Yeah, that's nice to know if I ever go to England. But out here, you can be non-violent. You can be Martin Luther King and still get shot. So
yeah, I know.
Get your ass on out of there and go to your homeboy house.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I know a guy, man. His wife was just trying to get rid of him and break up with him because she had already been moving on. But you know, he comes in the house and basically his dog was dead, and so he freaks out. It's raining that day, and he's like, "Yo, he came. He was like, "Yo, you didn't see the dog?" Basically, the dog. She had brought the dog in the garage and tied the dog around the pole in the garage. The dog ended up going around enough and ended up strangling and choking himself.
She's evil.
Now she said she never heard it. He was like, why would you just not put the dog in the crate or like, yo, oh my god. So he takes his shirt off. It's raining. He goes jogging. It's like a scene from a movie. Goes jogging. He comes back in the house, sees the dog, takes the dog in the backyard, start digging a hole, and he's burying his dog.
Mm-hmm.
In the process, you see blue lights and flashlights and guns drawn. Get on the ground. This woman don't call the police and he told them he's gonna kill me. He's in the backyard burying a hole for me. He's already strangled the dog in front of me. She tells him he strangled the dog in front of me. He goes to jail. He's trying to communicate with people on the outside and let them know, but he ain't never been to jail. Don't even know how the jail work. He don't even know no numbers by heart. You get what I'm saying? Or the people can't take the collect call on the phone, so he finally gets to be able to get some information to, as far as getting a bondsman and getting with somebody, and that's when his family finally finds out what happened. For the most part, like, yo, what, you are in jail? Like, yeah, and they tell them what happened. They said, we've been going to the house looking for you. She said, you every time we went, you said you were somewhere else, and your phone is going straight to voicemail. Yeah, man.
She's a devil. When he came back and saw the dog dead, why are you going for a jog? Why are you going for a jog? You need to leave.
Well, he was just hurt. I mean, that's his home, and he's hurt. He don't think she's got all these plans and a side dude planning to leave.
The dog's dead.
Yeah, he just see his dog around the pole. She says an accident. He's hurt. He's emotional, and it's raining, and he's like, yo, you know, she's not comforting to him right now. She just go back inside. So then he's there looking at his dead dog. He was like, I can't look at this right now. I'm paraphrasing. I can't go into the hearts and minds of men, but I got it when he told me the story, as in, man, I just go outside and just go running around the block a couple times, yo. Like, I was hurt, I was crying, I was angry, like, and I come back in like, fuck it, just deal with this shit. You know when your relationship ain't on the up and up, you can feel.
Not when I see a dead dog. Like, I love animals. Like,
yeah.
Before, like,
yeah, but the dog was wrapped around the pole.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Yeah. So he burying the dog. The cops draw the guns on him, take him to jail. He's like, yo, what you talking about? And they ain't asking no questions. They just put the cuffs on him, put him in the car. And he's like, what's going on? Blah, blah, blah. You know, and they put him in the car. They ain't taking no talk to him. They go to the door. They talk to her. And he's looking at the door like, what the fuck is going on? Blah, blah, blah. And you see her at the door talking to the police. Police get back in the car, drive him off. And he's like, what the hell going on? He said, we'll talk about it when we get there.
My God, she's a devil.
Yeah, the truth is, it's no worse feeling than having your wife or girlfriend call the police on you for something you didn't do. That's a terrible. And then the cop, he gets aggressive with you, whether you in your own home or by your own house and all that. And a part of you as a man wants to take it. Well, you can't take the cop down. You have to just eat it. You have to eat it because you can't do anything.
I'm making calls from the jail somehow, some way, get my cousins just to fuck her up.
Oh no.
Hey, Marq Nash, was he ever able to clear his name though?
Yeah, he did clear his name.
Oh, thank God.
She is
evil.
Whatever happened to Evil Lynn? Whatever happened to Evil Lynn?
What about her? Evelyn. He's talking about Evelyn, but
who is that?
Evelyn, Ocho Cinco's ex.
Oh,
no, that's the that's the woman he was married to.
Evil Lynn. He said Evil Lynn.
Yeah, Evil Lynn.
I ain't never heard nobody call her that before. I'm sorry.
If you watch Basketball Wives, you will. They usually call her that Evil Lynn.
Oh no, I just threw the word out there because me personally, I would do my best to get out of jail, clear my name, and then leave. I would do my best to stay away. And
yeah, when he got out of jail, I believe she was already gone out the crib. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I think they told him to come back there first though.
My girl
cousin left that house a mess too.
Yeah, my girl cousins would have to beat her up.
So what though?
My girl cousins would have to beat her up. Sorry.
Man.
Nah, I wouldn't beat her up, but y'all have to watch the mechanic.
No, not the man beat her. Get your girl cousins to fuck her up.
No. I'm saying y'all got to watch The Mechanic by Charles Bronson and just get some ideas from there.
Wait, Troy, but what about Evelyn? Why did you bring her up? What happened with what?
No, I just threw that name out there because that's what it sounded like to me. That she was an evil person, so I just threw Evelyn out there.
I'm about to say she did a lot. I'm like, what particular thing are you talking about? I mean, so far she's been silent, but
no, I'm talking about I'm talking about the girl that Mark is talking about in the story. I don't know who else you're talking about.
You talk about Evelyn.
Evelyn is who I thought he was talking about too, because that's what they call her.
I don't watch Love and Hip Hop on none of them shows. No.
From basketball.
No, he was talking about the girl that the story was about.
Oh, she probably somewhere. She's somewhere in North Atlanta taking it to the face.
Oh dear God. She's still in LA. She still lives in LA. She ain't come to the A.
Karma. She will get her karma.
All I know is
she has to get fucked up. Sorry.
Sometimes, hey, look. Sometimes living a good life and being successful is the best karma and the best revenge.
After she gets fucked up.
And sometimes showing up to where they're having breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and just sitting there staring at them while they eat might help you get over that too. You're not doing nothing. She called the police and say that you're stalking. Well, she has no proof. That's why
She might put a restraining order on you. You're gonna make her uncomfortable.
No. That's why you change the days when you do it. You change the days. You change the times.
Wait a minute, Troy. Wait a goddamn minute, Troy.
He gonna make her uncomfortable.
Just get your girl cousins to beat her up one time.
Troy, you
got Lady Chan trying to hit up female relatives to whoop her ass.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Kyle.
You know they could go to jail for that though, right? Because that's assault.
You only go to jail if you get caught.
If you get caught, yeah. Some if you get caught.
Okay.
So take the risk.
Hey,
or if they know it's related to you, she can't be saying this is for Marq Nash while she fucking up. She can't be doing that. She could just be like, "Did you fuck my man?" She be like, "No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me."
They got to be wearing balaclavas.
Or you could just go to the restaurant where they at and flirt with their waitress and be real friendly with her after they ordered their food. You get to wait because that would make them think like, wait a minute.
Come on, Kyle. What you gonna say?
I was about to say, or just plant y'all sex tape in his car.
Oh my God, Asian man, everybody ain't out here doing sex
right,
tape.
everybody ain't got a sex tape.
Well, that's y'all fault.
Asian man, you got to be prepared for anything.
Exactly.
No, but how would you feel?
Man, we are not petty like you to have a sex tape, sir.
No, but you choose the word petty. But you the one gonna be looking like a fool with that happening till you walk around with them emotional scars all your life.
No. But how would you feel?
Hold up. Kyle never asked this question though. What was the question, Kyle?
Why do females always? Why does it always rain when y'all break a nigga heart? What the hell is that about?
Do you mean?
Y'all
What do you mean when it
coordinate this
rains?
shit?
You mean rain?
Like literally, it be raining every time I got my heart broken. It was raining outside.
Kyle.
You know what I'm saying? It felt like a Ray J video every time.
Kyle.
It wasn't.
Hey, Mark, didn't you just say your homeboy, his dog it was raining that day too?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man.
Tears on my pillow. No, go ahead.
I don't know. That's a good question, Kyle. It's something beginning and something ending. That's what rain usually stands for.
Yeah, to wash
rain or beginning or ending. Ending of a relationship, beginning of something else.
I tell you what you do. You get a permanent marker and you walk and you write her name on the bottom of your shoe. So every time you step, you basically walking on her until you walk it off.
It's satisfying. That's rubbish.
Oh God!
Just beat up.
That sounds so bitter.
Exactly. Now that sounds like something petty. But Kyle,
I told you that's exactly. Troy keeps saying psycho shit though. Troy, that's the second time.
It can get a whole lot worse, but that keeps you from getting locked up.
Yeah, but
that means you're damaging your shoes.
Jordans now you got fucked up Jordans.
I have never owned a pair of Jordans my whole life.
That's why you said you're gonna write with Mark on the bottom of your shoes, nigga.
I'm not damaging no shoes.
Hey, look, I can fuck up some Shaqs all day.
Hell no, I'm not fucking.
I'm not damaging my stuff.
That's
look,
give
me them flip flops. Give me them Walmart flip flops. Yeah, I write on those with a mark all day.
I'm just saying it's the mental aspect of it, man. It helps you get over it mentally, and it helps with your emotions.
I'm throwing paint.
No, Troy, what about going to get some new pussy, man? Go fuck another bitch.
Yeah, you do that too, or you for a couple of days and but that's a different story.
But you sitting there with the magic marker. What you gonna do next? Start getting newspaper clippings writing a letter with cutting out letters random from magazines.
No, and you burn all her pictures as well.
Hey, Mark. Mark.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. Oh, I'm glad you said that, Troy. I got a question I can ask y'all because I was gonna save it for a whole nother topic for next week, but I'll give y'all this one now. But go ahead. What was you saying, Kyle?
Write it down, Mark.
Okay.
Mark, he gonna have her name on the bottom of his shoe at the restaurant staring at her and shit.
Yes, he's trying to be bitter.
And then when you get arrested, you look like a proper stalker. Like, The police would be like,
I'm
"Yo,
not.
He probably has
Again,
a
Lady
different shoe
Shan,
on.
that's what and you change your hours up. That's all. You just change your hours up. That's all.
no, that's
You can't
dead."
get arrested if you're there Monday and then Friday because that's just by chance. Hypothetically speaking, I mean.
Question.
No, but the reason why that's
Okay.
ineffective,
He's been here before.
she called
Troy
the
been
police
here
on
before.
you already because she's over you. So whatever you do in the restaurant, flirt with another girl, she don't give a fuck. She don't care. She called the police on you because she don't like you anymore anyway. So what's the point of stalking her? What's the point?
Talk to him, sis.
Troy's phone is so trash.
No, it's not his phone. It's his reception. Wherever he's at, the reception.
Yeah.
You must be in the Himalayas.
Okay, so y'all can't hear me? Can y'all hear me or not?
Go
I
ahead,
can
bro.
hear you now. It's just that it
And
breaks up.
RoboCop, we can hear
Okay,
you,
that's because I'm
RoboCop.
movable. No. But let me ask the lady Shannon. What I'm saying is, I'd rather, to save yourself from getting locked up, there's simple things you could do. You could write that name on your shoe and keep walking, or you could just move on. And I'm not saying that I've done any of these things, stalk people or anything like that. Follow them and plan stuff. No, I've never said that either. Every human being is capable of doing something. Huh?
Put her rabbit in the boiling pot. Yeah, of course you have.
He's just giving
Every human being is capable of doing something, but to me, I've killed 1,000 people, but all in my mind. That's why I'm still free in my mind.
Troy,
But you wasn't
that's
free when she
Troy,
locked
that's
you up
the
for
third-
something you didn't do.
Say it
So
again.
Huh?
Go, I'm sorry. No. Go say it, lady.
you wasn't free for the period that she locked you up for something that you didn't do. So
Oh, well,
you know,
well,
avoid some of your freedom.
Hey, he about.
well, I also never got locked up by a
he about to
woman.
like Donnell Jones. Hey, he about to look like Donnell Jones standing out the window watching her eat breakfast and shit.
Yeah, moist.
I've done a whole lot worse than that, but like I said, you kill people in your mind and you stay free.
Oh my God, Troy.
You can fuck up someone's car and still stay free. If you don't get caught, you don't get
I'm not
caught.
destroying property. I'm not touching anybody. No, I'm not doing any of that. No.
Yeah.
Troy.
Welcome to London. Bit different here. People
Troy.
think it's stuff like that here, but we fuck shit up. Your shit's getting fucked up.
Right. Look, the cities where they make guns illegal in America are the worst. Just like when London, like they took away guns, people just start getting stabbed and hit over head with baseball bats. I'm like, damn. I'm like, nigga, shoot my foot. Just shoot me right here. Don't hit me in my head with a bat. Like, no, don't stab me in my fucking throat. No, just shoot. I'll take the bullet wound to the cat.
The toe.
Yeah, hit my pinky toe. Like the lady said, shoot my pinky toe. You know what I'm saying? Don't stab me neck 3 times. Like, they got all these kind of knuckles with knives on them over there. I've seen some of the UK toys like that. They
Okay.
spike bats, chains and
Knuckle
shit.
dusters. Yeah, it's bad here.
Hold on, you said ruffle dusters. What's that?
Knuckle dusters. Knuckle dusters. And it's got all spikes, so you punch someone in it.
Yeah. Shit, that's what it's called? Yeah.
Knuckle dusters, yeah.
Wait, you sure you're not talking about brass?
We call that assault with intent to kill over here in Atlanta.
Yeah,
Is that?
same
Are you
thing.
talking about? Oh, it's brass knuckles. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
assault.
Yeah, but they got knives on it though. Like it ain't just no little cute little spikes. No,
Yeah,
it's
I
like a
know.
knife on it.
I was gonna say, regardless of whether it has knives or not, it's
And
still
some of them
considered
shits
a
real
weapon.
get fancy too, where you can hit a button and activate the blade on your knuckles, like on some
Like
Wolverine
Wolverine.
shit.
Like Wolverine.
Yeah.
Let me answer the chat real quick because they're saying I got inner demons and I'm digging holes. Let me explain something to you. No, but let me explain
Don't talk
something to you.
man. Talk to us. Like,
Okay,
they wanna
good,
talk to us,
okay.
they gotta join the panel.
Okay, good. Because the reason I can talk so freely about and say that I killed 1,000 people in my mind is because you have to face your demons in life. I don't want to hold on to any darkness. I'd rather get it out my system and put it in the world. You know, everybody has demons. If you all want to hold on to it and lie that you hold on to it, that's on you. I don't. I'd be more than happy to put it out in the world.
I'd be up.
Of course I'm crazy. Of course I'm crazy to some extent. We all are. Of course I've had some crazy thoughts, and maybe, just maybe, I've done some things which I'll never mention. But you know, I made peace with it, and that's as honest as you're gonna get. I'm not gonna give you any detail. I just made peace with it. I don't give a damn about the past. You gotta worry about today.
And there goes
Anybody
back-
who says that they're 100% peaceful, get the hell away from them. Because they're lying to you. I can't lie to you and tell you I'm 100% peaceful. I want to break it I want to burn the world to the ground if I could, you know. But it doesn't mean I'm going to do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say make sure that I get a heads up so I can leave because I don't want to be burned to the ground.
All right. Start with yourself first. But that goes back to what I was saying, cleansing your soul, you know, being at peace with yourself.
Yeah.
So you won't be out here being irrational about a decision that was up to someone else.
I would say just seek therapy in regards to like if you damage
Girl.
and how you get past that, seek therapy.
Who's footing the bill? You fucked up my life, and now I need to pay to fix it, and you
But
fucked
you're
it
not
up.
fixing it for them. You're doing it for you. And sometimes many companies take insurance.
Yeah, true.
It starts with self.
But everybody's got a different way of dealing with things. Some is extreme, some
Absolutely.
is not. But I know it sounds like really ignorant, but I'm
No, it doesn't.
100% honest with you. That girl, if I was the guy and I went to jail for something that I didn't do, I promise you, my girl cousins are gonna fuck her up, and then I'll feel better and I'll go on.
Do you want them to record it so you can see it too?
No,
when
you
they
got
beat her up?
nah. You know why? Because that could be evidence. It always gets out somewhere. Just don't bother to do all of that. I'll take their word for it.
Just see the medical reports, huh?
Not even see that. Just you take their word for it. It'll make me feel better. That's just how I am.
Yeah, everybody's different.
Taking
You're
away
right.
some of my freedom, you got to get fucked up. Sorry, I'm not doing no markers on my Jordans with your name going to
At the bottom.
We're not destroying our shoes, Troy, for that person. No,
Whatever.
that's destroying my shoe. I paid
I'd
for
rather
that
destroy my shoes than my life.
Well, she destroyed it already. May as well go guns blazing. She already destroyed it. Go all the way then. Just go all the way. Fuck it.
I'd rather seek therapy if need be.
What if you don't need the therapy? Like, just because you went to jail for a bit, you still might not need therapy. What if you don't need it?
But no, Lady Chan, you're right. Everybody deals with deals with stuff differently. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
I'm just saying though, I
What
agree
you
with
do.
Asia Math that one needs to fix self before you can go into a relationship with someone else.
That's true.
Because you don't
That's
want to
true.
bring in your old baggage with your past. Like that's not fair.
That's
to the
true.
new person.
It ain't fair to you. It ain't fair to the person. Exactly.
Patricia,
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Patricia, when you said you agree with Asian Math, I thought about that sex tape.
No. Forget the sex tape. No, I was talking about fixing self. Like whenever, like how Marq Nash asked the question about like if you have bitterness from a previous relationship, how do you fix that before embarking into a new one, or even if you choose to forgive the person that hurt you? I would say it starts with self. You got to make sure you are right. Because if you're not right, it's not fair to bring that baggage to a new relationship.
Right.
And it's not fair to bring that same animosity and issue in your current relationship, especially if y'all have a falling out or an argument. Because I know many of you guys know if something happens and y'all decide to work it out, when you get into an argument, you just throw it in their face. Well, you cheated.
Yep. So you're not really over it, really.
Correct. But not the sex tape. He's just petty.
No, but as far as therapy, it's different brands of therapy for everybody. Some people sit on the couch and talk to others.
Absolutely.
Some people,
okay.
Some people speak it out loud and get it out. Some people get violent. It's some people do it through art. You could write, you could draw. Like say Marq, Marq does music. Maybe he'll do his stuff through music. Just do a whole album of whatever, right?
Yeah.
It's all different forms of therapy.
True.
So you can't really say, okay, this person is great. We all are crazy on different levels because no such thing as normal. Because my level of normal is not normal to anybody in here right now.
We know, Troy. We know.
Yeah.
We figured that one out a few weeks.
So
Yeah.
Love you.
She's quick.
I'm an MC. It's my job.
Yeah. She's quick.
Oh my!
What's the next topic?
Did you just say that she's quick?
No, Mark, can I just say something?
He didn't mean it like that. No,
when you're talking about little booty.
I said what?
When you
He's trying to take your comment left, Mark.
When you're talking about little boozy earlier,
Troy,
did you guys see the super shutdown that Mike Tyson gave little Boosie on hot boxing with Mike Tyson?
No, what happened?
Oh my God! Go ahead, Lady Chen. Tell us in London accent. Go ahead.
So Boosie comes on there and he's all hyped. They're doing like the just before they start, but they're getting like the outtakes. And Boosie's all hyped. Mike Tyson just goes, sit down. And he's like, yeah, but I'm from the hood and all that. Mike Tyson's like, we don't care where you're from. Just sit down, Boosie. We're going to start the show. So then Mike Tyson rolls up his blunt, lights it, and then he says, Boosie, tell me about yourself. And then Boosie's like, yeah, man, you know, I came from the streets. I came from the bottom. I've got my clothing line. And he goes, and I've got my own potato chips. Yeah, when he said that, potato chips. Yeah, he said, I've got my own potato chips. Mike Tyson puffed his cigar, but, you know, his blunt. And then he went, but Boosie, tell me, who are you? If you watch it, the camera pans to Boosie. He goes, why are you like this? Why do you get in people's business? He shuts Boosie down to... I can't do it justice. You have to watch it. Boosie thought he was on smoke, and Mike Tyson just said, who are you? You're not no one. We don't care about your potato chips.
We didn't even know you had one.
Yeah.
He probably has one with rat chips.
And he was like, why are you always...
Snaps. Yeah, he got them little Louisiana chips, and he got the best chips. I ain't gonna lie. Them hot... Man,
did you taste Cardi B's on? Okay.
Yeah, the hunt. Yeah, I had
I'll
some
taste Cardi B's on.
Oh my God, Troy, we do not mean it like that. I said her
chips. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My phone cut off. I meant chips.
Hang on. And then he goes, why are you always in people's business talking about gay people and this? He's like, you must be gay. He's like, no, I'm straight like an arrow. I'm straight. Mike Tyson dissed him.
I saw it. Look, I saw it, Lady Chen. And Mike Tyson is so calm. And he's like, you talk about homosexuals a lot. Like, are you a homosexual? Like, he said, I think you might be a homosexual because you talk about him so much.
Yeah, shut down. He shut him down.
And Lil Boosie is looking like eyes big as hell, drop like, nigga, I got set up. I thought I was coming to meet one of my favorite boxers, one of my heroes. And
you did.
And he's in here. Like, I didn't think this conversation was going to go here, Mike.
He shut him down, and his friend
and he ended up apologizing though. He
did. And his friend that was looking all gangster in the background couldn't say shit, couldn't say nothing.
I mean, what you gonna do to Mike Tyson?
It was amazing.
Other than shoot him, and Mike Tyson gonna take 2 bullets. And he gonna take the first 2 bullets and keep coming. Like, you better have a 50 cal or a Desert Eagle, and it better be a dome shot because Mike Tyson gonna take 2 or 3 9mm bullets.
And still fuck you
gotta
up.
move out the country when you're done.
And still fuck you up.
For real. Like Troy said, get out the country.
Hey, look, y'all ever seen Walking Dead? It's gonna look like The Walking Dead in season 1 before they knew they had to do headshots. Where the zombie just keep coming.
I haven't seen it, but I could imagine it.
Oh yeah, you gotta watch The Walking Dead, sis. We gotta put you on. Hey look, and listen. A lot of those main actors are from UK. They are London actors.
Are they playing Americans?
But they play American actors on that show, like Southern accents and all.
Wow.
The main dude, Andrew Lincoln, plays Rick Grimes. But that's a whole nother episode.
Wow.
But he's he's a UK guy.
Like Idris Elba.
Hey, Mark, I'm gonna give it to you in a minute.
What time you doing the show?
10, so I'm gonna give it to you in a minute.
What time you gonna live?
Like 10 minutes.
As soon as it start raining.
Right, hey.
Well, Carl ain't heartbroken no more. He's married, so he ain't heartbroken no more.
Hey, listen. Hey,
I'm still with you, man. I'm
live right after I leave the restaurant from staring at this woman. I'm gonna go live.
Oh Lord!
Make sure you write her name on the bottom of your shoe. All right. Make sure you do that.
Sir, you're married. What woman are you staring at? They better be your wife.
He can look. He can't look.
No, he can't.
Why he can't look?
What kind of mess is that?
Right. The perfect opportunity to do, to do the drum and snare right there, Mark, and you missed.
Yeah, but he's staring at another woman like a stalker, and he's got a wife.
Wait, I didn't say like a stalker now. I was just saying staring.
No, but remember he said he's going to be staring at a woman.
That was the joke, guys. That was the joke.
I saw you and him.
I think
Walking
that's
in
a
the
good thing. I mean,
rain.
so married
He
people
was
can't share.
home.
No, they can. I just thought he was talking about the scenario of being like a
No,
weirdo in the
I'm
cafe.
sorry, Kyle. I missed the joke. I'm so sorry, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah. This show, I promise, the show don't supposed to be this much fun, but it is.
it's
Shout out
lit.
to all the
It's
ladies,
lit.
man, pulling up, man. The ladies bring that heat tonight, man. They bringing that heat. Yo, shout out the girl behind the mic, Queen P, Lady Shan, Sir
Yeah,
Cynthia, King Gage, Mav, Troy. Thank you guys for being here, man. We having a great time. It's a good
Thanks for
conversation.
having me.
A lot of laughs, a lot of fun going on. We got to
What's the
do
next
this.
topic?
What the
We got to
baby?
get
What
into
you
this
finna
boxing
go?
talk. This is the last topic on the docket, and then we can land the plane at a decent hour. All right. Lady Shan got a boxing channel to y'all. If y'all didn't know that, ladies, Lady Shan, please
Come
subscribe
over
to her.
Yeah, come over. You're welcome.
Queen P, she know her boxing, yo.
I'm still a student of
No,
the
you better
game,
than
but
me
yeah.
because I sure
Yes,
as
she
hell
does know
don't.
her boxing
Girl
very well.
behind her. What, Troy.
Troy trying to flirt with Lady
Troy,
Chan.
Troy, we're gonna start calling him Troy Weinstein, yo.
Troy trying
Like
to flirt
Troy,
with
you
Lady
gotta
Chan.
relax, baby.
Troy
You
Weinstein.
gotta relax. I
Troy's
told him
my
you're gonna be
guy.
the first one to get a Me Too case through StreamYard. Like, goddamn. Like, this nigga's gonna get a Me Too. He gonna hey, look, one day he gonna go on YouTube. They gonna be like, they gonna just have
Me too.
as soon as he log in, all the FBI agents gonna rush in the door. He gonna be like Martin. He gonna be like, no. He gonna be like, Troy, you going to
He
jail,
said he
man.
was in love with her accent though. So
Troy's my friend in real life.
Troy,
Troy's my
look,
friend.
Patricia, Queen P, he left you.
I know, but that's
Girl
okay.
behind the mic, he liked your accent before too, sis.
Okay,
He still
stop.
likes
Stop,
her.
stop
He just
right
like
there.
Lady Chan from the
And
other
now he
side.
don't
He's a
took Lady
flip flopper,
Shan.
Chris. He's a flip
Stop.
flopper. We can't trust him.
No.
Lady Shan
Stop
put
right
him in
there.
the friend zone real quick. She was like,
No,
she's like,
but stop
he's
right
like,
there.
he's my Urkel.
Okay. I just have to clear my name real quick. I'm just a guy that likes to love. And since I have so much love to share, why not share it? Why be selfish? Hello,
Sharing
ladies.
is caring. Sharing is caring, Troy.
And I'm gonna care a
I
whole
can't
lot.
believe
Right?
you got that one off on you.
No, girl behind the
And
mic.
you
We're not
agree with
sharing.
it.
This is not sister wives.
Shouts
This is
out to
not a
Derek Lincoln.
polyamorous
Hold on, one at a
relationship.
time, one at a time. I can't hear everybody.
Just shouting out Derek Lincoln. Shout out to Derek. He's my guy.
Yeah. And Patricia put the link for your channel in the.
Oh, I see it. Thanks, Patricia.
Yeah, man. We don't fuck.
it.
Hey, Lady Shan, we don't fuck around over here.
I know.
That's
I
what we
like
tried to tell you last
how
time.
you doing that stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna do it for you, man. We're gonna support you and lift you up.
Appreciated. Thanks.
Yeah. Absolutely. Can't
Yeah,
do
you
it
had
no
me
other way.
lift you
But
up.
look, what was you trying to say just then? Was that you? Troy came in with some more of them creepy ad libs. Then I heard Sir Senior, and it was just Lady Shan and Queen P. It was all of them at the same time.
What was you saying, Queen P? I forgot.
Oh, I was talking with girl on the mic because she was over here talking about some sharing is caring. No, we are not doing a polyamorous relationship.
Hold on,
and
no.
This is not sister wives.
Hey, look, Queen P. You need to speak for yourself. Let me get you up out this panel. Hold on. Now, let me hear more of what you got to say about that girl behind the mic.
Hey,
Yeah. Hey, look, y'all see this? Look, let me get Queen P out of here.
bring
She hating.
Queen
Thank
P
you, girl
back.
behind the mic. She's so-
It's a joke. It's a joke. But seriously though, yeah, girl behind the mic. Let's hear more about that.
Subbing. She's a sub.
But sharing is caring. There's more to go around, right? I'm just saying. I mean, what? Who said that? I'm gonna just leave it like that.
Drop the mic drop.
Right.
Pretty much. That's a mic drop.
Drop the beat, everything. Good night. Okay, look, you got good energy, man. You gotta respect that, man. You gotta let people. We can't make people feel awkward sometimes.
No, I'm with it.
Yeah. Hold up, put you on the big screen. Go ahead, you got the floor, Queen. Go ahead.
I'm with it. Like whatever floats your boat. Like I'm not here to be the judge and the jury. Only sometimes, but on my day off, I'm not. Like do what makes you happy at the end of the day. As long as you're not hurting anyone else, just do you.
Agreed.
Do you have your brush on you?
No, Troy.
Oh my God.
There he go.
Sir Senior, you back?
He was
What's
in
up,
the
bro?
cut. He was always there. He was
Right?
in the
Yeah.
cut.
Yeah, man. I see Sir Senior. He's doing the Fly on the Wall podcast.
Where's Asian man? He left. Oh.
Yeah.
Hi,
It's
Asian
all
man.
good. All right. let's get into a little bit of this boxing talk, and we can land the plane on this. The fight between. You already know the question? Okay, the fight between Canelo and Plant is not happening. There's a lot of talk about who might be ducking, who is the reason why the negotiations broke down for this undisputed. This will be for 4 belts. The guy on your left, Canelo, has 3 of those titles. The other guy on your right, Caleb Plant, from Tennessee. Caleb is from Tennessee. Canelo's from Mexico. Guadalajara, right? Okay, so you got Nashville, Tennessee versus Guadalajara. Probably the fight should be here in America. It's a Vegas fight, right? It's big. Negotiations have broken down. Some are saying it's Canelo's fault. Some are saying Caleb's Plant fault. Let me get whoever want to jump in first on this. That's cool. Just y'all can let me know. Okay, go ahead, sis. You got the floor. I know it's 5 or 6 in the morning over there. So
no, it's all good. No, it's all good.
I appreciate you. Go ahead.
Canelo, like, let's just use logic. Canelo could have used the franchise and done this Teofimo undisputed, but he chose not to because he wanted to do the proper undisputed so he could be recognized by all of the 4 major sanctioning bodies, the WBO, IBF, the WBA, and the WBC. Why would he do that route? He's beaten 3 people. He's beaten 2 people, and he needs the last Infinity Stone, and he decides to duck. What sense does that make? Why does he have to duck Caleb Plant? What sense does that make? Now, I want to do it the proper way, and then he gets to the last leg and says, no, I don't want to do it anymore. I want to duck Caleb Plant. Please. Caleb Plant, you've come out saying the stuff that you've agreed to, what you agreed to in the contract. What is the stuff that you didn't agree to make this whole contract fall through? Tell us what went wrong. Don't tell us what you signed up for. Oh, he was a diva, we had to wait for his show. Yeah, but you agreed to it. So don't agree to something and then come out whinging and whining. Tell us what you didn't agree to, why this fight is fucked up. That's what I want to hear.
All right, Sir Senior, man, you've been quiet for a minute. Yo, shout out to Fly on the Wall podcast. That was the name of this show originally. We was gonna call it that before breaking the beats. Wow, right? Where we just put the mic in the corner and we just have a free conversation similar to this. Sir Senior, give me your take on who's stopping the fight, who's ducking. Do you agree with Lady Shan, or no?
I would say that if you look at the situation, you have to look at every piece of it, and also not just the things that they are willing to tell you freely. You also have to look at each person's history. And in the history of Caleb Plant, what does he do in negotiations? What does he do to set up a fight? In the history of Canelo, what does he do? Canelo is a diva. He wants stuff his way because he feels he's the face of boxing, and in ways he may be. But for you to constantly always want to have the best of everything in every situation, that's not realistic. And if you're going to get the main things that you want, and I respect the fact of you not letting somebody to lock you down into a contract for one fight. Now I got to do 2 or 3 more fights. Okay, that's fine. But for you to now play these games where I got to do this and I got to do that, knowing that you already only fight people when you see them have either they're coming off a loss or they had a tough fight, and you see something that, okay, well, I can beat them easier now. That's when you choose to finally fight people, and you duck everybody else who got that real smoke for you. Anybody else who would pose a real challenge is really showing what it is. If you want to be undisputed, then be undisputed. If you want to play games, then play games. But either way, either you're going to get in the ring or you're not. You can make any excuse you want to make. You can make any problem you want to make because, you know, as you say, you're the face of boxing or one of them.
That's sad when he the face of boxing. Patricia don't watch boxing. Girl behind the mic don't watch boxing. They don't know who the fuck he is.
Don't nobody even talk about him until it's time for him to fight. Or he is one of his shenanigans again. Everybody want to argue about Bud Crawford, EJ, Joshua, Fury, Wilder. They even talk about Mayweather and Pacquiao, but nobody's talking about Canelo unless it's one of his antics again.
But yeah, my whole point to that was the face of boxing is still Floyd Mayweather. You don't even have to know boxing, never watch the fight. Mayweather's still the face of boxing. Because when you see him, he's boxing, he's like the logo at this point. He's the epitome of what boxing can get you for its success. And these people don't know Canelo, man.
But he's inactive. You can't.
Is it my turn yet?
No. Hold on. No, whether he's inactive or not, this ain't no real title. He's the logo. He's the face of boxing. Guess what?
Muhammad Ali is the face of boxing.
I think he's the greatest. But we're not talking about who's the greatest. We're talking about a person who don't know boxing, see him, they know that's boxing.
That was Muhammad Ali as well.
Yeah, but a lot of those people are passed off. I don't think some of these kids in my neighborhood might not know who Muhammad Ali is unless they see a certain picture of him. It got to be certain. They might. Matter of fact, let me stop. They might know. I'll try it tomorrow. When I go out there and play with the kids, shoot some hoops. I'll grab a random picture of Muhammad Ali and I'll be like, you know what this is?
I was gonna say, Mark, that's insulting if they don't know who Muhammad Ali is.
I mean, but they don't watch boxing. Like every
you don't have to watch boxing to know who Ali is.
And that's what I think. I agree. I think that, but we gonna see.
All right. Well, I guess
they might be like, hey, that's the guy who Will Smith was playing in the movie.
Still know him.
Yeah, they might say that. Like, so we'll see that. But when you see Floyd Mayweather, you think of boxing. When you think of Ali, you might think of civil rights. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God, okay. I can't wait to answer now.
Yeah, some people think that. Some people, that's why he's the greatest too. Not because of what he did in the ring, what he did outside the ring. But that's a whole nother debate.
I can't wait to answer now.
I've heard you. I heard you the first time, Troy. I heard you the first time. What you said, and Queen P was trying to say something too at the same time. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, when I think of Floyd Mayweather, I think of how he ruined his career having that stupid fight with Logan Paul.
Yeah,
I'm giving him a side eye. All that work you put in all those years to fight this idiot on YouTube. Really?
Facts.
He's not even a fucking boxer. He's a damn troll on YouTube.
Facts.
Sorry, Mark. I can't stand him after he did that situation in Asia at that Death Woods thing. I can't.
What he do in Asia for the people who don't know?
So with Logan Paul, if many of you don't know, he was an asshole. He went with his friends. They went in the different countries in Asia, and they were harassing the people. Basically, he got banned as a result. So during that time,
Asia's the continent, though. What country?
I said I can't remember what country particularly in Asia, but it was a country they went to, and they were harassing the people. And I'm gonna look it up as I'm talking to you. But there's a place in the woods in the country that they went to visit where it's known for people who take their lives. So they wanted to spend the night there, and while they were there filming, somebody literally did, and he left that in the film, which is what got him a lot of backlash.
Somebody was dead there. Somebody really did come there and die.
Yeah.
And he saw the dead body, or they killed themselves on camera, or what?
On camera, yes, he hung himself.
Yeah, the pools are weird. They're off. Total trolls in real life.
Okay, Japan suicide. Yeah, Japan suicide video. Logan Paul films a dead body on his vlog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the guy went there where they were at, and he hung himself. And Logan Paul left it in the film and uploaded it. So you see this guy hanging himself.
And if that was a black person that did that, their channel would be taken right down.
Yeah, banned for life type shit.
Yeah.
No, he is banned from Japan. You
No,
know.
but
I'm talking about YouTube.
His YouTube channel. If that was a black person, their channel would be down.
Absolutely. Oh, I put the link in the private chat, Mark.
I can't even watch
I found it in the process.
That fuck up my whole energy.
Yeah, go ahead, Troy. Go ahead. You wanted to say something, brother?
Okay. Let me just respond first to Sir Senior and then to you about the whole civil rights thing. Now,
what did I say about civil rights?
You said that Ali's known more for civil rights.
I didn't say he's known more for civil rights.
Yeah, you did actually.
I literally said he's known more.
Yeah, you said when you think of Ali, most of the time you think of civil rights.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take it. I don't think I said it directly like that, but that's not what I meant. I was saying as far as like those kids when they was talking about Ali, and they might know him from that movie, but that's neither here nor there. But go ahead, spit your bars though.
All right, well, let me respond to Sir Senior. Sir Senior said that Alvarez only fights people when they're coming off losses. Daniel Jacobs coming off a win. Kovalev coming off a win. Caleb Smith was undefeated. Billy Joe Saunders was undefeated. There was only one. There was only one in there that was really coming off a loss from a year ago.
Triple G was undefeated.
And I actually said that
I didn't go back that far. I didn't go back that far.
I actually said they looked bad in their fight, and he saw something that made it easier for him to beat them, or they were coming off a loss.
Yeah,
that's what I said.
Right. But my point is, only one of them you could say was coming off a loss from a year ago. A year ago. So that's not really true. So, and now this whole thing with Floyd. Hold on. This whole thing with Floyd being the face of.
I can't hear him. Troy.
Right. I had the floor, so he's the one that got it. AccuWest.
No, you're misquoting me.
No, I'm not.
You are.
I am not.
My statement was they look bad in the fight.
You said both things.
That made it easier for him to beat them.
Yeah, you said both things. So he's not lying. You said both things.
Or come off a loss.
Yeah, you said both things.
My full quote. Don't say I just said they were coming off a loss.
Start saying. Let's move it forward, brother.
Hey, look, thank you.
You ain't got to do a full quote, but you did say that. You said more, and you corrected it. And you said that already. Go ahead, Troy. Come on, land your plane.
Okay, cool. I can rattle off a bunch of fights and walk up to somebody and say Ali Frazier, somebody would know it. Ali Norton, somebody would know it. Ali Foreman, somebody would know it. You can't do that with Floyd Mayweather.
I disagree.
You really can't.
I disagree. Really? And the numbers don't lie.
I would love, and that's the thing.
All them people bought them pay-per-views.
Okay, that's the thing right there. He is a pay-per-view star. He's not really what's called a boxing star, because I would love to walk in any street with you. No. I would love to walk in any street with you, and you just say Floyd, and you fill in the name that he's fought, and we'll ask somebody, have they seen that fight? And be like, well, then I would turn around and say Ali Frazier and see if they've heard about that.
No, some people will still know Floyd. Because they don't know who he fought. Some people will still know just the name, and some people will know.
Yeah, they would know Floyd.
The name, even if they haven't seen the fight. Like, no.
I disagree with Troy. Niggas ain't going back. Unless you're a boxing fan, niggas ain't just sitting around watching them black and white fights. Stop it, bro.
For real.
All our fights are in color. Ali's fights are in color. Cashier's Clay fights are in black and white.
Okay.
Yeah, but you know what we mean.
Okay.
You know what we mean. It ain't HD.
It is actually. It is. Let me explain something to you.
Look, we can't talk at the same time. If you say
ahead,
what you say and I disagree, let me disagree, and I'm gonna tell you what I say, and then you can go again. I promise. Look, all I'm trying to say is this: they might tell you that because they want you to think that. We don't know what's in the hearts and minds of men. All I'm trying to say is this shit is more recent. You know what I'm saying? Some people can think Jack Johnson the face of boxing. Who knows? But somebody else might see him and be like, I don't know who that is. In 2021, okay? In 2021, when you see Floyd Mayweather, you think boxing. When you see Canelo Alvarez, you don't know who Canelo Alvarez, you might not know who he is. That's all I'm saying. Like, these ladies on the panel do not know this guy makes $30 million to fight. If they don't know boxing.
Okay, cool. But Mark, what I'm saying is this: he might be the face of boxing just for this generation. Ali's the face of boxing overall.
Who cares? That's not the conversation we having here, Troy.
You talking about the face of boxing? You just said face of boxing.
Canelo. We was talking about.
I got that, but then you.
Hey, look, I'll give you that. Congratulations, Troy. You can have that. That's the face of boxing too. I get it. I'm just telling you, this guy right here is not the face of boxing. Floyd Mayweather is more the face of boxing, and I say that because you can still see his face every day on the news, on your phone, and your Twitter, bro. Whether you're looking for him or not, sometimes you see it. If you want to split hairs, I get it, Troy. But that I'm not trying to have a debate with you. That's your personal opinion, brother. And you are right. And you are right. Hold up. And you are. Let me say this real quick. And you are right because it's your opinion. It's an opinion. It's not set in stone. It's okay. I'm just trying to prove that point that who's the cause of this ducking? That's what we're trying to get to. We going too far.
Nobody ducked.
Let's
Nobody.
just say he is the face of boxing, just to keep it on an even place, so we're all coming from the same place.
Okay, cool.
And let's just go from there. Who's ducking?
Okay, cool. Let me answer that.
Boxing or the underdog?
There is no ducking here.
I didn't hear the question. What you asked, Lady Shan?
Okay.
Who's realistically ducking? The so-called face of boxing or the underdog?
There is no. Okay. Well, let me say this. If he's the A side, he's the money, he brings the people, he bring everybody. He's not ducking anybody. This is just the way the PBC works. You can't tell me they have a history of making really big fights. This is just what they do. And of course, go back to Fury and Wilder. Yeah, whatever. They have a history of not making fights that actually make sense, that are big fights. It's just what they do. They have no history of making big fights when it comes down to it. They don't.
Didn't they just put on the undisputed match with? Didn't they just have an undisputed match
with who? Charlo. That's really not a big fight.
Undisputed is undisputed, man.
It's not a big fight. It's just undisputed, Mark.
Yeah, but undisputed in boxing is still a big fight.
Yeah, it's not a big fight to a casual. That means something for the division because it's never been. Troy, that's your opinion. You can't tell me that's not my opinion, Troy. I just told you you can have your opinion and you can be right. Don't tell me I'm wrong. Because it's an opinion. Troy, it's my opinion, brother.
I got you.
And let me finish then. I ain't even told you why, but you got the floor. Go ahead. I'll give you back the floor again.
No, you go, Mark.
No. I want him to speak. You guys are my guests.
Numbers don't lie.
I just said that for okay. And I just said that for Mayweather, and that was a whole different conversation when I said that. When you said people ain't gonna know who he is. People know who he is because they paid for it. 4 million people bought the Pacquiao fight. They saw it. People saw him fight Canelo. People saw him knock out Hatton. People saw him get wobbled by Shane Mosley. People saw him beat Cotto right before he went to jail. You get what I'm saying? Like people saw these fights.
Arturo Gatti.
Come on, bro. Troy, people saw those fights because we lived through them. We fell in love with boxing during that time. Some of these other fights, man, you got to be a fan of boxing to have went back and watched them. They're not on that shit ain't just on your on the TV on HBO on Saturday. No, they were showing the fight that Floyd just had, and because you about to buy this pay-per-view coming up. That's what they was doing on HBO, Showtime, ESPN. Yeah, you got to find classic fights. But boxing is a niche sport, homie. They ain't got no boxing channel. They got HBO. I mean, they got a football channel, a basketball network, NFL got a network. We got a fucking golf and a tennis channel here. But you know what? We don't have
there's an ESPN boxing too, though.
Yeah, just straight. Nah, it ain't that shit. It ain't that. They ain't interviewing boxers all day, every day.
No, they just show like old. No, they sometimes.
That's what you get. Classic boxing.
Yeah.
You can see some old fights up there, maybe.
And
they'll pause that shit to show college football on the boxing channel. They ain't fucking around on ESPN. They're gonna get the money. But I said all that to say boxing is a niche sport. Like all these other sports have a channel, bro. They got a hockey channel.
Right.
So you got to come to YouTube to get the shit. So some people ain't going back watching those old fights. They're not, bro. I'm just here to tell you.
Proper fans, yeah. Casuals ain't gonna go and look for that.
Yeah, but who's ducking, man? King Asia Math, who's ducking? Troy Graham said nobody ducking. Lady Shan said Caleb Plant is making things difficult. Sir Senior, did you tell me who's ducking?
Is he still on the fence?
Yeah, Sir Senior, did you tell me? Oh, yeah. He said, I heard.
Yeah, I said Canelo was ducking.
Okay, get this smoke. Who's ducking? Oh, no, matter of fact, you wait. Asia Math was first. I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead, Asia Math. Sorry, get this smoke. He was first. Go ahead, Asia Math. Who's ducking?
If I have to choose, definitely Canelo, because he has a history of it, avoiding the elite competitions. And he's not on the Floyd Mayweather level, even though he's been deemed the face of boxing. The difference is Floyd could have commanded any opponent that he wanted, and he still does. Canelo can't do that. People want to see him to fight the best. They're just going to tolerate to a small degree him fighting other, low CD level opponents. But all these top opponents, such as Caleb Plant, the Charlos, the list goes on and on. That's what I would say both the hardcore boxing fans and the casuals want to see him in the ring with. That's why he haven't been putting up real big numbers like Floyd Mayweather. So no, he's not the face of boxing, and he's been ducking for about 5 years now for the elite competitions. That's all.
All right, I'm gonna let Get This Smoke come in. Before I do that, I'm gonna extend the olive branch to Lisa Bell. Oh shit, she already beamed in. That's dope. Look at the queen. Look, so we got 4 ladies on the panel. Man, I think that's the record for the night. I think we broke the record. I don't think we ever had 4 women up here. 5. I'm sorry, 5 women. 5 women. Got 5 women on the panel. Let me Get This Smoke get his bars off. Get This Smoke. You got your 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Do you want to put the clock on?
I got it. Go ahead. I got it.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't see it. I had to unmute my mic. Anyway, yeah, if what the reports are saying that like it's $40 million, the reason why the talks being broken down is because Canelo wants $40 million, even if there's a replacement. There's no way that you can say that Caleb Plant is ducking as a result of that, right? Caleb Plant don't have anything to do with that. It's not Caleb Plant that's coming up with $40 million. It's not Caleb Plant that's negotiating the contract. You can maybe say that PBC doesn't want to pay $40 million to watch Canelo fight a replacement fighter, and you can call that a duck. But yeah, I mean, if he's saying pricing a guy out, but is Canelo even pricing himself out? Is Canelo not worth $40 million to jump ship? I think Canelo plus the undisputed fight is maybe worth $40 million to PBC. But if you take the undisputed fight off the table, how is that a replacement fighter worth $40 million? That don't really make a lot of sense to me, that you would demand the same pay regardless of opponent. But maybe it's a negotiating tactic, just like the $15 million. So I'm not prepared to say either fighter's ducking, but they're just like shooting a shot.
Okay, I can respect that answer. Miss Lisa Bell, how you doing, Queen?
Hey, what's going on, everybody on the panel?
Hey, Lisa.
What's going on, Mark?
Hey, yeah. Hey, look, Lisa Bell, how I feel? We got another lady on the panel talk about boxing with you. You know what I'm saying? And I know y'all know each other from these YouTube streets. I appreciate you pulling up, my sister.
Yeah, I was listening. I was in the chat, and I was just saying I don't think Canelo's ducking. Like, I mean, I don't really. I read the article yesterday. I read the article, the interview that Caleb Plant did, and I don't know exactly how the negotiations broke down. I know he said some things, that he had to wait, yada yada yada, for him to do, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But what did Caleb? See, this is what I'm saying. The narratives about Canelo ducking, I don't get it. Who has Plant fought that warrants that he's some type of boogeyman and Canelo's scared of him?
Right.
He ain't fought nobody. Mike Lee, Fagan Butts.
What you? Hold on.
True acts.
Hold on. Did you say? What you say in Butts?
Fagan Butts, Vincent Fagan Butts.
Yeah,
who's
Mike,
that guy?
From Germany.
Who the fuck is that guy? I need that drop.
That's the second to last fight or something. Or third to
and I
last.
know it's.
I'm
and
sorry,
I know
Lisa.
it's.
I don't cut all over. We all don't cut over your 2 minutes, and it's my fault. I led the way. I am so sorry, but you're right. It's not. Who has Caleb Plant fought to make him this boogeyman? You can pick up where you left off from there. I'm sorry, sister.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I was just saying, and I get it. It's A-side tactics and all of that, and negotiation stuff. But I don't see it. He hasn't, and I'm not knocking Caleb Plant. I think he's a great fighter. I think he's a great boxer, but he just doesn't. He hasn't been fighting as long, and he don't fight often, and he just doesn't have a pedigree yet. Somebody, that has prepared him for fight of this magnitude.
You're a lot nicer than Coach Malachi was to Caleb Plant today. If you
He's a
didn't see
straight
that,
sucker.
who Coach Malachi? Who Coach
Plant.
Malachi? Oh no. Oh,
That's
okay.
what it's like.
Yeah. Look, listen, man. This the biggest. Look, bro, you about to make over 10 times more than what you ever made in your career. Like for one night, one fight, you don't turn the fight down once. You get what I'm saying? Actually, low key, I thought he turned it down. I didn't want to keep correcting Coach because Coach had said 6 figures once. The Coach was going in, man. He kept, man. Coach Malachi said some things I will not repeat on this channel. So that's how hard he went today. And y'all know I be up here wilding. Okay. Shout out to Coach Malachi. I was like, damn, man, I needed this for my commute today. Some of us was there in the building. Yo, I got the link on my community tab. Check it out. But Ricky Williams had a different opinion. And I watch his show as well. I definitely watch his show as well. And I shared his link. You see how I get down? That's why they call me a contrarian. Like, no, man, I ain't got no dog in this fight. And I like both of these brothers. They got different opinions. I'm gonna use my platform to share both, and because both of their channels don't have the panel thing. So I was like, well, let us talk about it then. And I appreciate them brothers. You know what I'm saying? For allowing me to, spread my wings within their network and vice versa, right? So did anybody see Coach Malachi's show and Ricky Williams' show?
I saw Coach Malachi's.
Did anybody see Ricky's show?
I saw it.
Okay, there we go. I saw it. King Asian Math saw it. All right. Do you guys? Coach Malachi hit some good points. He said basically what Sister Lisa was talking about. What has Caleb Plant? This is your big. You're not a 7-figure fighter. You about to make 8 figures right now. You know what I'm saying? Your biggest payday pretty much was about your second biggest payday was what was it? 750,000.
Yeah.
Well, that was the biggest one.
Yep, that was the second biggest.
Yeah. You asking for 10, they want to give you 10. The rematch don't go your way. You dealing with the A side. This is the same people who push that, like, you should take the money and fight it, are the ones who told Bud you should take 70-30. You should take 60-40. It's not 50-50, even though Errol at that time didn't even have 3 titles and still don't have 3 titles. Like, but we saying Canelo is ducking. And at the end of the day, I like Caleb Plant. But these type of things make you like, damn, man, like you just trying to babysit the title. Like, because I remember he was supposed to fight him before and he said it wasn't enough time. I remember the hand injury. Like it's just always something, like, and I'm like, bro, do you want to be undisputed? Do you think you can beat the guy? Like, or hey, look, is it maybe this just knowing your worth? I get it, Caleb Plant. And if you're gonna sell your title, sell it for the highest price. But Caleb Plant has not shown me anything to make me think he can beat Canelo Alvarez.
Thank you.
Like nothing. He's not no world beater. He's not no knockout artist. He's not in there like going guts and glory. He ain't making guys do the stanky leg. He's going 12 rounds and he's doing a good job. Caleb Plant ain't got nothing for Canelo but that IBF title. Man, y'all gotta stop playing, bro. Y'all gotta stop playing with that bullshit, man.
I have a question, Mark.
I love y'all. And I let me say this. And then I'll pass it back around and I'll go we can go to the chat and all that. All I'm trying to say is this, man. Sometimes people seem like they have hidden agendas, and I'm talking about your favorite YouTuber, whoever that may be. If the shoe fit, put it on, wear it out the stove. All right, I ain't doing no promotion though. What I'm saying is this: it seems like you guys want to ride with your guy or your favorite promotional company more than y'all want undisputed. Like, fuck it, let's share the blame on both of them then. If we just boxing fans, share the blame on both of them. Let's shame on both. Shame on y'all can't get the shit done. Tis. But you like, man, motherfuckers be going bodyguard hard. And I'm like, y'all doing this for Caleb Plant? Hold up. Caleb Plant?
I know.
Since when? I ain't never seen no niggas talking about I can't wait. Yo, hey Nash, you got your Caleb Plant tickets? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see you at the fight? Never. Ain't nobody ever told me, yo, Nash, I'm gonna see you at the Caleb Plant fight, right? Nobody DM'd me that ever, bro. Ever. And I be at the fights and I be in the gyms. I ain't never heard nobody, even in the gyms, like, hey, boy, man, we ain't just trying to look at some old Caleb Plant tapes and see what we can learn. Are you fucking kidding me, man?
Can I reply?
With that, I digress. And I pass the mic. I gotta go to the
I
bathroom.
reply after you, Mark.
I don't know how these people do these podcasts for this long and never have to go to the bathroom. But I gotta go. I'll take the phone with me so I'll listen in.
Can I reply?
Oh man, spit your game, talk your shit.
Yeah,
The floor is open. Anybody get in how y'all fit in. Just be
Thank you.
respectful while I'm gone. Please,
course.
y'all please be respectful to each other.
We will. Guess what's going to happen to Caleb Plant? So he doesn't make this fight, and then he's going to have to fight a few bums or whatever, and one of the bums is going to beat him, and he's going to beat him for 500 grand, where you could have got beaten for 10 million. This is what's going to happen. Like, Benavidez will fight him for 800 grand, 700 grand, and take that belt off him, where you could have just sold that belt for 10 mil. Because you're going to lose anyway, but you better lose at a higher price than fucking zero. Makes no sense, because that's what's going to happen, and he's going to regret it for the rest of his life, because he will get beaten.
Maybe you guys are working off some other things that I'm not working off of, because I'm not seeing that it's Caleb Plant that's not making this fight. It seems like it's the PBC. If you're going to blame somebody for not making the fight, it seems like it's Al Heyman and the PBC and not Caleb Plant.
Al Heyman
or
works
you can
for
say,
Caleb
or you can
Plant.
say that Caleb
Plant doesn't work for Al Heyman.
Say again?
Caleb Plant doesn't work for Al Heyman. Al Heyman works for Caleb Plant. So if Caleb Plant doesn't like what Al Heyman's doing, you fire him.
Well, I mean, I don't think that it's a fireable. I don't think it rises to the level of firing. Like if Canelo says, "I want $40 million," regardless of the opponent. Like, okay, I want $40 million to fight Caleb Plant, and they go, "Okay, cool, we'll pay you $40 million to fight Caleb Plant." But if you can't get Caleb Plant, if there's anything that goes on, and we have to get a replacement fighter, you don't want to postpone the fight, and you're not going to pay a pay reduction. I'm not sure that Caleb Plant can do anything about that. That's not even Caleb Plant.
Like, make sure you turn up to the fucking fight, so that doesn't have to happen.
Right. I mean, I understand that, but that's not even in Caleb Plant's. I don't think Caleb Plant has the power to negotiate this stuff. Like, Caleb Plant is the fighter, and then the guys who are trying to negotiate the particulars of the fight are saying, "Hey, yeah, we'll pay you $40 million because we got $40 million for an undisputed fight. But maybe we don't have $40 million for a Canelo versus a Yildirim or something like that. Like, we don't have it like that. And in a world where fighters are coming up with COVID and fights are getting postponed, like, are you supposed to be putting yourself on the line for $40 million? Like, I can understand why Canelo would ask for this, and I can also understand why a network would say, "Nah, you need to like rethink this whole like replacement fee you're talking about."
How do you know that's why the network has said no? No one's coming up to the network to say that they didn't want to do that. No one's. It's
no, I got it. But they're saying that's why the talks broke down, is because he wants the same amount of money for in case the fight doesn't happen.
Who is they? Hold on. Who is they? Who is they?
The Canelo camp.
I guess it's it's ESPN, like the original thing. Like, that's what they're saying the fights broke down over.
Who is they? Say that. Who you said that was? You said the original thing.
It's an ESPN article that everybody else is getting their opinion off of.
Okay.
Mike Poppinger or something.
Okay.
Yeah, like this whole thing started from an ESPN article saying that the talks broke down.
And this is the interview that Caleb Plant did.
I think this is after, and then.
But did you see the Caleb Plant interview when he talked, but he didn't go into detail?
Correct. Like, Caleb Plant didn't say anything about why the fights broke down.
Why didn't he?
Right. He did damage control.
I don't think
he did damage control, bro.
Like, he also may not know. Like, I don't think that Caleb Plant, because Caleb Plant is not the person doing this negotiation.
But why you come on, Gore. Thank you, Lady Chat.
Okay, let's say no to.
Exactly.
Sucker.
If you're gonna blame Caleb Plant, you would be blaming Caleb Plant for what? Is Caleb Plant turning down a fight?
Yeah.
Yes.
In regard to the negotiation,
the B side, bro. The B side got to acquiesce. I don't know when we stop understanding that it's A side and B side. Mayweather taught us all of this. We didn't know what A side and B side was until Mayweather said it. I'm sorry, I clicked it by accident.
To prove that you are the actual A side. That
you got to go in there and win the fucking fight.
Fucked up Oscar De La Hoya and then said, "Yeah, now what?" And then
now I'm the A side
contract, and now he did the biggest fight one single fight deal for $600 million when Bob Arum told him he would never be no one. He's not worth 20 mil. Yes, sometimes you have to show and prove that you are the A side. So Caleb Plant proved that you are worth to actually do this fight. If you think you can beat fucking Canelo, take the 10 million. You've already agreed to all of the other things. Do the fucking fight. Show us that you are the fucking real champ then. Oscar De La Hoya and Mayweather had to do that. Mayweather had to take seats backwards to prove that he was the real fucking A side. So let's see it, Plant.
So where we saying like where's this thing that it's Plant that's saying
okay, so what where Plant said that he's not gonna fight.
Correct. That's what I want to hear.
That's all I was trying to get in. Everybody just want to run past that. Where did he say he ain't gonna fight him for that 10 mil or anything?
And when did Canelo say he isn't gonna fight then?
Canelo said that if you don't get the stuff that he wants, like the
allegedly.
Part that I thought was crazy was if another person steps in, if he gets hurt, everything's supposed to be fine.
I want to speak on that because that's been the word of the day, right? Here's the deal. Canelo, and look, this is all it's an opinion-based show, like I told Sister Meta in the chat. We don't know. None of us seen the contract up here. It's an opinion-based show. And we can give our opinion based off the information that is out there, right? If I'm Canelo or you Canelo, we all know, when do I fight? I fight May and September. Hey, look, I'm looking at the landscape right here. Motherfuckers out here getting COVID and fights getting pushed back and canceled. Look, whether I fight him or I fight Bevel, Dimitri, how you say Bevel or Bevel? No disrespect to you or your coach. I don't mean to say your name wrong. Dimitri, right? I'm fighting in September and I'm going to get me a damn bag. Now, if your boy pull out with some COVID or I hurt my hand again, they know what they looking at, man. They already know this guy don't want to fight, man. If he up there, who first of all, if you so confident that you gonna make the fight, no, I'm a quarantine and I'm gonna make sure I train carefully and I don't get injured. Like, man, I ain't never heard of a motherfucker turning down 10 times what they ever made. Like, cause why should Caleb Plant, who the fuck Canelo fights if I get injured and get hurt and I got to get out the fight? It ain't gonna be for my title. So why the fuck does he care who Canelo fight and how much he get paid?
He doesn't. He doesn't.
That's not on Canelo. That's like a spin narrative.
But y'all bringing that up. Y'all bringing that up like Caleb. Listen, y'all brought this up like Caleb Plant. Like this is an argument or this is a reason why the fight still shouldn't be getting signed.
Right.
Y'all shouldn't care if Canelo said this. Y'all shouldn't give a fuck if the other side agreed to it or disagree with it. Other than that, why shit, sign the fight, bro. Don't get COVID and be careful in training camp.
Right. Oh, you know what they got?
Mark,
because you can still fight him in May.
Mark, Caleb Plant said he signed his part of the deal weeks ago. This is not about Caleb Plant not signing for the fight. This is about Canelo Alvarez saying, I want the same amount of money if you don't make the fight. This has absolutely nothing to do with Caleb Plant.
And I ain't got nothing wrong with that. Because I got to fight in September regardless.
And get this smoke.
I'm fighting in September regardless if I'm Canelo Alvarez. It ain't no you get injured. Okay, now we ain't fighting in September, but we're gonna fight in December. I'm not fighting in fucking December.
Yeah.
I fight in September, not December, not January.
Yeah.
I'm fighting in December.
But you shut all that down. Say, okay, no problem, Canelo, we got you on that. The replacement list will go Jamal Charlo.
Jamal ain't coming up to 68. He already said that. Stop.
He would do it for 10 mil. He'll do it for 10 mil. He would do it for 10 mil.
No, he won't.
No, he won't.
10 mil.
I mean, regardless, like the reason only, like regardless of
contract, bro.
Regardless of what Charlo would do, right? This does. How are you putting this on Caleb Plant? Caleb Plant has already said, "I have signed my part of the deal." Caleb Plant is not turning down a fight. This has absolutely nothing to do with Caleb Plant.
All right. You said Caleb Plant ain't turned it down. Caleb, okay, and he said he signed this a long time ago.
Yes, that's what Caleb Plant is saying. Caleb Plant said, "I'm ready to go. I've been in fight camp. I already signed my half of the deal."
No.
So Canelo probably sounds like it's hold on. So this sounds like this is something with the networks then. Like, nigga, we not gonna pay you that much money.
Correct. That's what I've been saying.
That's what we were trying to say. But Mark, just to be clear, if I was a betting man, I would bet that Canelo would beat him, but this would be a high risk fight for him, and just Canelo has a history of avoiding fights
I
he
think there's
feels he
nothing wrong with
No way,
Canelo saying,
high risk.
and listen, I can get Canelo saying I still want my money. Like, I'm not gonna go in there and fight for $5 or $10 million if he get hurt. But I'm fighting in September. Now 40, like my guarantee is 40. Shit, y'all been guaranteeing them 30.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Like you get what I'm saying? The man been getting damn near $30 million a fight. What the fuck are you talking about? Like he asking for something outrageous. A man who been asking for 30, asking for an extra $10 million. I'm gonna get this regardless if this boy run around scared.
Right.
If he don't want to show up and fight, I still gotta fight. Look, y'all pay that whoever y'all filling in $100,000, but I gotta get paid because I'm put asses in seats no matter who I'm fighting. Right. He's Canelo Alvarez. He's gonna get asses in seats.
Well, it's gonna be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see what.
This is the last part I want to say before I forget, and you can tell me what's going to be interesting. Okay. But on the flip side of that coin, you got a guy whose biggest payday isn't even 7 figures. You know what I'm saying? It's 750,000. Man, you're gonna go from that or around that area, man. You're gonna go from that to 10 million. Like, you should be in there saying, man, get it done. Do what we got to do. Right. I'm not gonna get hurt. We gonna make it. We ain't even gotta worry about that. Y'all ain't gotta worry about that. We gonna get it done. But Canelo wanted it in writing.
And Mark, that's sorry. And Mark, that's what I don't understand. Historically the 168 division is not a glamour division. It's not even an old division. That's not a money division. Now it's a money division because Canelo is there right now. Who knows? I don't know where Caleb Plant is going to topple off in his career, but there's not going to be money like that in that division. Who knows? What if he it's betting on yourself. He got to go in there and say, I can win this fight. I can beat him.
Andy Ruiz did it.
Right.
Exactly.
Again, this is not Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant is not saying I don't want to fight Canelo. Again,
he said it before.
Caleb Plant
he did say that before.
Caleb Plant said, I have signed my thing weeks ago. I am in training camp to fight Canelo Alvarez. This is not about Caleb Plant not wanting to fight Canelo or Caleb Plant trying to price himself out or being a prima donna or anything.
Is that on
like
video somewhere? Is that on?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying that. Listen, I'm not even saying that.
Made it up.
I laid it out. Like if you go,
I'm just saying. Is that the video?
No, it's the ESPN article. No,
I want to see a video.
No, we didn't.
They haven't done. But this is all the source material for this entire controversy is an article. It has absolutely nothing
not
to do
what
with
you
video.
said. That bit, what you said.
I'm just saying that.
Put the link in the private chat.
Okay, if I can just finish my thought.
Put the link in the private chat so I can find it.
Okay, cool. What all I'm saying, and I'll do it as soon as I'm done with my thought. All I'm saying is that this controversy is about reportedly the talks breaking down. We don't know if the talks actually broke down. We don't know if this is just a negotiating tactic. This is just what's thrown out there. And now there's what Caleb Plant is saying is this is not me. This is not me not wanting to fight Canelo. I'm good with fighting Canelo. They need to figure this out between Canelo and the networks or Canelo and PBC or whatever the hell it is. But I am ready to fight.
What is it about? What do they know that we don't know to put that in the clause? Like, hey, you got to pay me, man. Whether this guy show up and get sick. Is it anything like for the people who think Asian Math wanted to tell me something was interesting, but I just wanted to say that real quick, bro. Like, come on. Like, it's not like the writings ain't on the wall. We did that episode. Remember, it's COVID the new way to duck a fight? So if you get COVID or you get injured, I still get the fight in September and y'all got to pay me because I'm not going to get sick and I'm not going to get injured. That means they know something or that's the writings on the wall. Like, you're not going to tie me in this contract and now I got to fight them in December off my date. And then y'all put somebody else in the PBC and get them my damn September date. Like, motherfuckers be moving shady out here, man. Like, y'all got to stay open, man. Open to other ideas.
Listen,
but let me it's not your turn. I'm sorry. I'm trying to segue the Asian Math. Go ahead. Because I
appreciate that before I lose my train of thought. Well, I was about to say it's interesting. Just say all this just shuts down. And now Canelo got to go find a new dance partner with a whole nother promotional company and all that. how much is he going to get paid then? Is he going to
30
get 40
mil.
million then? Is he going to get 40 million then with somewhere else without the PBC involvement?
How much is
Without
Plant
Caleb?
gonna get?
He ain't gonna get 10 million nowhere.
No,
He ain't
no.
gonna get 10 million nowhere. Canelo gonna
talking
get
about
that,
Canelo.
man. Canelo gonna get his money.
30 mil wherever you
That's
go.
what I said. That's going to be interesting to see. I kind of like don't.
Plant can't get nowhere close to $10 million unless he
talking
robbed the fucking national treasury, bro. He's not gonna get $10 million nowhere, man. And that's a fact. And we all gotta be real with ourselves. He's not getting $10 million nowhere. He can fight both Charlo twins the same night. They ain't gonna pay him $10 million for it. Canelo might not get 40, but he damn sure gonna get 25, 30 anywhere.
Yeah.
He'll get 25, 30 fighting me and you.
That's his fee.
That's some real shit, bro. Like, we got to be real. Like, Canelo ain't. It's nothing about Caleb Plant that is scary though. When did Caleb Plant become this? I don't know if Canelo could beat him type dude. Canelo can take them punches.
Canelo's
he
gonna
took shots from bigger punchers.
Canelo's gonna beat the crap out of this dude.
That's what I'm like. So he can take he can take 2 fights with triple G, but he's scared of Caleb Plant.
I listen. I don't know who's trying to sell the idea that Canelo is afraid of Caleb Plant. Well, all it seems like is happening is Canelo is saying, if you guys try to do the okie doke, I want $40 million. Regardless, I don't care about Undisputed. I don't care about Caleb Plant. I care about fighting on that day and $40 million.
That's what I said.
Wasting my time. Yeah. So
I mean that's cool. I mean, it's not a waste of time. Okay,
nobody kept bringing up
on that date.
Nobody brought up the significance of the date until I brought it up. That is key for him. September, bro.
Correct. So if that's what he wants to do, if all Canelo wants is to fight on that date, it seems like you should say that, okay, me fighting on that date is one price, and then me fighting for Undisputed on that date is another price. Not that they're both the same thing. I want Undisputed and the date, and it's $40 million. Even if it's not Undisputed, I still want $40 million in the date.
Nothing wrong with that, bro.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with asking. You might get it, right? But I'm just saying, like, it doesn't seem that reasonable.
Right.
No.
You know what?
People need to just mind what they're getting and don't worry about what the other. Like, if it's your biggest payday and it's 10 mil and that's the negotiation, you asked for 10 mil and they gave it to you. Now he did like the poker face. 10 mil. He thought he was outpricing himself. When they said, okay, we'll give you 10 mil. Now look, froze, static, cricket, wants to pull out of the fight. Don't worry about what Canelo's getting. If you're going to turn up to the fight, don't worry about what he gets if there's a replacement, because you're turning up to the fight, right?
Caleb Plant Caleb Plant is not pulling out of the fight.
Grab the fight.
You know what? You know what I noticed?
What's up, sir?
If a fighter wants to go undisputed, don't say you want to go undisputed. You know why? Because when you're there and you got that one last belt,
shit
it's
like
always an issue.
Always. They'll block you.
I ain't mean to interrupt, but that's what I was saying. Shit like this happens. This the third time this year.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
And it always happens with the PBC because this is their MO.
It does.
They just don't make the fights the fans want to see.
I'm reading here. Sir Senior, describe the article. I got the article you got right here. But even in reading this, it's like, it sounds like they were saying things to him, and he went and told them, okay, no problem. They said something else to him, Caleb Plant. I mean, and he said, no problem. And I hate the fact that he said Canelo was offered his highest guarantee of his career. See, when people say his highest payday, they keep leaving that word out, the guarantee. Like, he made money before. This is the guarantee, though. And this guarantee, because he probably don't think you're going to do that. He don't want nobody to shake him off his date, bro. I'm going to fight here, and I'm getting paid. That's my price. The brick is the brick. What it costs is what it's cost, man. I'm not dropping my prices.
Okay, so what you're saying
what's
is
the
that
stipulations behind all that?
I think what's gonna happen is he gonna fight somebody else, and he probably still gonna get fucking that $40 million to fight Dimitri Bevel. Somebody gonna pay him that, man.
What's the stipulations behind the 40 million with the PBC? There's always stipulations, Smoke.
But
What's
whatever,
the
man.
stipulations? What's the stipulations? What are the stipulations?
Hey, can you stop interrupting me with your question?
Because
Let me make my own point.
No. Let me say this, because the problem I have with the way this article reads, he says his bark is bigger than his bite. Plant told ESPN during a phone conversation on Tuesday. No video, right? Like we can't do Skype or nothing. Like people know how to do that now, especially during the pandemic. Canelo was offered his highest guarantee of his career. He was set to make $40 million plus Mexican TV rights and his Hennessy sponsorship. No problem. Let's fight. We gave it to him. Then he wanted upside of the gate and pay-per-view revenue. No problem. Let's rumble. Let's stop right there. What you mean we gave it to him?
You had
He
no
got
choice.
three. Like that, like y'all don't see the writings on the wall when you hear the wording like that. What you mean we gave it to him? He has 3 of the belts. He's Canelo fucking Alvarez, man.
So he's
been on pay-per-view for the long. But see what you missing is the hidden words here. You got to understand jargon and words. He said we gave it to him, not we accepted. Do you understand? You understand the difference between what that means?
Yeah.
If I give you something, that means I got it. If I accept something, that means I'm taking what you give me.
Yeah.
Those mean different things.
But Canelo ain't giving anything. He's just asking for something, and they're giving it to him because he's asking for it.
Okay.
This is his demand. They're giving it. They're giving him what he's demanding. At this point, the reason why this fight is breaking down is not because they're not giving in to his demands. Up until this point, now this new demand seems to be that he doesn't give a damn about whether or not he fights Caleb Plant or it becomes undisputed. He just wants to fight on that date for $40 million. And if that's what Canelo wants to do, cool. If the PBC wants to have that go for them, or not have it go for him, I think that the PBC should definitely take whatever hell people give to him for not acquiescing to Canelo's demand.
Yeah, your mic is giving me a little at the end of your conversation.
Sorry. I was just saying that if the PBC doesn't want to give Canelo $40 million to fight whomever on that date, I think fans at that point should be throwing rotten tomatoes at the PBC if they feel that way, right? But it seems weird that the fans are throwing tomatoes at Caleb Plant.
Okay. All right.
I got to step in here real quick, if you don't mind. I still want to know what the stipulations were, because last I heard they wanted him to sign a 3-fight deal. Then they dropped it to, I don't know, a 1-fight deal. What are the stipulations? Does anyone know? Anybody?
And here's the thing too, brother. What goes on too with a lot of times here, we miss certain parts of the conversation. See, people forgot all about that part. But I don't think a guy like Canelo should have to go into a multi-fight deal to fight Caleb Plant. That's just my opinion. I ain't got all the answers. I could be wrong. But you shouldn't even approach the conversation like that. Like, hey, you got to sign with us. Fight Caleb Plant for undisputed. You got to fight 2 more of our guys after that. No, man. You guys are already, like, even this article Sir Senior sent me, like I'm telling you, it's in the private chat. I'm looking at it. And even when the way Caleb Plant is basically, we call this in media getting ahead of it. That's what this seems like when I read it. And like I said, I take this for what it is. I'm hearing that sound again. I don't know who it is. I take this for what it is, because ESPN has gotten it wrong several times. They told us we was gonna be watching Undisputed before with Joshua and Fury. Y'all remember they broke that news too, right? So we got to take this shit for a grain of salt. I didn't hear Caleb Plant say this. I didn't hear the audio, but we'll have fun with it and have this kind of conversation. And we haven't heard the other side.
100.
We haven't heard Canelo. People like, well, Canelo ain't saying nothing. Canelo in Guadalajara somewhere riding horses on his ranch. Might not even have good Wi-Fi over there. Like, he's somewhere all the way ducked off on a mountain in a castle, swimming in money like Scrooge McDuck, bro. Like, you got life fucked up if you think he know all of this shit. But we will see within the next couple of hours, next 48, 24, maybe 72 hours. We'll get the other side of this story. because sometimes, man, we don't have all the answers, and we can sit here and argue back and forth all day or who's at fault, who's not at fault. But like I told the old boy in the chat, this shit is an opinion-based show. Nobody on the panel has seen the contract, and we only heard one guy's side of the story, and his side of the story sound like he getting ahead of it. Some of us read the words differently from how some of you got other guys read it. When we hear it, we gave it to him. I'm hearing that sound again. I'm hearing myself twice, please. When we hear it, we got ahead of it. He asked for a bigger ring. Why do we care if he asked for a bigger ring or a smaller ring? Shouldn't matter, bro. Like, but you're talking about this. It's like you're trying to get ahead of and make people think the guy think negatively of him. Like you even said something about he's fighting low quality European guys, and now he's looking human. I'm like, but you in life and death with Caleb Truatt. Okay, with that I digress. The floor is back open.
Okay, and I just like to say this to the brother in the chat that said he's fighting low level competition.
Bro, when you talking to the chat, man, talk to the
okay,
panel,
cool,
bro.
cool.
Talk
I'm
to
simply
chat.
saying that if you think my phone is messing up. If you think he's fighting low level competition, who from 160 to 168 to 175 has a better resume than Canelo? Who?
See now you ain't gonna get no answer, or you gonna sit there and wait for him to type something. We don't. That's why we don't talk to the chat. Like talk to the panel. If they want to
people
talk,
on the panel that
listen,
can
brother,
answer me because
listen.
Smoke is here.
Yeah. But let's not do that. If they want to talk, they can call in or they can beam in. We don't argue with the chat, bro. Please.
Yeah, Troy is just reaching
and
the ace.
that's
Like,
too.
why
Troy.
the hell do I
trust
need
me.
to? Yeah, why do I need to justify what somebody in the chat said?
Yeah,
like, I didn't say that.
Yeah, fuck that shit, Troy. That shit is weird.
Put it on the panel though.
There's no such thing as weird or normal. We had that conversation.
To each his own. To me.
Wait, but Marq Nash,
Who said that Canelo's fighting low level opposition? I'm not saying
the panel.
But
Nah,
sometimes Marq
like
Nash,
Canelo's
you're
fight-
full,
listen.
so that's why people can't come in the chat.
It's
I mean,
not
they can
full.
call.
It's not full. It's not full.
No, I'm saying sometimes, not now, but
Yeah. It's never full. I got the big boy package.
Yeah. So,
Right.
like I was just saying, like Canelo asking for 40 million. I'm not necessarily saying that Canelo shouldn't ask for 40 million. The same way I wasn't saying Caleb Plant shouldn't ask for 15 million or whatever the hell he asked for. You ask for what you get, and hopefully they meet your demands and whatever. It just seems to me very weird that this becomes an indictment on Caleb Plant. Like
It's not. Some people are blaming Canelo, bro. It's not.
I mean, listen, like even if you blame Canelo, like I could understand why you'd blame him. I don't blame him. I just think this is like negotiations, right? Like this is just what we see, and we're seeing how the sausage gets made, and we're getting all in our feelings about it. And this is like media reports, as you point out, the ESPN gets it wrong. You pointed out one,
let's say
them getting it wrong, and they get it wrong often. And also, you pointed out how this looks like complete PR damage control, getting in front of the narrative. All of this is true, right? Everything you said is the case. It just seems like a manufactured controversy.
But here's the problem, though. Once you start mentioning numbers and his sponsors from Hennessy and all of that, like, why did you have to do all of that, Caleb Plant? Are you kidding me? Like, when guys start doing that, I start thinking they don't want to fight. When you start trying to do the negotiations in public, like you halfway telling what's in the contract, but not saying the other part. Well, what made it fall off? He never gives a clear, concise answer in this article. Okay, this is what stopped everything. All he kept saying is everything he wanted, we gave him, and we ready to fight.
Yeah, so maybe the fight's not off, and maybe just the assumption of the editorializing is
Maybe he's just saying this publicly, but he knows what he did behind the scenes.
It could be, but like you said, until we hear
he got to walk through the hood. He got to walk through the hoods of Nashville, Tennessee, man.
I mean, I get what you're saying, and I definitely agree that once you start hearing about how fights aren't going to be made in the media, generally that's what you're hearing, how it's not going to be made. But at the same time, also, as you said, we haven't heard from Canelo yet. It just seems like there's a lot missing from this. And from what is being said, if it is the case that Canelo is doing this 40 million on this date, regardless of the opponent, take it or leave it, that seems to be a very weird request to then say that it's Caleb Plant that's like ducking a fight.
I'm telling you, everybody's not saying that, bro. You keep saying that.
I know.
I heard you. but it's
I know you're saying
split. The room is split, and often the room is split right here when it comes to Canelo Alvarez. Why do you think people don't like the kid Canelo Alvarez, y'all? Because the kid Canelo can box. He's fought Hall of Famers. He fought legends. He beat everybody except Mayweather. Lisa Bell, you've been kind of quiet. Let me go to Lisa Bell. And then
I think people don't like him because I think people don't like him. I guess they don't like you when you're on top, and you know it happens like when you're at the top of your game and you know making all that money and whatever. You're young, successful, and plus some people don't like him because of the clenbuterol or whatever. But it doesn't take away, you know, he's a great fighter. You know, right now I think that he's in his prime. He's firing on all cylinders. And I don't see anybody beating him from 160 to 175 maybe. But the only one I see at 175 that may kind of give him the two that I could see is Bivol and Peterbian. I don't know how that will go. But
some people are just
you know,
racist as well. Sorry, point blank period. And some people are just racist. They don't like that. It's not a black American seen as the face of boxing. Hatred as well and jealousy.
Yeah, well,
because it's not a black.
Hold on.
Yeah,
some
fighter.
Some people, it is that. I've seen for some.
So why got to be the color black? It could have been a Chinese because of Chinese.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Excuse me, everybody. Please.
I'm not saying everyone.
Look. Yeah. Because Lady Chan kind of jumped in. I wanted Sir Senior to say something because he had been quiet for a second. But we got a phone call. I'm gonna let my caller get his 2 minutes, and then we go to Sir Senior, and then we can open it back up to what Asia Mef said. Go ahead, caller. You got the line. Is this the illest nigga in Nebraska?
Marq Nash? Say what?
Is this the illest nigga in Nebraska? You about it, fool?
Hey man, I'm one of them, bro. You know, I don't know how many it is, but I'm one of them. I'm trying to be anyway, man.
Hey, I fuck with you, D-Ray.
What's up, bro?
You got the floor.
My man, Marq Nash. Everybody subscribe, like, and share. Make your mama proud. Get that eating. Bro, hey man, can I start with the one that got to go, right? I'm going with the, even though I liked everybody on there, I'm going with the one with Kyle in there, right? Was that Living Single?
Okay.
I'm going there. Hey man, and you know what I thought about, bro, when y'all was talking about the Family Matters and the Urkel doing the time machine and stuff, bro. I mean, outside of the time machine, man, they got a lot of futuristic stuff, right, bro? Because they wasn't, you know, working with cell phones and computers, and you know, this brother was a nerd, and you know, the ones, bro, that followed his path, they coding right now, so they getting paid to you know, help us get onto all these social media things, man. So
you're right.
I just had to throw that out there for sure. Hey man, and the other thing is, bro, now you forgot about the Signified Monkey, bro, right? When you're doing the comedian thing. I apologize for getting off.
Yeah, man, you kind of all the way off to, bro. That was like the first hour of the show. We on hour 3. We doing the boxing talk now. And that's why I say the boxing talk for the end.
I'm with it, man. Hey, man, I'm just trying to use my 2 minutes the best I can, man. If I can get them, bro.
You know what? I ain't even put you on the clock. I ain't even look at it because you're my man. But look, go ahead, man. You got the floor. Say that.
Man, I was just saying, man, the Signified Monkey, bro, with my man Rudy Ray Moore, bro. If he gonna, you know, if you're gonna have a competition of the greats, I want him out there. So now you're doing this cheated.
I got him.
And now they cheated, right?
Yep.
Bro, that's real love right there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's the thing is, right, to not be like when you take advantage of the situation where you can cheat and get away with it and think everything is cool because, man, they're going to catch you with your pants down, bro. And, you know what I mean? The thing is, you know, I mean, I guess it's cool if you can take it, but can you really take it? You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, right, the older you get, the more that you have become reliant on that love. And, bro, when you get to be dependent upon it, man, bro, man, you don't want them problems. Yes, so, you know, that karma is a mother, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So do you break up or do you stay with her? She just cheated on you, but yeah, you did cheat on her first. And time is
Yeah, I
fast,
broke
years
up
are
every
past.
time except for that one time, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, when you got that real love, man, you know what I mean? You got to prove it, bro.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? You know, it is what it is. But I'm saying, you know, if it was anything other than the real love, bro, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, you have to have respect, bro, where it ain't going to just be going on and on. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know, but, hey, man, now with the boxing talk, man, hey, I'm saying, bro, Al Heyman and PBC know what the deal is with Canelo. You're not going to be able to control Canelo. He is the face of boxing. If Oscar De La Hoya, who used to be the face of boxing, if he can't hold on to him, you know what I'm saying? The thing is, bro, is, you know, now I want him to fight the Boo Boos and the Malls, you know what I mean, and the David Benavidez, you know, as well as Plant. You know, he's like my third or fourth choice. But, hey, man, it is what it is, bro. I just wish we could have got that Fury and Wilder fight, man. That you know, so we at least get to still be waiting on that, man. But this thing, man, I mean, you know, it's man, it's sad, bro. I mean, because like with the drug testing and everything, right? Because this fight would be 7 weeks away to be able to have a full training camp, knowing who you fighting, and all of the stipulations have been taken care of. You know what I mean? Because like I said, bro, with the drug testing, and Canelo done some things before, man, where you got to keep your eye on them. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, I just want a fair fight for the dude, man. But as far as, you know, they trying to put extra options and all the, man, they got to miss him with that, bro. You know what I mean? If the man pulls off the win and you believe in him, then you get control, because then Canelo will have to come fight Plant. Right now, but if Plant don't go out there and win, then Canelo just to get to keep on doing his Canelo rules, bro, until somebody stop him. Everybody subscribe, like, and share to my man Marq Nash. Kano, keep cooking. Hey, man, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Oh my heart, the illest nigga in Nebraska. I'm about to make that drop. That's gonna be his thing when he call in. Shout out to D-Ray. D-Ray told me, he said, man, don't let the phone line go, Marq Nash. He said, always keep the phone line, brother, because don't nobody else call in, I will call in. That's my thing. I call in. So let's open it back up. I believe Sir Senior was trying to get some bars off, man. Go ahead, bro. And then Asia Mav and Lady Chan was about to have an interesting conversation about race and boxing. But go ahead, Sir Senior. You got the floor.
Yeah, my thing is I always find it funny that it's always blamed on the fighter. If the fighter has say so over the contract, then blame it on the fighter. If he doesn't, then blame it on the person who has say so over the contract. The fighter, you blame him for what he does in the ring. You don't blame him for contracts he has no say so over. If he has no say so over who he fight or who's on the contract or how the contract go, that's not his fault. He can't do nothing from that. But if he does, then that's on him. Any part that you have a say so over is on you, including putting somebody who you know is going to mess up your contracts or make it hard for you to be able to get the fights that you want how you want them. So if you hire the wrong person, then you are in control of that. So you got to think further down the road, not think, oh, well, I can get this 10 million now or this 50 million now, but not think, okay, well, they're going to screw every good fight I'm going to have in the future or for the next couple of years. You got to think further down the road.
I get it. Okay. Lady Chan, what was you saying about Canelo? You said sometimes people don't, you think he gets some of that hate because people just don't like the fact that he's not the black guy.
Yeah, and he's Mexican, and I know in America a lot of people look down on like Mexicans as well. So he's not they don't want him to be the face of boxing because he's not homegrown. So some people just are racist just by default.
And
they're not going with the sport. They're going like feelings over fact. Like whether you like Canelo antics or not whatever, like you think he's a diva. He's earned his fucking right to be a diva. He puts asses in seats. He's the fucking A-side. Acceptance is fucking key. If you don't like it and you don't like your advisor, sack your advisor. That's just it. And then be freelance and just make the fight yourself. Because Canelo's still going to fight you, whether you're attached to PBC, Matchroom, The Zone, Top Rank, whoever. He's got the belt that Canelo wants. So sack Al Heyman and do the fucking fight. If you're not in control of what's going on in the contract, don't come out and fucking make statements. Let Al do it then, which he never does. But don't come out and say shit, because when people need to address it, they're going to address you, my G.
Exclamation point on that, my G. I like how you kick that shit, Lady Shan. Yo, man, what I got to do to get that feature, sis? With that, I'm gonna hit you up, man. I need your email.
We got that locked in. Trust me.
Put your email in the private chat. I got some records, man. We're seeing some beats,
got that
man.
locked in. I spoke to Santos and he was like, I was like, yep, I'll do it.
Yeah. Oh, so people been lobbying for me because I reached out. I said, man, anybody know her? Tell her, man, I'm trying to work, yo.
Yeah, we get it done.
All right. Put your I'm gonna email
You got my
you.
email.
I put my email is in the description block, so email me.
All right.
You don't have to put your email out. You can just email me and I will out the description. It's in the description block and all the videos for the most part.
Okay, I'll do it.
If I can just speak up for the Americans when it comes to this whole.
I actually want to say something. Go ahead.
It was Asian Meth because he said something earlier.
Yeah, thank you. And
I didn't forget. Look, I'm on point. I remember.
Okay, fam. But real quick, because I gotta go. And that'd be the funny part when somebody, all that other stuff, that was just fat on the meat. We ain't need all that. The operative word that she used in her when she said racist, and then the first color connotation came out of her mouth was black. She didn't say Chinese, she didn't say Euros, she didn't say whatever kind of race. She said black. So I was just stuck on that point and didn't throw no other race in there. She just left it at black. Now just say what I, and I'm quite sure that's being shared with a lot of other the boxing hardcore fans, is that Canelo has a history of ducking elite competition regardless of what the race or gender is. No, he didn't even just left a division saying, nah, I ain't trying to be undisputed in her. There's too many killers right there. So let me finish, just so happens one of those killers in that division was melanated or black or whatever, or Afrocentric or whatever word you want to put in there.
That's my point.
Yeah, because when you going on with all the other stuff, that didn't have nothing to do with what I was trying to address.
Yeah, and he been real quiet. He been real quiet. So we got
very quiet. I ain't say listen to the playback. I ain't say nothing.
Go ahead. You got the floor, OG. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
But that's the only point that I ain't have no problem with what she was saying. It's just to the point you say, hey, when you ask her a question, you say, oh, it's because it's the racist and they don't. It's not a black fighter that's the face of boxing. Canelo's really not the face of boxing. He's getting what he's getting. That's cool. When we say the face of boxing, we talking about somebody that's, hey, I'm Sugar Ray. I got the title. Come on, Tommy Hearns, you want this? Come on, Roberto Duran, you want this? Come on, Marvin Hagler, you want this? Or whoever. Canelo's not doing that, so he's not no face of boxing. He's just getting a higher pay cut or whatever. He got a good fan base, and that's cool, but he's not no face of boxing. It's 10 killers out there right now that's ready to call him up. I bet you he don't fight none of them. And I don't feel Caleb Plant is one of those. I feel if he fight Caleb Plant, he got a 80% chance of beating that dude. So it's not about is he scared to fight him right now. He's just on his diva stuff. But it's not Caleb Plant that's scared to fight him as well. Get the smoke made, all those points. But I was just addressing when you said, hey, because they're racist and it's not a black person that's the face of boxing.
There is. That is a point. I'm not saying it's your point. I'm not saying that's your view, but I know some others' views because I've heard it. Facts.
And it's a lot of people's views that say it's on the other side.
Right. It's 50-50.
Right.
It's 50-50. And if you want, let me plug this real quick, Asia man. For the people just tuning in now, The phone number is on the screen, 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. We're asking people who's ducking who was the cause of this fight breaking down. Retro, you already know, you're a friend of the show. You can call in or you can beam in. Shout out to Blood Boxing. Look, Blood Boxing, my dude. I said Blood Boxing. Blood Boxing is my guy. He's one of these YouTube OGs, been around here for a long time, and he knows his shit. He's a good dude. We don't always agree on everything, but if we do disagree, I gotta go check my Googles, because he might be right.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, he right. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be like, oh, and I'll be saying, hey, look, cash out for the mistake, big homie. I'm joking. I ain't never had those problems with Blood Boxing, but the brother knows his shit, man.
Yep.
But Blood, the link is the link out there anymore? Let me see.
Put it back on.
There you go. Blood Boxing, you want to pull up? We asking people. You know me, I always ask a lot of questions on the show. I'm very anal retentive when it comes to these type of shows. It's an opinion-based show. There's no right or wrong answer. But if you check my community tab, like Asia Math was saying, you'll see Coach Malachi did a show, and he basically said, he went in on CANELO Plant so hard that I'm not going to repeat it. Plus, I want him to keep doing his numbers. Click the link. It's in my description block. Also, Ricky Williams is a dope, talented brother as well. Make sure you subscribe to him, man. My brother's on the way to 1K. We're going to help support him. We ain't always got to agree, but I believe in him, and I like the fact that he's consistently dropping content. So I gotta support that. You gotta support somebody out here trying to get it right, even if we don't always agree. All right. So he's saying no, it's Canelo ducking, and I'm like, bruh, Canelo, since when CANELO Plant been this world beater? You know what I'm saying? I didn't disrespect him, and I didn't lead the witness. I didn't talk about it for the first 2 hours. Nobody knew what side of the fence I stood on till now, even on both shows when I participated. So. I said all that to say it's an open channel, open panel, open dialogue. As long as we keep it respectful, man, we can come back and do this shit again. But with that said, Blood, you are more than welcome to pull up. You know you my guy. I think Troy was trying to say one thing. He had one more thing he wanted to add in before he slid out. And he been trying to get it off. Go ahead, Troy. And then I'm gonna let Fight Doctor get his bars off.
Oh, great. Okay. I'm trying to find out who are these killers that Alvarez have ducked. Who are these killers that he's ducked? Can you please name names, please?
Charlo,
Andrade, Vivo.
How does a 168-pounder duck a 160-pounder?
He was at 160 pounds when he did it.
Exactly.
And who?
Listen,
stop. I'm not done. Who has Charlo beaten? And who is Boo Boo beaten? I'm not done, man. Who is Charlo beaten? And who is Boo Boo beaten? And how are they killers if they haven't beaten anybody that actually were killers? Why don't you break that math down for me?
Do you really want that answer? Because you first
I asked the question, answer. Don't answer me with a question. Answer.
Benavidez is the killer. Alvarez is ducking. Benavidez.
How's he ducking?
He's ducking Benavidez.
Okay. Fight Doctor. Okay, Fight Doctor.
Agent Math got to answer the question, man. Not Fight Doctor.
Okay. So that wasn't for everybody. That was just for King Agent Math. I'm sorry. But he said Benavidez.
That's the irony contradiction he just did. He's gonna say, "Hey, don't answer a question with a question. Don't answer with a question." And that's just what he did. But anywho, we're gonna move past that. I'll just stay with Charlo, and it ain't like he just started ducking yesterday. We talking about a history. You've been hearing me say that all throughout this segment. That he hadn't had a history of it. So I'm just going back to one of the times when he was first started doing this. Oh, I'm gonna drop this belt and go somewhere else. Dude, we want to see you face this killer right here.
Okay, sir. I'm gonna ask the same question again. How is he branding a killer if he hasn't fought any killers? Who has Charlo fought that's a killer? Who has Boo Boo fought that's a killer? Because hold on now, Floyd, Alvarez fought him. Laura, Alvarez fought him. Jacobs, Alvarez fought him. Right? Gigi, Alvarez fought him. Now, why don't you rattle off all them killers that Charlo and Boo Boo over here
and
fought?
none of those fighters, none of those fighters were killers.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen,
Floyd,
Floyd
I'm
was
gonna be
not
quiet, Mark, and
Floyd
I'm gonna let
was
Fight
not a
Doctor
killer
take
at
that.
154 pounds. Okay, Jacobs was not a killer at 160. Laura was not a killer at 154 pounds. So who are the killers that Alvarez has fought? Okay, outside of Golovkin, and really, he didn't fight Golovkin until he started slipping. Okay, so who are the killers? Who are the absolute killers that Alvarez has fought in the whole of his career? Name one. Name one.
Kovalev was still a killer when he beat him.
Kovalev was a walking dead man.
Yeah, he was
somebody please tell me. Okay, hold on, can we get
brutally knocked out twice? What are you talking about?
He came
Kovalev
off
was not a killer.
He came off a win. So what?
Right,
He came off Kovalev was coming off a fight where he was one punch removed from being knocked out.
Still won.
Alvarez was about to knock him out.
Let's slow down.
Anthony Yard is not a killer. Sorry.
Let's slow down. Let's slow down.
Anthony Yard was
Hold on, everybody.
Hold
on. Y'all gonna make me put that ugly drop on. Y'all don't want me to hit this one because I got a drop up here for when it gets like that. My wife told me, don't ever play that. Nobody's gonna come back on the panel if you do that. It's too disrespectful. But basically, it's a drop telling everybody shut the fuck up. So I don't want to do that one, right? But it's in good taste. It's fun. Listen, man. Fight Doctor done came in and shook up the room. He ain't even let me give him the proper intro, y'all.
You don't need.
Fight Doctor said, I want to get my damn bars off. I respect it and I appreciate it. Listen, man. Here's the thing, Fight Doctor. Just take your time and go ahead. Let's go ahead, get it off, but let's not everybody attack him yet. Let him have his 2 minutes, okay?
And I'm coming after him.
I think we got to put the clock on in real time. Fight Doctor. When I put this clock on, it's gonna mute your mic. Unmute your mic. I'll give your opening statement. Go ahead. Nobody's gonna cut you off or interrupt you. If so, I'll mute their mic or put them backstage.
Shout out.
Unmute your mic. Don't waste your time doing shout outs. You got the floor. 2 minutes.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Listen. Alvarez, good fighter, legitimate, pound for pound, number one. Alvarez is a good fighter. He's a good Mexican fighter. They're trying to sell him as the best fighter who ever came out of Mexico. No, sir. You have long way to go. Long way to go. But he is a good fighter. But in terms of this, look, yeah, he's ducking Benavidez. I'm sorry, but he is, all right? And people make the argument about, well, Benavidez is this, Benavidez ain't that. Benavidez is the strongest fighter at 168 pounds, without question. The strongest fighter at 168 pounds. He may not be the most accomplished fighter, but trust, every 68 pounder don't want to see him. They don't, because they know it's ass whooping time. And unfortunately, I'm beginning to believe Canelo Alvarez is one of those fighters. Now, not to say I would favor Benavidez to beat Alvarez, no. Because Alvarez, look, experience counts. Alvarez is a good fighter. But look, if you're going to call yourself a 68 pounder, right? If you're going to call yourself a unified champion, if you're going to call yourself the top dog at 168 pounds, if you're going to call yourself quote unquote undisputed, whatever the hell that's supposed to mean, then this is a man you have to see if you want to be undisputed. If you want to be top dog, I'm sorry, but you need to go see this man because he's been calling your name. And you act like he don't exist. So my question is, what type of shit is that, really? Okay, and I'll leave it at that.
Okay, Mark, you mind if I get my 2 minutes now?
Oh, you want the clock now? Usually I do the 2 minutes for opening statements, or
no.
Hop in on the panel and leave. Troy said, "I want that." Troy said he liked that silence. Okay, go ahead. Fuck it, I'll play the game. Let's get it. 2 minutes on the clock. Go ahead.
I'm gonna answer.
Troy. When I click the timer, it's gonna mute your mic. So unmute your mic once I start the timer. Okay. You heard me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna answer Fight Doctor first because he has no facts. I have the luxury of saying that I spoke to David Benavidez, and he'll tell you himself. He said in an interview, He lost his belt on the scale, and he had a drug issue, and he came back from all that. So no one is ducking him. That's my first point. And back to Asian math. I'm sorry I'm messing your name up. You still have not named the killers that makes Charlo a killer. You still have not named the killers that Boo Boo has beaten. Because in order to be a killer or be the best, you must beat the best. So can you please give me all these killers that these killers have beaten? Thank you.
Hey, my man said I don't even need 2 minutes. I just want 35 seconds of silence. King Asian Mav, you want to reply?
Yeah, why did he run out the division when Charlo became the mandatory for the WBC? He was the mandatory for the WBC belt, and he ran up. Oh, I got somewhere else to go. Or it was his time to read in class. He put his head down, played like he was asleep. Like I say, it ain't like he just started doing this yesterday. He got a history of it.
I do believe my question was, can you name the killers that these two killers have beaten?
Well,
can you please name them?
If that duck started flying, quit flying at high altitudes, that would be one of the so-called killers. Canelo himself.
He's only one. I said plural killers with an S. So can you please name the rest of them?
I'm still waiting on you to name some killers. He fought them lanes that you.
I named 4 of them, sir. Come on, stop it, sir. Stop it, sir. Name the killers that Charlo and Boo Boo have beaten, and stop stop trying to deflect. Just name the names, please.
You deflect. Look, we want to see that fight. That's just spinning narrative, running around the ring.
Well, look, I'm gonna be honest. Asian Mav, you got to speak for yourself, because once I heard Charlo says, I'm a 160-pound fighter, that was like, okay, I'm not going up to 168. He didn't say I'm gonna go up for Canelo. Fans keep saying that. You actually said it tonight on the show, my brother. I'm not saying you're not right, but I'm telling you what that man said out of his own mouth. He said, I'm a 160-pound fighter. Canelo should not have to acquiesce to Charlo at 160. And it's like, yeah, we wanted it, but when I don't want to say he ducked Charlo, because instead of fighting Charlo, let me put his box rec up. If I'm not mistaken, instead of fighting Charlo, he fought Triple G. Like, that won't no easy walk, bro. He got to draw with that one. Like, let's be clear. Like, that ain't no easy walk.
That's not a killer to me, though. That's a killer to you.
Okay, not to you.
Okay.
Not to you, but to so at that point, we can never be right. You get what I'm saying? If you can always say he's not a killer to me, but the guy, I'm looking at his record now, and when he fought, let me go back. What was Canelo? How many knockouts did he have? Triple G was the knockout. Oh, God, man. Hey, look, let me get this off, please. Please let me get this off. Because when you cut me off, you sound choppy, and I'm still trying to listen to you. I respect you, even though it sounds choppy. I'm trying to listen. What I'm trying to say is this: Triple G, 37-0, got all the knockouts. You know what I'm saying? They lifted him up. He's on people's pound for pound list. Nobody was putting Charlo on the pound for pound list. He didn't have all the straps like that. Yo, Canelo, it wasn't like he dropped the belt. According to the WBC, he was elevated to the franchise champion. See, when you say drop the belt, it sounds good. But the president said something else. I don't like it. We might not agree, but that's what happened. That's what the record books and what the history is going to say. He was elevated to franchise champ, and he went on to fight Triple G. They fought to a grueling draw, and then they fought again, and he won. Like, that's what the book's going to say, bro. Like, even when we can talk all the time about what we think happened. Shit, they might not even mention, hey, the fight didn't happen on schedule because of Clint Bruderall. Like, none of us even knew what that shit was until it happened with Canelo. Some of us, some people do. Some of us like, what the fuck is that? And then when we found out the suspension was just long enough for him to fight again on a regularly on his normal day. And then they raised the levels. Like, so I get it. The dude has some things going on that some people might not like him. Michaela Plant, you ain't gonna make $10 million fighting 2 fighters in one night. You can fight both Charlos in the same night. You ain't getting $10 million, bro. And I don't think Canelo should have to drop down to 160 to fight Jamal Charlo.
Exactly.
Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I like him. I think he's a monster. I think he's great. But shit, he ain't been looking like that. He's been looking beatable. Him and his brother been looking more and more beatable as time go on.
Right.
And I like him. I respect him. And I wish him nothing but the best. But I don't think, and look, they're gonna kill me for this one. Like when I used to say digress all the time, people start picking on me. They're gonna say acquiesce now. They're gonna like, I just don't think Canelo has to acquiesce to Caleb Plant
or Charlo.
That's what I meant. Charlo or none of these dudes. He's the cash cow.
If I can jump in and give you my opinion on why people may be hating
it was actually Fight Doctor. I thought it was Fight Doctor.
Okay,
right?
cool. I'm just waiting for you to come back to me on my take on that.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. Fight Doctor. Did you get your Lisa Bell? I think it was Lisa Bell and Fight Doctor, who we haven't heard from in a minute. Miss Lisa, you got the floor, Queen.
Go ahead, Fight Doctor. Go before me.
All right, go ahead, Fight Doctor.
Oh, he hit the wrong button.
Oh no. Okay, go ahead. You got the floor then. Go ahead. Lisa, you want to go and then get the smoke? I want the lady get the ladies.
Lisa can go ahead.
I always want to. I always get the ladies first.
Yeah. When I was thinking of Canelo, I was thinking of some of the killers he fought. Now I know people may not say he was a killer, but James Kirkland, I know that was at a lower weight. James Kirkland was a killer to me. So was Pero. El Perro, the dog. What was his name?
Angulo.
Yeah, it was like some people. I can't say so much at 168, but possibly there was better competition at 154. Cotto was older when he fought him, and definitely Triple G was one. I don't know. Didn't he fight Josecito Lopez? But I think Josecito got better as he went on. He got a lot of fights, man. It's some of his fights that I've never even saw, to be honest. I'm just going back from 154. Or was it 155? I can't remember.
I'm just saying, he fought Cotto, man. He got me there. Cotto was a killer. I don't care what nobody says.
Miguel Cotto was no killer.
Mosley wasn't. Okay, he won't no killer. Okay.
But Cotto
fucked up, bro.
Yeah, Cotto was not a killer when he fought
up. Yeah, it ain't too many guys that can say they beat Cotto, bro.
Okay, and
the guys who beat him were like Hall of Famers or future.
No, sorry, Saddam Ali is not a Hall of Famer. Sorry,
that's a farewell fight, man.
Exactly. So that was a couple of fights after the Canelo fight.
But even with the Canelo fight, he wanted to fight. He wanted the fighter no more. These are like, come on, man. Bro. What you talking about? But you saying he still fought him, bro. We can always talk about like the resume is the resume. Mm-hmm. I know that because I was there. I was not at those fights, but I was there as a fan. Mm-hmm. Like history is gonna have that name on that box rec, man. Like but Cotto was still beating top tier guys. He just couldn't beat Canelo.
Mm-hmm. But Cotto, first off, Cotto wasn't beating top tier guys when he fought Canelo.
He took the belt from Martinez. Martinez with that same one leg had just beat the shit out of a big ass Chavez.
Okay, that was before he fought Canelo.
This Chavez.
That wasn't after he fought Canelo.
That was
That was not after he fought Canelo.
Who?
Martinez. Cotto
fought about the Martinez beat. Look, that was the belt Cotto. That was the belt Canelo got from Cotto.
Correct.
That's what I just said.
No, you said
you so focused on cutting me off, bro.
Okay, no, you cut me. Actually, you cut me off because I was in the middle.
I'm the A mic. I can always do that. Never forget that, brother. I got the A mic.
I'm just saying. I get you.
I'm always gonna cut everybody
in the middle
off.
of a thing.
Hey, look. First and foremost, you ain't never got to say that to me again. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna cut folks off sometimes. I'm the A mic, bro.
Cool. Just you accuse me of cutting you off though. When you're the
I ain't gonna never keep you. Look, but you can't do what I do over here.
I'm just not cutting you off. That's cool.
You doing it now, nigga. This is back and forth banter, but it's okay. I'm built for the shit. We can have fun with it. You my guest, but please, you can't say, well, you drunk a beer out the refrigerator. It's my beer, nigga. It's okay. It's okay. And I don't mean to talk to you like that, but get this smoke. You do have that. Like why people talking and like you do
Bro, it's all good.
Okay,
But
all right,
literally,
well,
you are
go
not,
ahead.
and it is your show, it's
Let's
your
move it
mic.
forward.
But it's weird. All I'm pointing out is the fact that you are calling me. You're saying that
Let's
I'm
just move it
interrupting when
forward.
I am
My
not the one
brother,
interrupting. That's all I'm
my
saying.
brother, let's move it forward. You got to have the last word. I get it, but it's not going to always work that way over here. But I get it. But let's just move the conversation forward.
Okay, like are you done, or can I go?
You got the floor. You got the
okay,
floor.
cool,
Oh,
cool.
you got to be
Like,
done though.
Cool.
But
Like
go
I was saying, Cotto was not a killer when he fought Canelo Alvarez. Regardless of this whole like killer kind of thing, like I think it's kind of a weird thing to go into, like who is the guy that fought that made him a killer and all that stuff. Like guys, when they're at their peak and they are the best in the division, that's what we call killers. Like you can talk about their respective resumes and all that stuff, and it's cool to chop it up, but that's not really what people are talking about when they say killers. Like who did he fight to make him a killer? It's what he's done with the guys that he fought. That's what the thing is. And Charlo at the top of his game at the point, he was the mandatory, and Canelo did not fight him. What your boy Boo Boo Andrade, also another champion. He was there for the undisputed, did not fight him. Bivol, also a champion, did not fight him. Also, Beterbiev up there, he was a champion at 175. He dropped that belt real fast in a hurry. So if you want to talk about how great Kovalev is, cool. There was other champs at 175. They were talking about a Canelo fight. He wasn't talking about fighting them. But that's a separate issue than why people hate on Canelo. It may be slightly related to why people hate on Canelo, but I wanted to just say that this just as an American who's been really invested, and also as a Californian, because we have this sort of demographic happening here. There's a lot of Mexicans, a lot of Black people. There's a rivalry that happens in boxing between Black and Mexicans. It's not necessarily about race. It's just about like supremacy in boxing.
Does any mind if I jump in, unless anybody else wants to?
Just let me just say this one quick point. Sorry. This is what I'm saying. This is where there's a fucking problem. I don't have no issues with Mexican fighters. I enjoy Mexican fighters. I enjoy the Mexican fighting style. Like, why is there a war against Blacks and Mexicans? Maybe where you are in Cali, but for me, I like the sport of boxing. There's no rivalry because it's a Mexican. If it's Charlo fighting Canelo, I'm still calling Canelo to win. That's it. There's no rivalry. I'm going with who I think is going to win. Not just going to side with the guy because he's Black. There's no rivalry. They're not our mates. They're not our friends. People need to it's not that deep. They don't know us. Canelo don't know us. There's no rivalry. Whether we cape all day, every damn day, it don't make no difference to our pockets. There's no rivalry round here. That's why boxing's going wrong. Rivalry, agendas, narratives shouldn't be the words used in a sport.
Go ahead, Troy. I know you're trying to get in.
Yeah, I'd just like to say that that was a load of bullshit smoke. And let me finish. It's not how you look against anybody. It's how you look against the very best that makes you the best. I mean, because if that's the case, we have a bunch of great fighters in boxing today. Because you could put them in there with anybody and say, okay, he looked great against anybody, so he has to be great. When has that ever been the standard bearer in this sport? When has that ever been the common sense in this sport, man? I get it. I get what you're trying to do. I was gonna rattle off some names that this dude fought, but it don't make no sense because Asian math is never gonna answer the question, because I'm looking at him right now. He didn't fight any killers. He fought some guys, but he didn't fight anybody that's even relevant at this point in boxing. So I'm just gonna mute my mic and stay awake for the next 18 minutes, then I'm gone. But you have to stop shoveling this bullshit though.
All right, go ahead, Lisa. You've been quiet and patient. Go ahead, sis.
I'm sorry. I just have a quick question. When did this rivalry for supremacy come about? Because I kind of remember vaguely. Smoke Maker help me with that.
Aram
No.
and I'm sorry.
She didn't even finish, brother. Let her
I didn't
finish.
even finish. I was just saying about with the Mexicans and the blacks, because I could remember Roger Mayweather. Didn't they call him the Mexicutioner or something?
Mm-hmm.
No, they called him the Black Mamba because he beat all the Latino
Started
fighters.
or was it before then?
Mexican assassin.
Yeah, it was a Mexican assassin, and the rivalry
Black
started
Mamba.
when Aram decided that the Latin market was being underserved. And he started with like Michael Carbajal, and then it got into full swing. But it was an Aram thing to like dislodge Don King supremacy in boxing. But like I was saying, it's not really like I was just describing. There's like even two styles of fighting, and this is about fan bases, not necessarily the sport. Different fan bases care about this kind of thing. So if you ask about a fan base, why fans may not like Canelo for that reason, it's not necessarily about race. It's not that. It's just that there's been a very highly competitive rivalry going on for a couple of decades now. That's it. But some people, it does go in race, and it goes both ways. You'll hear Mexicans not say like calling the African American style like chicken, and then you'll say that the Mexican guys are like whatever. It's not anything other than that. It's not that deep. It's not like all of a sudden like they just don't hate. They hate all Mexicans or something like that. It's not like that.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Can I chime in for a second? Can I chime in for a second? Some of the slickest fighters that you will see, right? Some of the best executioners of that quote unquote African American style happen to be Mexican. Okay, that's just to piggyback off of the professor's point, but there's some very good slick fighters who have been Mexican. Okay, Marco Antonio Barrera, Juan Manuel Marquez, very slick, the counterpuncher. Okay, utilizes at times what could be confused as an African American style, or what could be called an African American style. Okay, but that's called fighting smart, and a lot of Mexicans have fought in that style and were exceptional in doing so.
Yeah, Canelo doesn't fight as a typical Mexican. That's the thing. Everybody he's fought, all the good attributes he's taken. Since he got defeated by Floyd Mayweather, he does a lot of Mayweather-esque moves in the ring. That's a fact. He doesn't fight like a million punches a minute. That's not how he fights. But it doesn't matter. He fights how he fights. Mexicans fight how they fight. It shouldn't be about who is a rival. It should just be about who do you like in the sport because of his traits, his skill set. It shouldn't be attached to a race. We don't care about, if you want to participate in the fucking race war, then that's on you. But you don't, not every invitation, my mum says that you must turn up to the party. Sometimes you must decline.
Yeah, and I've been around boxing for 35 years. I've never heard a so-called African American style. I've heard the term that you fighting like a brother or something like that, but there's no one style that you could paint on one group of people. Marquez fights, he's a counterpuncher. That's what he does. The other brother you mentioned, Barrera, he became a boxer after he was defeated by Junior Jones because he wasn't a boxer at first. So I don't know this African American style, and I happen to be African American, so I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Me myself, I don't even know where all this race talk coming. We're gonna look at the playback and see what this shit got.
Oh, I know where it came from because
Oh, you know what? This your thing.
I brought it up,
and it's okay, because
I brought it up as a possible, as a point that I've seen.
Hey, get closer to the mic, sis.
Get back to what.
Hold on, late chance. Get closer to the mic. Say that again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's better.
I brought it up as a point of what I've witnessed. People don't like Canelo solely because it doesn't fit the ideal that they've got in their head as the face of boxing should be homegrown and preferably black. I've seen it. When they call Anthony Joshua the cash cow, he gets hated on because he's black, but he's from the UK. Canelo's the cash cow. He's white, but he's Mexican. It doesn't fit their narrative. When people want to say Deontay Wilder's the face of boxing, why is that? What has he done? We're not going to go into the Deontay Wilder thing, but I'm just saying.
We got about 15. We got about 17 minutes. We can get there. Fuck it. Let's go.
Yeah, but when it suits people, like it doesn't make sense. Like make it make sense. Whether or not you like Canelo or not, he is the cash cow. He is at the minute the face of boxing. Whether or not you like Anthony Joshua or not, he is a cash cow. I wouldn't say in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, when you talk about the face of boxing, you can't have two faces of boxing. Like they're cash cows. Acceptance is key. Whether you like black and UK, or whether you like white and UK, whether you like black and Mexican, it is what it is. At the end of the day, if it's not your narrative, doesn't mean you have to impose your opinion and on other people. And because other people don't go with your opinion, they are now haters. Why is Deontay Wilder then the face of boxing? Because this is what I've heard over and over again. Why? Tell me, why is he the face of boxing then?
So do you think that when Floyd Mayweather was the face of boxing, that he did not get hate from other people based on him being a race? Like, I'm just like, there's a point Lisa brought up about being on the top puts a target on your back. And that's just the facts, right? When Wilder was on the top of the division, he had a target on his back. When AJ was on the top of the division, and he still has a target on his back. Fury has a target on his back. Once you reach the top of the mountain, everybody has something slick to say about you. But it doesn't mean that it's a race war that's happening.
But sometimes it is.
But I'm not saying.
Lady Chan, hold up. Smoke, let me moderate. Smoke, let me moderate, brother.
Sorry, Mark.
Yeah, Lady Chan, please let him finish because he was patient right there. That's all we're saying. And just hold it. We'll let you speak again, please.
So I'm not saying that what you have witnessed with your own experience isn't the case, because I've seen that there's a lot of toxicity and a lot of denigrate. Like there's just a lot of shit talking that goes on in the sport of boxing, right? And some of these people it goes beyond the friendly rivalry. But I'm just saying, for like the vast majority, because I'm on Mexican channels, we chop it up. Yeah, and it's been this way. Like both guys, like Mexicans in America, are very proud to be a Mexican, and they rep this very hard, right? And there's a bunch of tribalism and nationalism and ethnic identity that goes on in boxing. It just happens. So sometimes, yes, that rivalry spills over and becomes toxic, but that's not necessarily, like one of the guys brought up while he was bigging up Canelo, brought up the idea of Canelo rules. Like the idea that once you're on top and you start throwing your weight around, like not only are you going to have a target on your back, but it's going to leave a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths when you do it.
For sure. Let's pass it around. Right. I don't want people to cut each other off, but I don't too tough like that. But I don't want nobody filibustering either. Not saying that's what you did, but I'm just saying.
Can I chime in for a second, please?
Please, fight doctor. You've been quiet. Go ahead.
I would like to answer something that Troy said. When he was remarking about the African American style, I would like to remind him that, contrary to his popular belief, racism exists in boxing and always has. Race has always been a part of the sport, and a lot of the terms that we use or that we've become comfortable with in boxing don't make any sense. Like, for instance, Mexican style. That doesn't make any sense because Mexicans do not own any one style of fighting. The African American style, well, that doesn't make any sense because African Americans do not own any one style of fighting. No ethnic group owns any particular style of fighting, right? Every ethnic group has had their participants in boxing from east to west. From the punchers to the slickest of boxers have covered every nationality of people, okay? Vladimir Klitschko is a slick boxer, okay? Vladimir Klitschko, last I checked, was white, the whitest of the white, matter of fact, is a slick boxer. He is, okay? He's fluid, all right? Classic 1-2 fighter. So George Foreman, right? There's nothing slick about George Foreman, nothing at all. George Foreman was a monster. He was a clubber. He beat you to death.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And would do it in a very ugly fashion. There was nothing pretty about the way he fought. He was just effective in what he did.
think we got the point. I think we got the point. As far as like, yeah, it's no. Did
So
you have
I would
anything
just
else?
remind,
Yeah,
I would just remind Troy that racism exists in boxing, and that a lot of these terms that we use, all right, don't make any sense. The only reason why I use the term African American style because most people understand when I use that term, I'm talking about a slick boxer. Okay, but African Americans do not own the art of fighting slick. They don't. In fact, I don't even think we invented this shit. To be honest with you, probably was invented by the Irish. To be completely honest, okay, we didn't invent this boxing shit. So yeah, this what you talking about don't make any sense.
Can I please
Not Charlie
respond?
Burley, baby.
Can I please respond to Fight
Troy.
Doctor,
Catch and
please?
shoot. Catch and shoot. He punched you.
I'd like to thank him for regurgitating exactly what I said. I just said that I'm African American and I don't know this African American style. I do believe I said that. And he comes right behind me and he wants to remind me of racism in boxing. Thank you for nothing.
You act like as if
stop.
you
I'm
act
not
as
done.
if
I'm
you
not
do
done.
not
I'm not done.
understand that
I'm
racism.
not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done.
And Troy, you ain't got to
Right.
tell him you're not done. Let me moderate, my brother. Fight Doctor, please. Because when you do that, he'll keep going. And y'all just gotta let me moderate. Somebody cut you off, I'll step in, man. Especially if you've been patient and they were shooting shots at you. I'll let you reply in peace. Go ahead, please, Troy. But
Yeah.
let's not filibuster this thing.
All right, I'm gonna make it quick. And as far as racism in boxing, I really don't think a 50-year-old African American grandfather needs to be told anything about that. Thank you very much.
All right, go ahead, Fight Doctor. You want to catch and shoot off of that?
This is what happens when you become too comfortable living in the house. Okay, either in the basement or up in the attic. Troy Graham. This is what happens when you become too comfortable living in the house. Right? You need to carry your ass back out to the field and breathe the fresh air and see what life is really about. Okay? Because up in the house, come out of the house. Mr. Graham, please come out of the house. Racism, all right, defines the sport of boxing. Jack Johnson, anyone, and the bullshit he had to put up with? And you think somehow it's different today? No. Okay? No, it's not. Far from. So come out of the house, smell the fresh air, take off the rose-colored glasses, and see life for what it really is. Okay? Boxing is a cesspool. Always has been, probably always will be. The business of boxing is dirty, and they play on racism. For them, it's a marketing tool. Okay? Shit, Jack Johnson, Jim Jeffries. That shit, there's nothing about that fight that isn't racist. Okay?
What year was that? What year was that? Sorry. What year was that?
Johnson Jeffries, 1906. Okay? And to be completely honest with you, that was the true fight of the century. Okay? Because after Johnson knocked out Jeffries, many niggas died that night at the end of a rope. Many.
So let me ask you this. But go
I
ahead.
want to reply to. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's let Lady Chan and Lisa Bell get in. Go ahead, sister.
Okay, so that was in 1906 where things wasn't an option. Racism was out loud and by default. There was nothing that many could do about it. Now we're in 2021. People are choosing to participate and make it an issue. They are choosing. We are not shackled and bind. Is there racism in boxing? Yes, but it's fueled by people that choose to participate in it. You don't have to.
All right. Well, on that note,
I'm sorry, brother. Let Lisa speak because she wanted to speak, and she's been quiet and patient. Go ahead, Lisa.
Yeah, I didn't, and Fight Doc, you my dude and everything, but that metaphor was kind of like, ugh. Not metaphor, analogy.
What was the analogy that you're referring to?
Get out the house and go in the field. I really like.
Why there's
sometimes.
Hold on, Lady Chan. I want her to say this. I think she's gonna say something that she needs to say.
I don't think I can't speak for Troy, but Just because people have a different sort of opinion don't mean that they're oblivious to what's going on in life. You know what I mean?
Take your time.
That's all. I'm a person of not a lot of words, but
that doesn't equate.
I was like, whoa.
It doesn't equate.
I'm gonna let Lady Chan speak real quick. Go ahead, sister, and then we're gonna let Troy say what he was gonna say, and let Fight Doctor reply to that. Go ahead, Lady Chan. What was you saying?
People dragging the past into the past where we was oppressed, and now we're doing the same shit, bringing it back in when there's no reason to. We have an option to not be a part of that. Do we acknowledge it? Yes, but it's a small part of boxing. It's not a massive part. It is fueled by people that actually pay attention. And when you say analogies like that, that is super divisive and it's unnecessary.
All right, Troy, go ahead and reply, man. And then we're going to let Fight Doctor see what he got to say.
Yeah, then I'm just going to wish everybody well and good night. Listen, I had 4 good bowel movements today. I don't need any more shit for Fight Doctor and his nonsense. So I'm just going to wish everybody the best and say good night. And as usual, Major Key Boxing, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, panel. And
Troy, you could have gave us a different analogy, your damn self.
Of course I could have.
About your bowel movements. Nobody want to picture your butt sitting on the toilet.
No. Well, of course I could have, but I chose to do what I did because he does this all the time. He comes in with his way beyond shit, kind of like just way beyond shit that don't mean anything.
Are you done, sir? Because I would love to.
He's not done. And then he's not done. Fight Doctor. I'm gonna let you speak. He's obviously not done.
And then he doesn't go anywhere because at the end of the day, we live in 2021. I don't know where I would have been back then. I don't know if I would have been dead or alive. So I don't know. But bless up everyone and have a good night. Enjoy this dude's company because I'm no longer going to.
Yeah, all right, Fight Doctor. Go ahead, speak your game.
So, Mark, I was on your show. Was it 2 nights ago?
Man,
I think it was 2 nights ago.
Yeah, I'll be forgetting sometimes. Sometimes I'll forget.
I shut the show down, if I'm not mistaken. Or if I didn't, it was late when I left.
We had some wild shows, man. People actually emailed me and told me to take that audio off. And then, we had somebody pull up a penis up here. They trolled me as Major Key. I thought it was him. They showed the video in the background, and it turned out not to be him. They actually did that to 3 of us. They did the Black and Brown. Shout out to Black and Brown. They did it to Kyle at the boxing section. They was rolling around doing that all night. So, it's been a lot going on this last week or so that I had to take episodes down, and I'm re-editing them. Even with certain people, it was ladies that said, "Yo, take my audio off." With a lady. And she was new to the show, but she's probably won't be back around. Cause I'm like, yo, I'll do that this time, but yo, I don't take no audio off for nobody, yo. If you say it on the show, it's on the show. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I respect people saying, hey, yo, I don't want that energy out there, because I've done episodes. I was like, yo, I don't want that energy out there. I was wild, and you know what I'm saying? I shouldn't have said that, and I'm man enough. I admit that, but. Like, man, you don't even subscribe to my show. Who are you? You just called in. Like, you're not even a subscriber. You emailing me and telling me to take your audio. So, but out of respect. So, but long story less long, bro. I don't know when you came and didn't come last and what you did, but you got some groundbreaking clips on the show, for better or for worse, right? But it's always you and Troy going at it though. You be going at it with folks. You need to be the smoke doctor.
Well, so last time I was on your show, when I left, I said peace to Troy Grant. Okay,
you did?
And yes. Look, I
gotta check it. But okay, but what's the whole point of this? I'm sorry, brother.
The point of this is when I came on the show today. All right. The first thing Mr. Graham does was make a snide, condescending remark. I came in peace.
What did he say to you?
It wasn't what I said to me. It's what he said when he was made aware that I was on the show.
Oh, he was like,
right? It was
he
a
might have made a
snide,
side. He was like,
condescending remark for no reason. I
do you
come in
remember the
peace.
remark? Do you remember the words? I
I
don't
don't
recall
recall, but
words.
it was
I
something.
thought I heard a sigh. I thought I heard.
It was something right. It was something snide, condescending, and pussified. Okay, to be completely honest, right? But I came in peace.
We can't say it's pussified. We don't know what he said though, right?
Well, whatever it was those three things. I came in peace. I didn't come here to argue with that brother, but he set the tone.
Okay.
So, and the only reason why look, in my experience, in my learning, is that when Black people refuse to get along with other Black people who come in peace, it is because you have been whitewashed. Okay, to put it bluntly, you've been in the house too long. No. So look, I'm not accusing anybody of being a house Negro, but what I'm saying is this:
you are.
But no, ma'am, no, I'm not.
Insinuating that. Why do you have to say, when another?
Okay, well, listen.
When another
Lady Chan,
and there has that with
and insinuation.
Hold on, Lady Chan. We can't hear you, Lady Chan. Slow down. Your audio is chopping.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's chopping because he's still talking, and I'm trying to break it up so it makes you sound real choppy. But let me say this to Fight Doctor, and I'll let you reply to him. Fight Doctor, you literally said you need to come back in the field. You said get out the house. And at first I was thinking like you was talking about the internet or maybe he's on the computer too much. But then you followed up with and come back out to the field or something like that. Like he's out of touch. And you did refer house and field. Like you didn't call him a house nigga, but I believe the writings was on the wall. It was implied, it was inferred. That's why I believe I don't think Sister Lisa is some crazy lady who just made that up and she just
she's not
that the wrong way.
No, Lisa isn't crazy.
I just believe she's brave enough to say, hey, look, I want to say something about that. Fuck all this other talk. And you might be backpedaling right now, brother.
No, ma'am. No, sir. Lisa isn't crazy, neither is Lady Chan. All right. Now Lady Chan is correct in her assessment. What was the accusation there? No. But was the inference there? Yes. I was making the inference very clearly. Okay. But it was not an accusation. All right. And yes, I think the nigga needs to come out of the house. That's what I think. Okay.
Okay.
And
so now it is an accusation. Then you double down.
Well,
it's an inference.
Just double down, right? You know that, right? You said.
Oh yeah, I'm a co-sign that one.
And then you don't add it to it and actually even called him a nigga and say he need to come out the house because he disagrees with you.
No, not because he disagrees. He's free to disagree with me. He doesn't have to think the same way I think.
What do you know about him personally, or what did you hear?
Here's what I understand. That first and foremost, we as Black people need to learn how to cooperate, get along. We don't have to agree. We don't even have to like each other.
Nobody called nobody a house nigga but you tonight, sir.
You're right. I agree. And if the shoe fits, well, we know the rest of the story. Okay. And I'm not afraid. Look, listen, I was raised to speak the truth as I see it. You don't have to agree, but as long as I'm speaking truthfully, I feel no need, no duty to apologize.
We didn't ask for that, sir. We're just trying to get some clarity. But the man has a difference of opinion on boxing.
True.
And you called. Hold on. Let me say this because this is very clear. We can't talk about parenting because you don't talk about raising kids. You don't know his recipes for making peach cobbler. Like you guys only talk about boxing. Y'all don't talk about business. Y'all talk about boxing. Right.
Listen,
let me say this. Let me say this, and then I'll let you say whatever you want to say. What do you know about him, or why do you feel like because he disagrees with you on boxing and a fighter, you called him a house nigga?
No,
that's what we've been talking about.
No, sir, not at all.
What did he say that made you that triggered you?
I have made the insinuation I have made because based on what he said beyond our conversation about boxing. This has got nothing to do with boxing. Trust. This is about conversations that we've had outside of boxing. Okay? I don't think somebody's a house nigga just because they don't support a certain fighter or because they cheerlead for a certain fighter. No. Okay? It's because of what you say, what you do outside of the sport of boxing. All right,
and you came in peace. So it's a clean slate. So why did you then muddy the waters? Why did you have to equate it to that then? I thought you'd come in peace. So
I did come in peace. And listen, I did come in peace. I didn't have anything to say to him until he started talking crazy to me.
What did he say? Okay. You said he's made a sly remark. But you haven't said what the remark was. All I heard was a sigh. I heard him say, he said, and I said, and after that, I'm gonna let the fight doctor talk. I heard him say,
yeah, that's all.
I heard a sigh.
Mm-hmm.
What was the pussyfied, disrespectful, coming at you remark that makes you say, all gloves off, you a house nigga now? I'm curious.
Yeah, so it's based on previous conversations, all right, not just what our interaction today. No.
Respectfully, sir, that's not what you just said, though. Tried to play back.
And
it was a pussyfied remarks. I came in peace, and he made a pussyfied remark at me, so that's why I said what I said. But now you just said it is not that he said nothing tonight. It was previous remarks.
Contradiction.
All right, listen. At the end of the day,
no, not at the end of the day. We right now. Don't end the day right now. Let's stay in this minute right now. Let's enjoy this moment.
Okay, and I'm trying to explain that my reaction is based off of previous interactions. And the icing on the cake is his reaction today. I came in peace. All right. Look, when I came in here, I didn't come with any snide remarks. He's the one who had the snide remark. So
what was the remark, sir? You keep saying that, but you haven't said the remark. What were the words said to you?
I don't care to remember what it was.
It had to be that bad. It triggered you that much. You called him a house nigga.
I did not call him a house Negro, but I can't.
Right now, you just did it. Bro, check. Am I insane here now?
Mark,
am I insane?
Listen, Mark, listen. You don't have to agree with what I'm trying to explain to you.
No,
you don't
I'm not trying to disagree with you. I'm telling you what you just said when you literally said, "I think the nigga need to come out the house." I don't think Lisa is insane, and I don't think Lady Chan is insane, and I don't think you was insane when you said, "Hey, some people need to come out the house, get back in the field." I said, hey, bro, that sound like you call him a house nigga. Yeah, I didn't say that, but it was inferred. And then right after that, you said, I think the nigga need to come out the house. And I said, damn, you doubling down. Bro, look, I could be a stenographer with this memory sometimes. I'm probably blowing somebody in the chat mind right now like, God damn it, that's literally what just happened. My brother. So, and then from there, we go to, well, at the end of the day, well, Mark, you ain't got to disagree with me. Agree, my brother. I'm not trying to disagree with you. I'm just trying to hold you accountable for your words, and I just want you to just own it. If you're gonna own it, but don't backpedal. And then when I say you backpedal,
exactly. When have I backpedaled, and what have I disowned? Because I have not disowned anything, and I've not done any backpedaling.
You just said you didn't call him a house nigga, bro.
I did not say that.
You did just say I didn't call him a house nigga.
I said I made the inference. I did not make the
accusation. That was earlier.
That's what I said then. That's what I'm saying now.
Okay, bro.
Mark, listen, if you're going to use your photographic memory, then use it, okay, and be accurate.
Right.
And what I told you was,
I got a photographic memory.
I made an inference. I did not make an accusation. There's a difference between the two. That's what I told you.
And then after that,
that's exactly what I told you. I've not done any.
The nigga need to come out the house.
I have not done any backpedaling.
Okay.
Right. Zero.
You
all right, and I'm not contradicting myself at all.
Backpedaled from the double down. We all heard it. Like we heard.
I'm not saying you the reason why this whole narrative is it. Why did you even bring up some junk about some?
Because I can. Because I want to.
So that's why we where we at now. You keep that on back. You ain't said nothing about age. You ain't said nothing about urine. Yeah, because you one of the females that like this type of stuff.
Hey, look, but hey, Shamel, hold up.
Nobody, sir. Respectfully, you're not nobody. My mum can't tell me what to say.
I can be nobody. I'm probably
somebody. What I want, and I mean what I say. That's it.
Yeah, you can mean what you say.
One at a time.
And I had great proof to say why I came with that point.
But that wasn't even the narrative on this platform.
So what?
You take that back to where you got it.
I didn't call no one no house nigga, no fucking slave, no nothing.
Hello.
No,
because of what you implied.
That's the difference. If I wanted to, I would have said it. If I wanted to, I would have said it. You're coming at me, sir, for a
Right,
point
you don't
that
want
you're not
to
going to
hold
get
Hold on,
by
hold on, hold on.
like
Let me
you
take
are
control real
why
quick.
is yelling at the lady?
Hold on, right.
You
Let's take
can just
control.
fall
Let's
back
take control
several
here.
seats. You can
Exactly.
pull the
Yada,
fuck
yada,
Asia
yada,
back.
yada, yada,
Asia
You
yada,
Mav,
yada,
thought
Asia
yada.
Mav,
You
the
about
fuck
all this
Asia
back.
Mav.
stuff.
On your best day, you're never going to win with me on my worst. So,
I ain't
Hey,
trying to
all
win
right,
hold on,
with
so
you,
everybody.
like, just
lady.
Everybody, don't make me
take
hit
mode,
the
take
button.
a breath,
Let
and
me hit the
fall back.
button. Let me hit the
Because I
button.
say what I want when I
Yeah, shut
want,
up.
and that's
Let
it.
me,
No, and you don't tell me to
everybody,
shut up
please,
because
please,
that's disrespectful. Because then when I start
please.
talking about people's mothers, they don't like it. So don't tell me to shut up. Don't be fucking disrespectful.
Yo, Asia, hold on, Asia Mav, you kind of beam back in with a different type of energy, and you cutting people off. We was having a good conversation here, and we trying to get some understanding here. She is not responsible for that man's words. Don't let's not do that.
I
Don't
say
no,
nothing to
stop.
confuse what she said. Listen to the
You
playback.
was like, no, you
Nobody
said,
was
and
talking
you the
about no
one that got
race
this
stuff.
started, and why he said, hey, brother, her points were valid. Some people think people don't like some other people because they
But
black.
that's
She's in
conversation
her right.
got
Listen,
that
brother,
from.
and then you cut me off. Like you ain't having no decorum now. What I'm trying to tell you is she is in her right to ask that question and voice her opinion, just like everybody else is, brother. She's 1,000,000% right. Just because you don't want to hear it and you don't agree with it, don't mean she's wrong, bro. That's
Nobody
what I'm
said
trying.
it's not even about right or
You
wrong.
doing
We
it
just
still. What I'm trying to tell you is, you don't have to come at her about nothing she say on the panel about why she brought it up. We don't question. Look, man, it's okay. You asked about. We was having a different conversation earlier. You asked about where the guy work at in the scenario. You asked a obscure question. We entertained it for as much as it lasted, but it's okay. People ask questions on the show. It's okay, brother, and I'm cool with it. I tell people, it's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're gonna let jokes fly because life is serious enough. You get what I'm saying? But I want people to understand this. I tell you, we're gonna talk about business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you or I feel like talking about, or we can squeeze into those letters. So it's okay. I got the banner already made. We talk about race on the show. I'm okay with it. I asked the fighters about race. That's all I'm saying. The question on the docket though is with Fight Doctor, and whether or not, because I thought it was used because Troy got on his nerves, said a remark that he didn't like. We can't find the remark now. Hopefully, I can find it in the playback. But he said he don't know the remark. I recall a sigh. I heard, and that shouldn't trigger you enough to call this man a house nigga. When you said, well, he was saying pussy five remarks, and I'm like, damn, bro. But if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I'm just saying, what about his world views? What do you know about him other than you disagree with him on boxing?
Troy, do you remember anything that you said? No,
Y'all
I'm just
don't know
asking.
each other. They don't know each other outside of boxing. I don't think they got each other numbers. They don't trade recipes. You don't know what kind of father he is, what kind of car
You
he
don't
drives.
need to tell me to not say nothing. So you just need to
I'm
just
sorry.
fall back, fam.
Right.
Fall
Yeah,
back.
I'm just trying to get some
Fucking
clarity.
rude. I didn't, when I bring up the race thing, I didn't have anything derogatory. I didn't say, oh, the white guy sees the black guy as his slave, or the black guy feels that he's the fucking superior guy, and that. No, I just made a point that racism on any side, Mexicans against blacks, blacks against Mexicans, there's that exists in boxing. I'm just saying, those who partake in it is what fuels that fucking fire. I didn't call anyone a fucking house nigger or a field slave, and then 2 hours later, you're there coming at me. No, sir.
That's why I ain't coming at you. If that's how you feel, that's your insecurity.
You better talk to your wife, sir, because you're the one that's married to her. You tell her what to do and what to say.
That could be one of your cousins, your nieces, your nephews.
On your best day, and then say, shut up. You're fucking rude. You're fucking rude. You need to take the name thing off your name. You're a peasant.
All that. You can't pay my bills.
Well, look, let me ask you this. Can I let her talk and then you can have a chance to reply? Or are you gonna ad lib while she talks? Because I'll let you speak and then let her land her plane and then you can get your chance, brother. I promise I will. But while she's talking, you can't go and do that kind of stuff. That's not a good listening experience. If you don't want to hear it, hold on, let me say this. If you don't want to hear it, that's one thing. But you can't go while she's talking. We can't have that. Right. It's a live show. This ain't a personal conversation.
Right.
Respectfully,
And
my brother.
yeah,
Hold on,
respectfully.
my brother. Respectfully, let her finish, and then I'll give you a chance to speak. That's all I'm saying. Like it's like we just gotta have some self-control. All of us, self included. Let's just have some decorum. But that ain't gonna happen no more. Somebody talking, don't do that, please. That's some little kid shit. Go ahead, Lady Chan, land your plane, and then I'll let that man speak.
Thank you, Mark. And even when I made my point, and then you disagreed with my point, but you said, no, that's not really what I've got really an issue with, X, Y, Z. So when you had the chance to say that you had an issue with my point, you didn't express it. You said, nah, that's not really. And I said, don't worry, I'm not generalizing. I'm not saying that's your mantra, that you're racist. But I said, I've encountered people that's like that. I've just given you an experience. You was like, yeah, that's fine, that's cool. And you went on to something else within the Plant and Canelo thing. So now you've waited 2 hours until somebody else, a man, has used a derogatory analogy, and then you thought, let me go. So that means you've been sitting there festering that whole time for 2 hours instead of just addressing the point. But you feel that you can come at me when the issue is what we're trying to get is clarity, and call someone out for saying something that's uncalled for and unnecessary, which has no credence for what Troy did. If he's saying he came in peace and it was a clean slate, so why did Asai incite something that was fucking derogatory and racist that will trigger any black person wherever they're from in the world? So we're calling him out on it, and he's backtracking, and then he doubled down. We're just trying to get some clarity or ask him
Can I answer that? Can I answer that?
You will be able to answer it, but I'm
No.
asking.
Hold on, Fight Doctor.
So that is what we was doing, sir. So I don't understand why you've come at me and then been rude and told me I shouldn't say what I should have said. Who are you?
Lady Chan,
Fight Doctor, please, brother. I just said the order of operations. I said, please have some decorum. I know she addressed you, but I already said King Ajamef had the floor after that. Like, you can't just cut him off. I know I said it. I'm not insane. I know I said it. Like, and I'm just telling people, let's have some decorum and respect for each other. Now, go ahead, Ajamef. Let's not cut him off, Fight Doctor, because he did have next. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, yeah.
And she was addressing him. She mentioned you, but she's addressing him. Let that man speak for himself.
Yeah, Fight Doctor, this ain't gonna be long, and yeah, you made valid points, and you can speak for yourself. But let me go ahead and get this off. First off, all these other little talking points, you talking about somebody coming at you, that's your insecurity, and all that other little junk you talking about, like I say, you can't pay my bills. Trust me, you can't. And as far as whatever females I got in my life, they 20 times past you. All right, so we can leave all that where it was. My whole point of it, when you did make that comment, which you probably was in the right of saying whatever you said, why at this particular point, and then listen to the playback, you left it at the race black. You ain't say nothing Asian. You ain't say nothing Mexican. You ain't say nothing Indian, nothing Eurocentric with what you probably is, or even Mexican. You left it at black. Like, that was the target. Why do black such and such it's because a black person is not the face of boxing? Now it's an issue. Real black people like myself, we don't give no fucks. If you go through the history of shit, we done kicked everybody's ass more than they done kicked our ass in regards to this thing we call boxing. So go check that facts. We ain't tripping off who is so-called the face of boxing. That's an opinionated thing right there. If you say Canelo is the face of boxing, that's your opinion. We don't give a fuck. We just talk about when you said, well, because a black person is not there, then it's an issue. Now it's this black versus Mexican. That's in your world. And wherever you had them talking points at, you go back there and talk to that about. We wasn't even talking about that here. And I feel like because of that, that probably springboarded what Fight Doctor and Troy Graham had going on. Now, they could speak for themselves on that matter, but I feel like that's what pretty much spearheaded everything on that. Now, how it segued into whatever they doing now, then that's
Lady Chan, stop unmuting your mic, please, sister. Let that man speak.
Yeah, exactly.
You're going to have a chance to speak.
Yeah,
please.
Exactly. Now, that's the problem. What I had with
ignore that. Mate,
I know. I am. I'm just addressing you. This me and you, king to king now. This me and you. When I was doing that, all that stuff, I know that many times you look at the playback when I was getting my point across, you want to come in with the aka jump. And I'm just saying, hey, I'm that kind of person. You can call it petty, whatever. Okay, that's where we at. There's times I can meet you at your low level and stump you at it. Or sometimes I could just let you later and I stay at the kingdom that I'm at. It's my choice. You know what I'm saying? Just like you said, it was her choice to bring up whatever she wants to. I'm just confused as in why bring that here? And as far as when I say where the dude was working at, that was just a pun within the joke. You know what I'm saying? I don't care where the wheelchair dude was working. I was just saying, hey, if he's that
I get it.
Okay,
I get it.
that's
Yeah,
all.
let's
You
move
ain't
forward.
got to correlate that into something that I was really like, hey,
No,
we
but
really want to bring race in this because it's going to spearhead and swirl into something else.
It's
You
okay
know what
though. It's okay. If
It's
not here,
okay.
if not here, where else can they do that? They might not can't do it on another channel. They might some channels don't open. Hold up, Asian Mel. Some channels don't open the panel, and if they don't know you, they ain't gonna let you on. Or if you ain't a friend of the show, they might have a panel, but it's only their homies. You get what I'm saying? Or we only take calls, or it's only one person at a time. You know what I'm saying? It's not too many people that randos pull up like this. So and not saying nobody here is a rando, but you can't be a rando, and I don't even know you. I just got to put something on the screen, and I'll let you pull up, talk your shit. I'm gonna get you out of here a little bit quicker though, because I don't know you. I don't know what you're gonna say or do next. You know what I'm saying? So but it is what it is, man. Like, we're not gonna always agree. Let me let Fight Doctor get his bars off, and then back to Lady Shank. I know she was trying to reply to what Asian Mev said, but Fight Doctor was trying to get in before. Go ahead, please, Fight Doctor.
So the point is this, right? That look, I come from the old school. I come from a different understanding. I come from the Malcolm X school, which is this: if you put your hand on me, I send you to your grave. Now, I come in peace. I mean, nobody, no harm. But in the door, I hadn't said nothing to anybody. I hadn't disrespected anybody. But in the door, I'm met with disrespect for no apparent reason. So therefore, if you put your hand on me, I send you to your grave. Now, if you're going to act like a house Negro, then again, I was raised to stand on the truth. And as long as I'm speaking the truth, what I understand to be truth, I feel no need to apologize. Okay? I feel no need to apologize. And if the shoe fits, right? Now, if you acting like a house Negro, if you are acting out how your slave master has measured for you to act, which is to hate other black people for no good reason, well then, look, that's how house Negroes do. They hate other black people for no apparent reason. House nigger mentality. So if you're going to have a house nigger mentality, then I feel no guilt in pointing out the simple fact. Okay, truth will make your ass free. So deal with it. Okay, deal with it.
This is
My brother. Let me let Lady Shan speak, and I'm gonna go to Lisa Bell after that,
and then me.
Okay, and then I'll let Troy do that. Go ahead.
This is like nuts. Like, the reason why I was saying it's black being racist to Canelo, because that is what we're dealing with. Canelo isn't another color. If it was a Filipino being racist, that I thought it was being racist to blacks, I would have called it. But Canelo is white and he's Mexican, and I've seen it. I didn't say all black people just are racist towards Canelo, and I've seen Mexicans racist to blacks. I did say it's wrong on all sides, but we're dealing with Canelo, so I'm using what we're talking about. I'm not going to be talking about, the Pacquiao racism or Pacquiao fans. There's racism, I acknowledged it, but what I'm saying is there's also a point that some people just don't like Canelo and won't acknowledge his accolades and his triumphs just because they don't like he's not the face of who they call of boxing. I don't care if Canelo's the face of boxing or not. I just said, just being on an even playing field, just say that he is, and just let's go from there. Does that make a difference to his accolades? It doesn't, sir. So when I brought that to you, you had your chance to speak to me about it, and you was ruffled and saying that, I was just saying, it was black. I didn't say it was Asian, but we're only dealing with black and a white Mexican guy. So that is what we're talking about. So I don't care about what girls you've got that's 20 times better, because I can't see your face and I'm not trying to appeal to you here, sir. That is not what my motive is. So I could care less. You are very juvenile. I don't know how old you are, but when I was using the race thing, Fight Doctor wasn't even a thought. This was hours ago. So
Yeah,
it wasn't
and
that
look,
I
you don't have
inflated.
to explain that. Look, it is
Yeah.
what it is. You're well within your rights. Like I tell people, it's anything. Look, it's relative. We're talking about race and boxing.
And we've spoken
Like we
about
were
this on
talking
the
about the
panel a
hate for
lot, Mark.
Canelo and
Yeah.
why people thought the fight won't happen and this, that, and the third. Look, look, you're not alone in that thought. Some people think that too. I don't know if I think that. I just think some people don't like his competition, but it's very possible. Some people don't like him because he's Hispanic. So I know some people. I remember clearly people telling me they didn't like the fact like he didn't speak English. Even that bothered some people. Like, yo, man, he ain't even really doing no interviews. And after the fight, it was a big deal when he said, "I was born ready" with Mayweather. That was a big deal when he did that.
And the
But
point,
since then, he's gotten better. I saw him joking on Boo Boo in the fight. Boo Boo was like, "I'm a big fan." He said, "I know you are." I'm like, "Oh shit!" Like nobody expected that. But let me let Lisa Bell.
sorry, just one quick point. But the point what I made with the racism, before all of that, I did come with other points. I didn't say solely that the racism is the issue.
And when you say, but even when you said what you said though, it's like that's based off the YouTube channels that you are frequent. You don't frequent a Chinese YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? You don't speak Spanish, so you don't go there. You follow some American channels and you follow people that speak these different languages. It's okay to ride with your favorite guy. Shadow goes, hold up 5 fingers. 1 finger. All right, I'm fucking with. Middle finger. No, I'm joking. Yo, shout out to the ghost. Hey, look, man, you know they out here running around with these fake accounts trying to shut us down, baby.
Yeah, I know. They do the same shit on my channel, bro. I forgot. I was gonna talk to you about that. They doing the same shit on my channel, bro.
Yeah, man, but you well within your. That's all I wanted to say, Lady Shan. You well within your rights to talk about racism in boxing, and you shouldn't be questioning about that. And right, and that happened earlier. I thought we addressed it, and it did come back up when he beamed back in. I'm like, we talking about what this man just said to this other man, and I think that's fair to, like, I thought that was deflection to the point that man ain't even addressed the question fully. It's like we went in a circle, we came back, we doubled down, we bounced back, and said, I'm not doubling down. Then I am calling them that. Like, this playback is gonna be crazy. I know I can't monetize this, I'm gonna call it the house nigga segment. Hey, look, Ellie Setback can't do that.
Right. Sorry. Again.
I love you, Ellie. You my guy, man. Shout out to Ellie. I met him a couple times.
Lisa on the net.
Right. Go ahead, Lisa Bell. I'm gonna let you get your bars on because Lisa, like you sparked this up.
Well, yeah, because it was just, that's how I perceived it. So, it could have just been he could have just been talking about a mindset, but I mean, anyhow, I'm just a person who, I've changed a lot as a person. My perspectives has changed, as well as my perceptions. And I don't expect nobody to, just because I'm, black or whatever. I'm not saying everybody, but to agree with, everybody. Maybe I'm not saying it right. I don't expect everybody to think like me, or everybody has their own personal experiences. We were all reared different. You know, when I grew up watching boxing as a very young child with my dad, I didn't really see race or anything. I just saw fighters getting in there. I didn't even understand race or anything like that at that time. But I realized that it's in boxing, and Fight Doctor was talking about the Jack Johnson and all of that. I get that. I saw that fight. And I realized that it's still a part of boxing. I'm definitely not oblivious to what goes on, what's going on in boxing, what's going on in the world. But like, I live black. I live my life as a black woman. So with that being said, like, I've changed as a person. I don't expect everybody to agree with me or disagree with me. You know what I mean? It's just like I've learned how to uh agree without being disagreeable, agree to disagree, but without being disagreeable. And you know, sometimes things get a little heated or whatever, but you know, people are entitled to say what they want to say. As long as it's, you know, as long as it's not disrespectful, or, you know, we have those freedoms.
But you
You
thought that
know,
was disrespectful though. That's how we got here.
I didn't say it was disrespectful. I just, the way I perceived it was, I felt like house niggas play, field nigga, house nigga. That's how I took it, and I could have been off. Like I said, but that's how I took it. That's how I internalized it. That's how I perceived it. You know what I mean? He could have been talking about a mindset. I don't know, but I can't speak for him. I can only say, you know, what I can say is that you know, everybody uh you know, we gotta get away from that old stuff. We can't forget it. You know, like we cannot turn a deaf, you know what I'm saying? But like today it's different. It's not the same as back then. We're still fighting the fight, you know, but I can't always go back in the past or things that was before my time, and that's not today.
For sure. Shadow Ghost,
You
man.
know,
Thanks for pulling.
I can't continue to live in the past. I can't dwell in
Hey,
the
Mark.
past.
Troy, your mic is terrible, bro. And like when you talking while people talking, it's even worse. You say, well, you done, Lisa? I'm sorry. I heard that last part. You said you can't live in the past.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, Troy. We got somebody else just pulled up. Can he speak? Go ahead. Go ahead, Shadow Ghost. Your mic muted. I had to mute your mic. You had a drill going or something. You got an automatic blunt roller or something?
Nah, what's going on? What'd you hear? Is there something going on in my
Nah, I thought I heard something go zzz. I thought that was you.
Oh nah, that was my phone, but it shouldn't have been that
No,
loud.
yeah, it came through. I was mute your mic. I was like,
Oh,
you got an
my
automatic
bad.
blunt roller over there. I
Oh
thought you
nah,
had to like.
my bad, bro.
You never know. You never know. Hey man, but you got the floor, man. How you feel, man? What part of the conversation sparked your interest and made you say, hey man, I got to pull up?
Nah, I pulled up because I was just clicking through and I saw that y'all was on. I came through earlier, but
Okay.
I was in the chat earlier. You know what I mean?
Okay. I thought you
But
was trying to get in on this.
I was clicking on the channel and I heard, I don't know who it was. He was talking. I'm like, shit, fuck it. I ain't got nothing to do. Fuck it. This sounds like something I'm gonna hop in on. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
I love your energy. I love that shit, yo.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man, we was talking about had a lot of topics on the docket, but we was at the boxing part of the conversation. I asked like who is responsible for ducking, and basically we got to a whole different conversation, like why some people blame Canelo, why some people blame Plant, and we also talked. We got here because somebody was like, "Yeah, face of boxing." I was like, "Hold up, I don't think Canelo the face of boxing. He might be
We were
as far
talking
as
about
money,
this.
as far
We
as
were
the
on.
money goes." Go ahead.
We was
You
on
got it.
earlier. We was on earlier. Chan was on. Lisa Bales was on my channel. Thanks for swinging through once again. Anybody, whoever swings through, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we were talking about the fight, man, and you know everyone's got their own opinion to it. But I mean, I look at it like this. If we go, first of all, we only heard one side. This is from what I know. From what I know, I heard what Caleb Plant said to ESPN. And everything that he said in that statement, I'm thinking, well, I don't. Maybe there's like one or two things I might disagree, but for the most part, I don't disagree with anything with what Canelo was trying to do. I mean, let's talk about. All right, first let's talk about the first thing. I think one of the first things that he said was he wanted a piece of the pay per view, and he's getting, I think it was like some I think some things from like, I think it was like Mexico TV or something like that. But he was talking about the pay per view, right? And then he said, you know, this is going to be the most expensive fight that he's ever getting paid for. and he's telling you all this stuff, but then he's not telling you whatever they gave him. He's pointing out, I guess, this stuff that upset him. And I'm thinking, well, number one, Canelo is bringing. If you look at the pay-per-view, who's bringing in that pay-per-view? That was my first question. And the second thing is, I think he got upset with at the last moment. He says, "Oh well, look at this. If I get hurt." He wants a replacement with the same amount of money, but if he gets hurt, we gotta wait for him. You know, and my answer to that is, well, you put yourself in that position, always talking about your hands hurting, always talking about you always got injuries. Every time they ask you a question, you're talking about your surgery on your hands and all that stuff. And since the one thing I don't like about that's boxing has changed. I love boxing. I watch it ever since I was a kid. I think we're all boxing pugilists here. You know, we're staying up to like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning talking about it. So we all love.
Oh my
boxing.
God! Don't
You know what I
remind me.
mean? But yeah, but what if there's anything that's changed is this whole A side, B side, and all this other stuff. But since everybody always want to bring it up, all he's asking for is stuff that people on the A side would ask for. I mean, let's just be completely honest. If you look at who's gonna bring in the revenue of that fight, it's not Caleb Plant fans, and you know, and I recently started to respect Canelo more. It was like 5 years ago. I was on everybody else's shit, a lot of other people's shit about how they were feeling about maybe his competition. Yeah, he could fight better, but you know what? At least Canelo gives us a fucking good fight every once in a while. Even if he fights like a Ryder or fucking Fielding, he still gives us good fights. I look at Caleb Plant and I'm like, bro, who have you given us? I mean, you beat Scotty, and then you fought Mike Lee, you fought Fighting Butts, and you fought Caleb Truax. I mean,
I'm sorry. You said what? I'm sorry. You said what in butts?
Fighting Butts. I think it's Fighting.
Oh,
Butts,
I just heard something weird. I'm sorry.
I think the
Go
dude's
ahead.
name
I'm
was
sorry.
Fighting Butts, right? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not into like calling anybody a bum. I don't call people cab drivers, not like that. I respect the sport, and but I just think that he's not fighting up to the level of his competition. And so it's like when you have somebody that's the A side asking for A side shit, what are you bugging for? Why are you so mad that he says that if you pull out, that he wants a replacement with the same amount of money? I mean, that shouldn't even concern you because you gonna fight him, right? You gonna fight him?
That was one of my points earlier today.
Yeah.
Shadow Ghost. I saved that for about an hour and a half in. I let everybody talk and I went in on that. That's some bullshit.
And the last thing is this that we were saying on my channel was, I remember last year everybody was talking about, oh yeah, Canelo fought fucking the Crusher Kovalev. He was the weakest of the champions. Why don't he fight Better Beaver Bivol? He's ducking them, right? He moved right back down to sit 168. Well, now all of a sudden he talking about, if this fight don't go through, I'm gonna fight one of them guys. But now they don't want to hear that. Now they saying he ducking Plant. It don't matter what Canelo do. You're gonna have people that don't like him, just like with any other fighter. But I just look at it like this: with a fight of this magnitude, I'm just upset that they can't make it happen, bro.
All right, go ahead, Troy Graham, Fight Doctor. Y'all want to clean this up?
I'll go.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I only came back on because, as I stated, it's not what somebody calls you, it's what you answer to. So I'm never going to answer to anything he called me. That's not why I came back. But he said something about we had conversations outside of boxing. When have I ever had a conversation outside of boxing with you? You came on here tonight and you were speaking about truth, but you have nothing to back up your words. So give me the time and date and a substance of those conversations that we spoke about outside of boxing, because we never had. I'm not done. We never had any conversations outside of boxing.
That had nothing to do with boxing. Those were the conversations that we had outside of boxing. When you said things to me that had nothing to do with boxing, or Negro, do you not remember?
What things did I say to you?
Listen,
why don't you just name them and claim them and calm your voice down? Calm your voice down. Name the things that I said to you, man.
With you is not that. I see that now.
Name the things that I said. Just name them.
Look, Negro, you were there when you said them.
Name the things that I said to you, Fight Doctor. I mean, what? We've never had any conversations outside of boxing, so you are a flat-out liar. You're a flat-out liar.
Negro, let me ask you this question.
You could call your father a nigger or a Negro.
When have you signed any of my paychecks?
You see what I'm saying? All I simply asked this dude was to speak the truth. When have we had conversations outside of boxing? You said we had
Are you
conversations
not?
outside of
Are
boxing.
you not? Are you not coherent enough to answer a simple question? When have you signed any of my paychecks?
As I'm saying to all the adults on the panel, did he not say that is something I said to him outside of boxing and all of that? He said I triggered him by what I said tonight. I don't recall saying anything to this cat tonight.
So,
I sighed.
listen,
I
will
sighed,
say
but
to
I didn't
you
say anything.
what I said.
Has he answered any
guess what?
question
You
that
sighed
anyone
like a
is
little
asking?
bitch.
I'm
Sighing
asking
is
you
what little
simple
bitches
questions.
do, okay?
I'm
Sighing is
I
what
answered.
little bitches do. That's what
I
little
asked
girls
you
do.
questions.
That is what little
Okay.
girls do.
Okay.
Sign
So
like a little bitch.
why don't you tell me the
Like
why don't
a
you tell me
little
the
bitch.
why don't you tell me the disrespectful
Okay?
words I
Now
said
look,
to you
I ain't
that
told
set
no
all this
lies.
in motion?
I have not
Answer
told
the
any lies.
question.
I have not told
You
any.
haven't told any truth
Hey,
either.
listen,
You
look,
haven't told any truth either. I don't have to listen to a goddamn thing you're saying. As
the
I was
simple
saying to
question
you,
is
you
the
haven't
simple
answered
question.
one
The
simple question.
the simple
Nothing.
question is, have you signed any of my paychecks? That's a simple question, Negro. Which
Tell
little two houses
me,
with your broke ass.
all I
With your
asked you
broke
to
ass.
do,
With
fight
your
doctor,
broke ass.
is where,
With your
tell me
broke
the
ass.
disrespect.
With the two
Here
little
goes the first
houses.
question.
With your broke
Tell
ass.
me,
Okay?
tell me
Fight
tell me
doctor.
what I
Hold on.
said
Let me
to you
step in.
With your
tonight that
broke
was
ass.
Let me step in
disrespectful.
here. Let me
Tell
step
me
in
what I
here.
said to you that was
Let me step
disrespectful,
in here.
fight doctor.
Let me
4 is
try to
1
be.
and 2, Negro. Don't forget that, okay?
Hold
Don't
on.
ever
Let me
forget
step
that.
in.
4 is
Let
1
me
and
step
2.
in. Let me step in here. Let me say this, because you're asking a question, and in return, Fight Doctor is asking you about paychecks being signed. Fight Doctor, do you want to address that question? Like, do you, for the people listening who might not know, it's a new episode, brother, so people might not know what conversations have you had with Troy that you thought, labeled him a house nigga.
Well, for one, he's not a man of his word. And he will, as soon as he sees that his ass is about to be kicked, he will tuck tail and run home. Hence, the renege on the $1,000 bet.
So he's a house nigga. Oh, so hold on.
Not
So
only is he
he's
a house nigga, and now I'm accused.
Hold on, let him.
I'm no longer insinuating. Now I'm calling you a house nigga. Okay, I'm no longer insinuating. I'm now calling you a house nigga. Okay, so let it be
you
on
don't
the
have to
record.
unmute your mic to laugh, but I appreciate you liking the joke, Getting Smoke, because I can't hear him now. Now you said he's a house nigga because he reneged on $1,000 bet y'all had.
No, he's a house nigga because he hates on black people for no apparent reason. That's why he's a house nigga.
What Troy, let me moderate. This is moderation. Can you give me the answer? Like, because we're still waiting for something specific. The $1,000 bet was specific. Do you have a specific thing that he might have said that you was like, yo, that's some house nigga shit?
It's the full body of work. Just the whole everything. Whenever he starts running off
in
the
the
mouth,
body of work?
House nigga. That's what's in the body of work. Okay, house nigga. House
so
nigga.
So basically, you don't like his thoughts and opinions, and
Even
though you're not giving me anything specific.
If the question is, I don't like how house niggas think, then the answer to that question is yes. I do not like how house Negroes think. No, I do not at all. Because it is self-destructive.
Okay. Somebody gonna get it.
I can step in and speak. I'm cool. I can step in and speak. And again, okay, and again, you have a different man asking you a question, and you've yet to answer anything. As far as the whole $1,000 bet, you cannot renege on a bet. If you would have showed your picture and I didn't pay you, then you could say I reneged. Did you or did you not show your picture? That was the whole bet. The answer to that question is no. You did not show your picture, so there was no reneging. Thank you. Maybe you should learn what words mean before you put them into play. Okay,
Mr. Nash,
you did not show your picture, so you can leave Mark out of the equation because you're dealing with the man that you're dealing with now. And my name is Troy Graham, so you can deal with me directly. Okay, you can deal with me directly. Okay,
your name is Toby.
You can deal with me directly. Listen to me.
Your name is
You can say
Toby.
no. Let him speak. You can say whatever you like to say. I'm not going to answer to anything you say. I'm trying to get to the point. I'm trying to get to the point for you to speak some truth.
We gotta be respectful to each other.
Right. But no, let me.
The whole time you throwing the most insults.
Don't rock with that, man.
Toby, Like you
I
going
don't
too
know.
far, my G. That's disrespectful to slavery. Fuck disrespecting Troy. Like you disrespecting the ancestors. Like, cause Troy ain't going through what they
Hey,
went
Mark,
through.
can I say something
But
for a
if you
second?
want to cut deep, you can cut deep. I'm gonna just let you hold up, man. I got look. Sometimes they say sometimes you gotta sanitize your platform, right? Or when they say somebody who's gonna be the adult in the room, right? Sometimes we're going too far. We can go too far. And if you can call them that, that leaves the door open for other people to call them that. I'd rather call them a punk bitch or whatever than let's not go down that road. Like, and we're going further and further down that road. And even when you call him Toby won't trying to just say fuck it, I'm gonna just be the slave. Didn't he lose a foot trying to get free? Like it's a lot when you say that. Like when you're trying to insult people, we might be misinformed or maybe we just going too far. But my brother, I love you, Fight Doctor, but let's be clear, that might be a step too far. Because even still, you ain't said what the man, you have gave no reason other than you disagree with his boxing opinion of why you feel that way about this man. And that's what we're trying to get to. And if you don't understand that you haven't done that, that means you're saying Lady Chan. Everybody, no, it's nowhere in the playback where you can say it. The only thing that happened was when your name was mentioned, a sigh. That's all I'm saying, my brother. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, hey, look, I don't like when people call Bud Crawford Toby Top Ring, and I don't even know him. You get what I'm saying? Like, Troy is right there. Troy can defend himself, but it is the Marq Nash show. Like, we gotta have a little more decorum, especially from the person who said, long as we can be respectful. You throwing the most shots. I don't know if you want to just do some free smoke shit, and if so, give me the heads up. Let me know in the chat. You got my email, right? Tell me, yeah, I'm doing some free smoke tonight, and I can let you know, hey, I'm with it or I'm not with it. But I'm totally shocked. Hey, makes for great content, but god damn, bro, like you doing the most. Like you ain't got no better insults than that.
Hey, Mark,
will we accept that from other people? Is that okay? Like, look, even Lisa is appalled. Come on, everybody in this boxing shit know Lisa Bell. She ain't in that trying to cause no drama. Like, she was like, God, even just then, you can check the playback. You can hear in the ad libs, like, wow. Oh man, nah. Fight God.
Okay.
Go ahead, Troy. Go ahead. I'll be my mic.
Now,
I'm just like, wow, Fight Doctor. Like, that's what we at with it. Like, you that mad? You can't be that mad. You can't be that mad. Especially when you can't even tell us what you mad about. That's all I'm saying.
But I'm not angry.
Okay, Mark.
But I ain't asking you to
Mark,
apologize neither. I ain't gonna ask. Like, stand on that shit. Lean into it. That's how you feel, my G. Be that guy. I'm just like, wow. Like, at least you still got to be able to say, well, he called my daughter a bitch, or I talked to him about business. He gave me a bad recipe for peach cobbler. Like, other than his opinion on boxing, you don't know this man.
Mark, can I answer that, please?
No, I want him to speak. I want him to because you said a lot. Please let him speak, and then I promise you got the floor right after that. If you can have some decorum and just let him get it all out, pause, and then I'll trust me, man. I've been letting people speak all night. Go ahead, bro.
All right, Mark. I'm going to speak. I'm going to speak to you directly because it has, and I'll bring it back around. Now, I'm sure you remember when I said that Fury is Wilder's master, and he got Wilder waiting at home like a good boy, right?
I didn't like that neither, Troy.
Exactly.
And I told you that was the wild shit.
Right. But I didn't run from it. I stood on it and I explained why I said it. Right?
Yeah. And I still didn't like. I was like,
you didn't have to like it, but I told you exactly why I said it. I asked this man 3 or 4 times, what did I say, or what conversations did we have outside of boxing? Did he answer any of those questions at all? Because you can always tell when someone is lying.
You just answered it for yourself, though. That might be the one, Troy.
Oh no! That's too much of an easy out, Mark.
You gave it to him though. You put it by the rim.
Mark.
You was talking to me direct.
Mark, you said you was gonna let me speak, right?
No, you said you was talking to me direct. So I
right. But you still said you was gonna let me speak, right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
That's no. He said it was something I said tonight. I didn't say that tonight. So that no. And
right after that, Troy,
and if you
after that, Troy, I put him in the corner, and he said it's a combination of all the conversations.
Okay, but my point is this: if you're that upset and you're that heated, shouldn't you be able to tell in simple words, in a calm fashion, just like I'm doing, what sets you off? Shouldn't you be able to do that? Has he said anything that has set him off? Has he spoken any so-called truth that he's talking about, or has he just been speaking? That's the difference between me and him. Nothing he said affects me, because again, I'm going to repeat myself. Ain't what somebody called me is what I answer to. And I don't know this cat. I've never had an outside conversation with him, and nothing he could do can touch me or hurt me. So he keep rattling off at the mouth all he wants. And a little slide comment about, I'm Malcolm X, and I'll make sure you never touch me again. I don't plan on touching him. But, I hear everything. How I choose to deal with it is how I choose to deal with it. I'm not going to come on here and breathe all heavy and talk all tough. Maybe one day in life we'll meet, and then, we'll see if the situation still remains the same. Because as far as my demeanor, it won't change. It won't change. I will handle things how I choose to handle things. And that's what I got to say to him through you.
All right. Fight Doctor, go ahead. I know you wanted to say something on this.
That's what I have to say to him through you? Really? Honestly? Typically, when a man is speaking to another man, he's speaking man to man. But obviously, that's a concept that's foreign to you, Negro. Because when I speak to you, Negro, I speak directly to you, Negro, and not to you through another man. But maybe, I don't know. Your door appears to me to swing both ways. And I've told you this before. And the more you speak, the more apparent, and obvious it comes what your persuasion is. But listen, we love everybody. We love everybody, okay? Because I practice discrimination against no one, even house Negroes such as yourself. And I'll leave it at that. And Mark, I'm out. Peace. Peace to the panel. Lady Chan, look, we've had our differences. And see, that's in between you and Lady Chan, okay? Lady Chan actually uses her gray matter. She uses her mind. She actually has some home training, unlike you. She actually loves Black people, unlike you. Me and Lady Chan, guess what? We didn't win at it. But when I came in here, Lady Chan was respectful. And I've been respectful. And even when she was being critical of what I had to say, she did it in a respectful fashion, and I have no problem with Lady Chan, okay? But you, Negro, we got a problem. Why? Because you is a house nigga.
House nigga, Toby, that came out of your mouth, so you are the most hateful nigga in here. Thank you. See that? That dude was full of shit. That's why I couldn't answer any questions.
Yeah, that's man, that was crazy, yo. That was crazy, man.
You can take me to task for anything I say, and I'll stand by it, and I'll tell you I don't care. I've said that how many times already? I'm not changing.
All right, well, shit. Think he won't do it when he will do it. Look, what I will say is this: Asia Meth had a final point he wanted to get off on this, and then before Lisa Bell leave, I'm gonna get Lisa Bell to give me her one gotta go, and I'm gonna get her take on this relationship topic, and that's how we're gonna end on a good note. Lisa Bell, I got to get that from you, and I want y'all to find the words on everything too. But go ahead, King HMF, and then Lady Chan. Like we're gonna go and land the plane because it has been going on for a minute. But man, it's been a great show, good content, man. According to the numbers, man, I don't know if we did 1,000 yet. We should have did 1,000 based off the lights and based off of other analytics. But I know we cleared easy 700. Might be like 8 or 9. Tomorrow, I'll never know. Tomorrow we might clear 13. Look, we're a new show. We having fun here, but golly, man, sometimes people just like that drama, man. It is what it is. But I know we have thought-provoking topics, but I just don't like when we have to go down that road with the Toby and calling people house niggas, like, because if Max Kellerman said, like, you would lose your fucking mind, right? So that's all I'm saying. And we just did a show about this the other day where, what the thumbnail at? I ain't forget where I was at. Well, we was talking about, I've heard people call people Uncle Ruckus and Steven. Y'all see the picture, right? because they disagree with them on boxing, or we disagree on business. We disagree on how to raise your children. Like, we go the lowest of the low when we insult each other. But we want to call for people jobs when somebody else do it. And I'm like, that's not right, man. A lot of times we don't even let people talk. Get him out of here. Take his wrench. Kick him off the panel. Get him out of here. And then the rest of the night we just call him Coons, Uncle Tom, Sambo, all kind of weirdo shit. That shit is wild. Let that man have his opinion. It's an opinion. You ain't gotta agree. Debate the talking points. Now, granted, when you get somebody who ain't debating talking points, okay, you might be dealing with something different. Somebody who don't do research, somebody who just came to troll. It can be both, right? But let's be clear. It's King Asia Meth's turn to speak. I'm gonna let the brother speak, and we will end this on a joke. We're gonna have a joke. I got one written already for the night. She told me, Marq Nash, I don't think you're gonna end on a happy note. Oh yeah, man, we're gonna turn this corner. And we're gonna land this plane. Go ahead, Asia man.
Yeah, that was a long flight. You said I'm gonna let Asia man speak, and you went to like a 5-minute rap, but it's all cool.
Come on, man. I gotta do my solo. I gotta do my high notes. I'm sorry.
I know you do. This your shit. Run your shit the way you run it. Once again, still salute to everyone on the panel. And regardless if somebody got thin skin, oh well, that's their issue. I have no problem with no one on her. And I made my point, so I ain't gonna regurgitate that. But you took so long when I wanted to get in. It was before Troy had went ahead and stood on what he was saying about the massa and the boy thing from Alive about a week or so ago. And that's why I want to bring that back up, as in that's probably what doctor had had an issue with. He was probably still feeling. I'm not saying that what was right and what was wrong. Those two men.
Definitely though, sir. He never said that. Let's not do that. Let's not say what he thought. He had multiple opportunities to say.
No. I said maybe. I don't. Yeah. That's why I want.
Let's not do that though.
No, fam. Hear me out.
Okay, I hear you out.
I'm not saying who said what or who was thinking what. That's why I want to bring it up when I brought it while he was on the panel and just ask him, was that? I don't know. I ain't I'm psychic. I ain't that psychic. I probably could give you the winning Powerball.
But I actually said that too. When Troy said, I'm talking to you, I said, well, maybe he said that. And he was like, nah, that's an easy way out. And I was like, shit, that could be the thing. Like, we already addressed that. And I'm fighting out that it was still on the panel and he had the chance to say, yeah, that was the thing. He still didn't say that was the thing. So that's why I said, let's not do that. Because he was on the panel and he could have said that. I gave him the way out too.
Yeah.
He never took that way out.
And that's the only reason why I'm talking about. When I said it earlier, before anybody, but even before Troy brought it up, that was what I was going to be bringing up. But you said hold on and let them talk, and then he brought it up. I'm just letting you know what was on my mind at that time. But anyway, and that's why I came back in, because it hadn't came up yet. And then when I was asking, hey, can I say something? And you say, hold on, let them talk. And then
I got you. Well, I got you.
But anyway, that's the only reason why I came in. But y'all addressed it, and no, I wasn't trying to give no one a way out. You know what I'm saying? And
I tried to give him a way out because I don't remember the day he was talking about, but I was like, that is something that Troy has said. But you said, I want to hear what he gonna say. I'm one of those type of people. Motherfucker be like, did you see what happened? I'll be like, nah, what happened? I want you to tell me what happened. And I'll be like,
Yeah, you know I as well. Yeah, I know what I saw, but I want to hear what you saw, And sometimes I ask you, did you hear what you just said? You know what I'm saying? The person don't like that because now they got to document what they said,
Yeah, it's all good.
My time. Salute to you, Troy. Salute to everyone, the kings and queens on the panel, whoever don't revere themselves as such. Anyway, I'm going to give you that until you don't earn it. But I'm out, fam, and I'll catch you Friday, all right?
My G, thank you. Go ahead. Anybody? Lady Shane, you got something for me, Queen? Go ahead. Make sense of this shit.
Hey, look at your chat section. You got to get that out of there.
Oh, I got a lot going on. What we got going on here? You said do what?
Chat.
What's in your chat?
Get
that out of here.
Let me block them. Yeah, man. Hey, look, y'all moderators got to do y'all job, man. That's why I'm taking wrenches away. I'm like, what's the point of the wrench if you Y'all missed that? You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
It
real
just
quick.
came in.
Yeah, but that's the point of the moderators. Y'all gotta be on it. People leaving comments after that.
Hey, real quick, Lady Chan, I gave you an email. Send your URL link to like whenever you get a chance, so I can add you as a wrench. All right.
Okay, all right.
Where the moderators at? What y'all doing, man? Y'all ain't working? Y'all sleep for the night? Let me go and click the report button. Let me do that. Hate speech. There we go. Don't just click hide. Y'all got to click report, and report it as hate speech.
Yeah.
Click report as hate speech. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all got to get on it, man. Y'all got to be on it. What's the point of you being there with that wrench if y'all leaving comments after that? Yeah, go on. Like, look, report all of them and get them all out of there.
Yeah,
I appreciate
now
it.
some other ones coming in.
Yeah, but look, I appreciate the
Wow.
views. Hey, look, but we're having a real conversation. Maybe it was somebody who was here earlier and then they mad. Who knows? I'm not mad. But look, y'all keep the conversation going. We ain't got to read the chat.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is still a contradiction. Like, see me, I'm consistent wherever I go. I was on Shadow's panel before and we chopped up the same issue and I still brought up the same. We said all the what could be with the Canelo and what it might not be. And I still said I've seen racism and it's people have been racist as fuck towards certain fighters and they've been racist as fuck towards Canelo. Didn't mean that there's no racism on the other side, but we're dealing with what Canelo is the target at the minute, so we're dealing accordingly. So I said this on Shadow. So it's not. So I say some things here and some things not there. It was points that we was making, and I stand by my point. And I think I delivered it respectfully and with no derogatory comments or words used. So if that guy King Asia, like he's saying, he thought the problem with Fight Doctor and Troy was because of what Troy said previously. Why is it when he was allowed to speak, he came at me? He addressed everything to me. So it makes no sense. If it's man to man, why didn't you address the man, sir? It's a contradiction. It doesn't make any sense. He decided to come at me. That's it. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. And it's not tough talk on the internet because when people fly in, like your flight number is fucking public information. And I don't make threats willy-nilly. But if you think on your best day that you can disrespect me and then fly into town and think you won't just get beaten up at the airport and you have to just go right back to where you came from, that is a very high probability that will happen. Because no disrespect on anywhere, I don't care. I'm not having it. That's it. Whoever in the chat wants to say, "Oh, mute her mic." No, Mark knows when I'm whining out. I've been quite well behaved today, to be fair. Very well behaved. I've presented my points, valid points, and that's it. And I've been met with disrespect or contention or people building up things within their head. And when it's time to address the situation, you want to skip the guy and come at me. That's weak. That is super weak. So no, I'm not down with none of it. I'm not down. And me and Fight Doctor as well, we've been at it. But like I said, I don't agree with what he said with all this slavery shit. But when he came onto the panel, I didn't go at him. I didn't be disrespectful. So this is what I'm saying. So for that other guy to come in and just be disrespectful and hold his fucking thoughts for like 2 hours, it's ridiculous, and then blame me for someone else's words. That's like fucking bullshit. He's weak. Not on your best day, mate. Not on your best day. Not with me.
It always tripped me out when UK people call people mates. Cause I be like, fuck my mate. And like, I'm not calling my boys no mate. And I ain't gonna call nobody I'm got beef with a mate. Like it always, I know a mate is.
No, it's different.
Yeah. I'm trying to ease the burden and
yeah, but you agree though, Mark. I didn't do anything to actually warrant that reply, a delayed reply from King Asia. I didn't do anything.
I don't know. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear nothing you said that warrant that. I didn't. But I gotta check the playback. Like I said, we gonna chop this. We gonna chop the brick down. Gonna chop the brick down and put it on the block and let the people decide. But this is a whole segment of his own.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Thanks for having me on as well.
I fuck with you. I told you I fuck with you, and I told you that the first day you pulled up. Even though I might have rubbed you the wrong way, but shit, you might have rubbed me the wrong way. Look, hey Shadow Ghost, I passed her the mic. I was like, Lady Chan, what do you think? She was like, I don't care. And it was dead silent. She was like, I don't care about this. I don't care about this fight. I don't care about none of this. I was like, well, all right, I'll see you later. I'll see you on the next one. I was like, being back in when you got something to talk about. She was like,
I came back.
Yeah. And she was like, no, I'll just come back to me when, I'll jump in when the
next question.
I wasn't familiar. I had to get familiar. And vice versa. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a big fan of what you're doing. Like I said, we don't agree about every point, but we're not gonna we're not gonna go there. Like, well, I got that kind of energy for you because I got to get my feature first.
And then
feature. Yeah. Then I'm gonna throw you in oh my God, I'm gonna do 80 Lady Chan. This is after that. And I'm gonna do a fake accent like Drake. Shout out to Drake. Shout out to Drake.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate you having me.
Man, I fuck with you. You got anything you want to plug, or let me let Shadow Ghost and Lisa get in? And
they get in. I'm good.
Yeah. Oh, you out?
No, I'll still.
Okay, yeah. I want you to plug something before you leave.
Yeah.
Shadow Ghost, give me your final thoughts on everything, man. We about to land this plane in a little bit, man. But I appreciate you pulling up. Like, damn, man. I wish you would have pulled up when we was having a good conversation earlier without some of this drama.
Yeah,
But
matter of fact, I mean, by the sound of it, I mean, damn, I missed a lot. I don't know what's going on, but it sounds like somebody feels like they were disrespected. Look, one thing I've learned, bro, in a short amount of time that I've been, man, I think it was like a little bit before this pandemic, I started getting on YouTube a lot, you know what I mean? And I started making my channel, so it's only been like maybe 6 months. But one thing that I've noticed, man, is I'm never shocked. I'm never shocked about with what people say to each other, or about just anything. I'm just not shocked anymore, man. But I try to always, me as a person, I try to have respect all the way around. I understand shit can get out of hand at times, man. I just try to keep it boxing, bro. But sometimes you can't even just keep it boxing because people can't they can't accept your opinion. They can't accept your mindset. You know, and I can't help it if somebody don't like my mindset. I mean, if I could respect yours, you should be able to respect mine. But we don't see that a lot, especially on the internet, man. But you know, I try not to judge people too much, man. I'm a sinner too, bro.
you say you're a sinner too?
Yeah, I'm a sinner too, bro.
Aren't we all, man? We're born in sin, right?
Yep.
That's what they say. Go ahead. But we're also born in God's image, right? We were made in God's image, but we're born in sin. Go ahead, Miss Lisa.
Yeah, Mark, thanks for having me.
Sure.
Always, it was a very interesting live, as always. You definitely do. I love your lane, what you're doing here, and I enjoy it. You know, you talk about so many different things, and you have a diverse, type of panel. Your topics are very diverse, and it's all love at the end of the day.
It's totally different, Lisa. Nobody's doing a boxing show like this, yo. Where we start there and we end here, right? Totally different.
In respect to everyone that was on the panel tonight, I just try to I'm in a different lane now. 10 years ago or 20 years ago, I would have been more fiery, but I'm just more relaxed now, more mellow. I just take things how they are, you know what I mean? And I deal with it as it is,
We say you auntie Lisa now,
bro, I've never
I just
seen
think that
Lisa.
come with a little bit.
I've never
Go
seen
ahead.
Lisa wild out. I've never seen you wild out except for one time. I forgot where we were. I think we was on
Ringside Reporters.
Nah. It was actually the first day I met Lady Shan. We was on Rap Stars channel. I think it was Rap
Oh,
Stars
okay.
channel.
Were y'all talking
And
about? Were y'all talking about this guy right here on the right?
on the left, you were talking about the guy on the left, right, with him and Wilder. And during the stream, right, I had I was just giving my opinion and shit. And there's people in the chat like saying, yo, Shadow, bro. That was when they threatened my life like three times in one night. Well, I don't even know these motherfuckers. Motherfuckers was like, yo, Shadow, I'm gonna shoot your face. I don't know what the fuck he said. I don't pay attention to that shit. But anyway, he's saying something, right? And people was just like wilding out in the comment section. And I just remember Lisa, she just went off on all them. That shit was hilarious, bro. That was like the only time I ever see her like, cause she always laid back. You know what I mean? That was the only time I was like, damn, Lisa, you going in. That's the only time I ever seen her like that.
Oh yeah, lately, you know what? Lately, I just been kind of the last few months spazzing, and you know what? It's bad because that's not who I really am. But you become a product of your environment.
Mm.
All right.
Yeah, Lisa, talk to him. Like sometimes you had all you could stand, you can't stand no more. And like, look, I can't sit here and listen to this bullshit. Let me say this. And when you quiet all the time, when you speak up like that, everybody shut up.
Yeah, I had to pull a street sweeper out a couple of times.
Oh shit. Go ahead, Troy. I see you being back in. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I was just making sure everybody was done because I'm really leaving this time. I only came back to, so, everybody have a good night and all that wonderful stuff. Lisa, I'm going to just go through. Shadow Ghost, I meant to call you. I'm going to call you tomorrow, all right?
All right.
And then Lisa.
Then to tell him he going to call him. You could have just called him tomorrow, but okay.
No, but Lisa, I haven't told you what I cooked in a while. I made some bean soup and cabbage with some jerk.
Oh my God, Troy, you did not
wings.
Me for that, Troy.
No, hold on. Let me finish, Mark. Let me finish. And then, lady, I'm just going in order of how I met the ladies. And Lady Chan, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still there.
I just need you to do one thing for me, please. Take out your brush and slowly brush your hair. Brush your hair.
Troy Weinstein, ladies and gentlemen.
And as far as Patricia, thank you, Patricia. You're the Rock of Gibraltar, man. You do everything and anything, and I really appreciate you. And I just want to say, treat them like they want to be. No, okay. Y'all have a good night.
See you later, Troy.
Good night, Troy. Troy is a fool, man. Yo, shout out to me.
Big shout out to Patricia.
Yeah, shout out to
Queen
Patricia.
Queen P.
The queen, yeah.
Yo, she hold it down, man. She won't let me pay her.
Professional, yeah.
She won't even let me pay her. She was like, nah, I'm good. I might quit anytime. You pay me, I feel like I gotta stay. No, she didn't say that. I'm joking. But she's not only a worker bee, she's a queen bee, and she support the show like no other. And I thank God for it, man. Everybody needs that woman's perspective, I think, on their show. Sometimes some of these shows have so much testosterone, and even then, when you have at one point we had 5 ladies on the panel, and it still was getting like damn, y'all don't want to hear the ladies talk.
Hey, Mark, that's just crazy because like I was thinking the same thing because earlier it was the first time I had two ladies on my live. It was Lady Chan and Lisa Bales, and to me it's like they know just as much boxing about like a lot of these guys out here, right? So it's like I appreciate the like anybody like and that's one thing too. Like me, I appreciate like I'm loyal to the fact where like I believe like we help each other out in this shit. You know what I mean? You help me, I help you. I'll go on your channel, you go on mine, or whenever you have a chance. It's just it's called a community for a reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you have people that don't live by that. You have people that are just for self.
But salute though, salute, King. You're my brother. Hey, shout out my brother. Salute, King. I'm sorry, I just had to get my joke off because everybody always want to salute you. They won't support you, but they'll say salute.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? They call you king, but no salute. You my brother, but no support. Like a lot of no support.
But seriously
sound
though,
good,
I interact with so many people, right? Just like you do, just like everybody else does. And I see the differences in people. You know what I mean? Like I could tell when somebody is like genuine and then I could also even with people that I talk to on a regular, I could tell like they're just doing some shit for them. You know what I mean? But I let it rock because it is what it is. But to me, I'm all about like, you know, if you help me out, I help you out. I've just been a loyal person like that. So
yeah,
you know.
you are. You're a cool guy.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Lady Chan.
Yeah, man. Ain't he smoke that good gas. That's why I rock with him.
Yeah, hey, shit. Hey,
Getting bet like myself.
you in Maryland too. So shit.
No,
we got
I'm in Atlanta. I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, you in Atlanta now? Okay. Oh wait,
No,
that's
yeah,
Troy. That's Troy.
I used to live in Baltimore though. And
Okay,
I got a lot of
because
family.
we got I mean, ever since the shit got legal over here in DC, I mean, it's shit. I mean, it was easy to get before then, but it's just a lot easier now. Ain't got to worry about shit. You just get it. You know what I mean?
God don't make mistakes. Hey, look, man. Before y'all go, let me let's have a little fun and end on a lighter note. Lisa Bell and Shadow Ghost. Let me get y'all take on this for my little compilation that I'm doing. Okay. You cheated, then they cheated. Do you break up with them, or is this just karma? Lisa Bell, you go first. Actually, hold that real quick. Also, same question for Shadow Ghost. And the other question I want you to take on is give me your one gotta go. Living Single, Martin, Fresh Prince, Family Matters.
I already got
Y'all
it.
want to do this? Yeah. Let's do this one first. Lisa and Shadow Ghost. Lisa first, then Shadow Ghost. One gotta go, and then give me your relationship talk. And
Okay,
and after that, I'm gonna let Lady Chan plug in her channel and Shadow Ghost as well. Go ahead.
One gotta go. Family Matters.
Why?
Just that corny Steve Urkel. Like I think at the time it was funny, but like now when I watch it, it's not funny.
Yeah, what up, Punch? Hey, yo, look, this was hard for me at first, but because at first I was like, man, they gonna get Living Single out of here, because these other shows are so iconic. And then I was like, yo, they started getting kind of crazy with their transformation chamber. Like they had a Bruce Lee, Elvis, but I'm just telling y'all what my take was earlier for the people just tuning in. Shout out to you, Punch. Go ahead, Shadow Ghost. One gotta go. Which one?
Shit, man. I'm gonna be. Y'all ain't gonna like my answer, bro. I'm gonna say
Nah, it's no right or wrong answer.
I'm gonna say Living Single, man, because I watch Family Matters all the time. I watch Fresh Prince. So I watch all these all the time. I just gotta go by which one I know less about and probably didn't watch as much. And out of all of them, I'd say Living Single. I'm not saying I didn't watch Living Single. I'm saying that I did watch it, but I watched the other one, like Martin. I could never get rid of Martin, bro. That's a legend. Fresh Prince, that's a legend to me. So it comes down to Family Matters and Living Single.
It's hard. Yeah, that's hard for me,
it's
bro.
Hard. It's hard, but I'm gonna go with Living Single only because I watched Family Matters more, and I remember coming home from school doing my homework, and that shit came on right around the same time I would do my homework. Sometimes I didn't even do my homework. I want to catch the episode, so that's the only reason why Family Matters gets a pass in this situation.
Yeah, this was real hard earlier. Oh my God, Punch, what did you miss? Oh, Punch, I gotta chop this brick up, man. You would have loved this, Punch. We had a lot of race relation talk up here, and that shit got deep, man. Oh man, it got deep. It got crazy too. But we're trying to end on a lighter note right here and have a little good time before we get out of here. So let me go to and get everybody's take on the relationship question. You were cheating. All right, she forgave you, or he forgave you, for the ladies. Time has went by. Now you find out they have cheated. Do you accept it and as it, hey, fuck it, it's karma, and I don't want to break up the family, or if there's no kids involved, you could just say, hey, we got a house together, or hey, I made a mistake, let's move forward. or you like, nah, it's over. It's over. You supposed to forgave me. You know what the pain you felt when I did it. You shouldn't do this to me. So
hey, I'll go first on that if you don't mind, bro. Because
I don't mind, my brother.
This shit
Go
relates
ahead.
to me. This shit. All right.
Oh man, you got
my son's mother, right? My son's mother, right? I love her to death, but we can't be together. Like, you know what I mean? Like we can't. We're at that point where I can't be with her no more. But that's my son's mother. So nobody replaces your son's mother. You know what I mean? I cheated on her, bro, and I felt so fucking bad, right? And it was when I went to college. But this is when I first met her. We didn't even have a son. This is just us. You know what I mean? And later on, like as time went on, she cheated on me with a cop in DC, actually a detective from fucking DC, bro. And I met the dude and talked to him, and he knew what he was doing, and never, of course, he ain't gonna tell me, but still, yo,
you can't even do shit when your girl cheat on you with a cop.
With a cop, you can't do shit, right? So, yo, I basically just, I honestly was like, bro, I reap what I sow. I felt like I did it to her, and it was wrong. I shouldn't have done that because we were in such a bad situation. Like we were arguing all the time, and we actually so to be fair, we actually separated, but still, like because of our relationship, it was still considered cheating. You know what I mean? Because we separated and said that we wouldn't see nobody else. Make a long story short, I felt like I got what was coming to me, karma. But I mean, I always feel like if you could save it, if you could save the relationship, especially if there's a kid involved, then save it. But you also need to realize that you never have to save any relationship just because of a kid. I used to always think that when things started getting bad between me and her, my excuse was always, bro, I can't leave. That's like I got a son with her. No, you shouldn't think like that, bro, because it's only gonna get worse. There is a way that you can still remain friends and especially, but that's with a kid. But we're just talking about this. Nah, I leave it as is karma. If we could work it out, let's work it out.
All right, go ahead, Miss Lisa. You cheated, got caught, time passed, they cheated on you. Do you break up with them or is it karma? Like, how do you deal with it?
It depends, Mark. It really depends on how much the two people want to work on the relationship. Are they willing to type of some people have to go to counseling or you know, it's about the two individuals and are they willing to change and to amend the behavior, you know. But it depends on the situation. That's a very hard question to answer. Because some people have gotten through that and have had successful relationships or marriages, you know.
I know one personally. That's why this topic is here. All these questions are hard questions, but it's no right or wrong answer. They're all opinion based. It's up to the individual per se, in my opinion.
Right.
But Mrs. Nash, if you watching this episode, fuck around and see what happened. With that said, anybody got anything they want to plug? Any final thoughts on anything? Did y'all get y'all take on this right here? The baby topic.
Did Lady Shan go with her point?
Yeah, she did it earlier, but Lady Jan, yeah, she been here. She been rocking with the boy.
What was your take on that, Lady Shan? What was your take on that?
I just said, like, replace, just fade him out and get someone else.
She said she ain't playing. She don't care what she did before.
Sometimes you can be whipped though with the D and like stay, even if you think, nah, I shouldn't. But eventually just fade them out and replace.
Oh yeah, you was the one that brought up the dick talk, Lady Chan. Lady Chan, yeah, we had like 5 ladies up here with her, 4 ladies with her. So it was like 5 ladies, and she was like, yeah, sometimes the D will make you do things that you shouldn't be doing. You know what I'm saying? It'll make you stay when you should be leaving. It'll make you tolerate things that you wouldn't tolerate.
Yeah.
because of that deep. What you call it? Digmatized, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She said digmatized.
Hey, but you know what? That's some real shit, man. You gotta really recognize when shit is not gonna work out, bro. It's actually, yeah. I mean, to me, and this is based off my experience, it's better to just move on than to keep fucking suffering, man. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
But look, man, this has been a hell of an episode, man. Anybody got any? Matter of fact, let me get y'all take on the baby thing that happened in hip hop, and I'll let y'all go after that.
What did he say? You just quickly bring me up.
Okay, yeah. Lisa Bell, Shadow Ghost. Are y'all familiar with the baby statements and how T.I. and Lil Boosie got involved?
No.
Okay, well they tried to. How about you, Shadow Ghost? I know you're a hip hop guy, right?
Yeah.
You familiar?
Yeah, I know. I'm not familiar with the situation, but I
Okay.
know exactly who all of them are. And
All right, cool.
I know their songs.
I'm gonna fill you in, man. Hey, look, we got to do our battle review too. You got to pull up for that, man. Holler at me so we can do a pre-recorded episode. I'm a time release that.
Okay.
But it's gonna be with it's about Royce, Mickey, and Lupe. We're gonna do a bar breakdown.
Okay.
All right. Holler at me. Email in the chat. Where it's in the description block. Excuse me. I learned that from Punch. He taught me that. The baby was in the news again, more in hot water, right? And he basically was at Rolling Loud, and he was on stage, and he said, "Hey, for all the people out there, imagine me on stage right now, rocking the crowd, beat booming in the background. DJ, hold up, start the beat. For all the people out there who ain't got HIV or AIDS, or ain't got no sexually transmitted disease, it's gonna kill you in 3 or 4 weeks. Put your cell phone lighters in the air. All the ladies who pussy tastes like water or smell like water, put your cell phone lights in the air. All the fellas in here who ain't sucking dick in the parking lot, put your cell phone lighters in the air. DJ, drop the beat." A lot of people who are like, "Yo, why are you talking about sucking dick in the parking lot? Why are you talking about HIV and AIDS patients at the concert like that?" Like, they can put their cigarette lighters up too. So he got a little backlash. The King T.I. himself jumped in and tried to say, "Hey, man, to each his own, let people do the thing, blah, blah, blah. I don't think it was that hard, blah, blah, blah." It was a long live because he was going back and forth with the chat. Somebody was like, "Who asked you?" He said, "Motherfucker, I can say what I want to say. Y'all fans, he's saying what y'all want to say. I can't say what I want to say. Celebrities can't speak." I was like, okay. And then people start getting them like, "Bro, you facing charges right now for inappropriate shit. You shouldn't speak." So yeah, the chat, yeah, it got lit. You know what I'm saying? Lil Boosie came out and he talked about Lil Nas X, and he said Lil Nas X is about to do a concert because I don't know Lil Nas. I'm sure he's joking because you can't do that. He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna just do a show naked." Okay. He said he's gonna do a naked show. Yeah, you heard me. Lil Boosie was like, "Hey man, y'all going at the baby so hard, but ain't nobody saying nothing about this man talking about going to this concert doing shows naked." He said, "You could go on IG and suck a D," but he didn't say D. He said the word D that rhymes with sick. Yep. Lil Boosie said that, and I'm like, damn, bro, you ain't gonna never get your account back. Probably not, right? Maybe he don't care. With that said, that is what is going on with the news with the baby and why he is on the thumbnail right now. T.I. and Lil Boosie came to his rescue. Might have done more harm than good. Maybe not. We talking about it, right? But they also put more of a light on their self and things that happened with them. Also, people brought up Lil Boosie being confronted by Mike Tyson.
Good day.
He didn't have that kind of energy with Mike Tyson.
I remember that. I remember that too. But he also got a point. He also got a point with the I think he's got a point with Lil Nas X. I mean, They
Yeah, but
getting
mind
on.
your business.
Hold on, Lady Chan. And I think you're right, but he might have a point. But that's hyperbole.
No, that's
right?
what I'm trying to say. Look. I'm gonna say
What
this,
Lil
and I'm gonna
Nas
end it.
X said.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna say this,
Right.
and I'm gonna end it with my opinion. I'm
Yes,
just
sir.
saying, Lil Nas X has a freaking video where he lap dancing the devil, bro, and other guys. I think it is. I was looking at it. And look, if that's his prerogative, it is what it is. But we live at a time where I can't stand cancel culture, man.
Okay.
You know, you're matter of fact, you're a veteran like me, right? You're a veteran.
Yes,
So
sir.
so we serve this country, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
we serve this country so people can speak freely and have their opinions. To me, as long as you're not really disrespecting anybody, but we live in a time where anything you say, people can feel disrespected and they'll try to cancel you. They try to cancel your shows. They cancel whatever. That's the shit that I don't like. So although I understand what Boosie was saying, yeah, it brings more light to what the shit that he's done and the shit that they've done and what they said. But I see the point that he's making. It's like you get mad at that, but you don't say nothing about this guy lap dancing the devil, lap dancing other men in his videos. So I get that point. But I can't stand cancel culture, man. I feel like he's got a he can say what he wants but as long as he knows that there's a consequence, people might stop buying his shit. People might stop going to his shows because of something that he says, and that's something he's gonna have to live with. But that's how I look at it.
Interesting. Go ahead, Lady Chan, then Lisa Bell.
Lil Boosie hasn't learned. Like he may have those thoughts. Other people may have, but not every thought you have to say out loud any and everywhere. Like, and if you do, then don't be crying that you ain't got your fucking Instagram like in tears saying that it's cut your income in half and you can't make money. Like sometimes just mind your business. T.I. just mind your business. Like they're just the hypocrites. No one's gonna take your opinion for any face value because you're in some Me Too sex trafficking, drugging up the police and the world, reviewing your baby mum. Like just fuck off. Like it's just fucking ridiculous. Like people say stuff, but we don't want to hear you fucking doing ad libs. We don't want your backing vocals. Just stay off the track, T.I. Boosie, mind your fucking business, because when it was time to talk on hot boxing, you had no words. It was a super fucking shutdown. The end.
Miss Lisa Bell, go ahead, Queen. Your mic muted, Lisa. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah. First of all, I don't even consider that music.
What the baby do, what Lil Boosie do, or what T.I. do? What you mean?
Baby or whatever. I don't know. But no, I actually like T.I. I don't know what he's been doing recently, but you know, I like his old stuff. But basically, I'm not in agreement with that Lil Nas X stuff. I get it, it's expression and all of that. But some of that stuff is, I mean, I'm not knocking nobody, but it's just not my cup of tea. Now what was the question mark again? Like,
as far as this one, well, I see he just apologized, but I guess it was about cancel culture. Should he apologize? Hey, look, when I hear it, it doesn't sound disrespectful on purpose. It's just probably in poor taste. You know, it's just somebody trying to hype the crowd up and just picking the wrong words to use. Like, hey, like I remember, but that's shock. I remember when people was like, all the ladies in the house who got real fingernails and real hair made some noise. Everybody who got more than $20 in your pocket make some noise. You get what I'm saying? All the niggas with a big dick say ow. It would be a female DJ. They'd be like, all the niggas in with a big dick that make some noise. The DJ would be like, all the girls in who got, you know, who got good pussy make some, like they say these kind of weird shit. Like they make you say, I gotta say something. Okay, maybe he should have let his DJ say that next time. But he was in there just like straight off, sweating, having a good time. Hey,
He's
if you
running
ain't sucking
HIV
dick in
though,
the parking lot, make some noise.
and HIV. Like that's just not. That's inappropriate. That's out of context for a concert. Like that's just dumb.
He made people
That's what I
uncomfortable.
mean. Like you're gonna
You
have your
can go too far.
consequences. You're gonna have your consequences with everything that you say.
Yeah.
And I feel like as long as I mean, but if you say something disrespectful, then you should already know that the whiplash that you're gonna get, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
And then you're
Before
gonna say sorry on Twitter.
Hey, hold up, King Dro, 678-381-1938. I dare you to call in and say that in 2 minutes or less. 678-381-1938. We about to end this shit, but this is my cousin. This is my cousin. Full disclosure, this is my blood cousin. And I love King Dro, but King Dro be wilding sometimes. Follow King Dro on all platforms. He's super dope. But he speak his mind. He's raw and uncut. Somebody mic is rumbling in the background, please. King Dro, 678-381-1938. Please call in.
What do you think, Mark?
Huh?
What do you think about that situation?
What you mean what I think? I thought I just said it. I ain't say it clear enough.
No, sorry.
I think it was somebody like just having a good time and just speaking too free. Peace, King. What up?
Peace, what up?
All right, Dro. Give me your take on
I only called because you dared me to call.
Yeah, I dare you. Look, let me put the time on. You got 2 minutes or less. Like I ain't gonna hold you. I want you to explain this shit you put in the chat. Fuck it, I ain't gotta put the clock on. You know what we doing over here. You seen the show since its inception. You was one of the people that's like, nigga, you should do a show. You should do the shit. Stop talking about it. Just do the shit. Just start talking. Cut the camera on. Like he would be getting frustrated with me at night. He was like, just cut your camera on. But
you start the timer?
Oh, okay, fuck it. Let's do it. Let me do it in real time then. All right, let's do it. 3, 2. You got the floor.
So what I'm gonna say is, if I say something in public, I mean that shit. I ain't apologizing for nothing. I'm tired of this cancel culture shit and people being so sensitive and they calling other people insensitive because they speaking their mind. You know what I'm saying? People so sensitive. Like, and what Shorty was saying about Lord Nas X shit, that shit is gay, man. Like, it's cool. He gay, that's cool. But, like, we don't need that on us, you know what I'm saying? And don't use our ancestors, our Egyptian culture to try, don't dress up in our stuff and use that as your antic to push that agenda. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that shit. I'm gonna say what I feel.
Oh, you got the floor. Keep
I don't care how big.
Keep cooking.
Oh, I still got the floor. Oh, I'm gonna say what I feel. I don't think if people should, like, the thing is, people scared that their success is gonna get taken away, so they feel like they need to apologize. You know what I'm saying? Like, first of all, you should be thinking about what you're saying before you say it. You know what I'm saying? So if you really feel like what you said was insensitive and you feel like you need to apologize, don't say it. You know what I'm saying? But if you say that shit, stand on it.
Go ahead. All right. It's my cousin King Dro. Lady Shan sound like you. My girl Lady Shan all the way in the UK. London girl. She sound like she agree with you.
Yeah, all right. The HIV is inappropriate. Everything's inappropriate, but like what he said, if you're going to say it in public, then don't then turn around and then apologize. Like, just stand on your square.
I disagree though. I've said things that but maybe that's me. Yeah, I've thought about it. I said it, but because it all starts with a thought. But is it possible? You guys ain't never said nothing you don't mean, like, oh my God, I'm so angry I could kill you. Like, or that guy cut me off in traffic. Not you. But or your mom might have said that. You know your mom ain't no killer.
Yeah.
You know your father ain't no killer. So like, or maybe not. You're a London girl. I don't know. We was talking about y'all knife knuckles earlier, right? So But I'm just saying, sometimes people, I think that's a part of growth, realizing like, hey, not only should I choose my words better and think before I say it, I owe that person an apology. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but that he's apologizing not for the real reasons. He's apologizing because he's losing endorsements. Then
Okay. I don't know that. Do you have some information?
Endorsements and then he went
I saw it in the chat. Yeah, I saw it in the chat, but yeah, man, it is what it is, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Let's go around and everybody plug what they want to plug, and let's go and land this plane, man. We gave people enough for a road trip. Hey, yo, shout out to Dro too. He in Baltimore, man. He be out there in Baltimore, DC area. Shadow Ghost, and that's my cousin, real cousin. Yeah, but and he does dope graphics too, and he has his own merch, his own clothing line. I wish I could have let him plug it before he left, but yeah, he got a dope clothing line.
Email it to me when I email.
Put it in the chat, Dro. Plug. Put your link in the chat so people can see your clothing line, bro. Yeah, definitely do that. I think I got a banner for him. But while we doing that, Shadow Ghost, you want to plug in your channel and tell people what you got going on over there, and when you drop your content and all that good stuff. I know you say it every time, but I'm gonna ask you every time because our show is growing and there's always like new people here who never been before, you know. So I know it'd be redundant, but please tell people your channel and how they can follow you, when you go live, what kind of shit you be doing over there. Like, they need that, please. Your mic is muted, my brother. Your mic is muted.
I said it's can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear. It's a little low, but go ahead.
I don't know why the fuck I'm using this. The fucking battery ran out. I got the headset on.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, you sound a little low, but it's not the same as earlier, but it's cool.
Yeah. I had to switch audio. Let me put it up a little bit. All right.
Yeah, step your game up, but it's all good. Go ahead.
All right.
I'm fucking with you.
No, I know. It's Shadow Ghost 81. It's all together. Shadow Ghost 81, and I have boxing content right now. Later on, I'm gonna expand and do some other stuff, but right now it's strictly boxing. I drop videos almost every other day. I'm just starting to go live, so I've been going live like once or twice every week. That's sporadic, so just hit the notification bell for that. I will be falling back for a little bit because I just had something done, so I need to heal up a little bit, and I feel like sitting in the chair, because this shit takes a lot of time. You already know, Mark, all the editing.
Bro, hemorrhoids ain't no joke, man. Yo, take care of them hemorrhoids.
Yeah,
bro.
no, get the fuck out of here.
Hey, look, my nigga, it's all good, bro. Hey, look.
All right, so
I'm fucking with you. I threw you all the way off of that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to heal up and recover. But anyway, I do live sporadically. I'm gonna be picking a day and a time where I'm gonna be going on. I think it's like I'm gonna pick a day, I'm gonna pick a time, and I'm gonna start following that. As far as content and videos, shit, I drop that every other day. It'd be about boxing, it'd be about the weigh-ins, it'd be about the results, it'd be about upcoming fights, what people want to talk about, all that good shit. So it's Shadow Ghost 81.
Yeah, man, I'm so glad you pulled up. It meant a lot to me to see your face over here, brother. It made my heart smile, knowing that you rocking with me. Because if you over here, that means you're not trolling me, man. Them trolls.
Never that.
Man, Lisa Bell. I'm gonna let Lady Chan take us home. Cause I know she got a channel to plug and some music. But Lisa Bell, please, let me know what the hell happened tonight. We had like it was Troll Valley. It was like 7 or 8 different ones. And maybe they don't know. You saying nigga don't hurt my feelings.
Right.
It don't hurt my feelings. It just make other people in the chat maybe feel uncomfortable. So that's why we block you. Me, I like the view though. I appreciate you. But it's billions of people out here. You don't have to be a part of this. We can get you up out of here and get you out of here forever and report you for that hate speech. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you want. But I'm okay. I know it offends some people. You know what I'm saying? It offends some people, but it's meant to offend. So sorry that you had to deal with that, sister. Like I know it bothered you and some other people.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, it was in here going crazy.
It don't bother me like that, but
What did it say?
It was just a bunch of N-word
stuff.
this, N-word that. Mainly N-word stuff. That's it.
Bro,
Bunch
they do
of
the same
N-word
thing.
stuff.
Bro, they do the same thing on my channel. They do the same exact thing. I don't, and you know, I always say this all the time, and I hope a troll is listening. Trolls have low IQ. All of them have low IQ, except for the ones that are in the entertainment industry and know that trolling makes them money. But for the most part, a troll has low IQ. They rode the short buses, bro, because all they trying to do, they're trying to they're giving you exactly what they don't want you to have. They obviously don't like you. They don't like you for some reason. That's why they trolling. That's why they come on there and they throw dick pics. They try to throw all that. And that's another thing. All these dudes on here throwing dick pics. If you're gonna troll my shit, throw some ass and titties on there, bro. I don't like for you to throw a dick pic up in there shows me that you downloaded it and then you literally had to look at it, bro. So you need to question your character.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then on top of that, all you doing is just bringing more attention to my platform and all this other shit. It's like they're not too smart, bro. But they don't learn. That's why they trolls. Now then you got the entertainment type troll that trolls for a specific reason and he making money off that. That's different. That's a smart troll.
Go ahead, Lady Chan. Lady Chan, take us home.
My channel is Come Box with Shan, Lady Shan Boxing. Everyone's welcome. I put out daily news flashes about the events in boxing.
Start over. Say that again. Let me turn that music down a little bit. Say that again about your
My
channel.
channel is called Come Box with Shan, or you can type in Lady Shan Boxing. I do daily news flashes about current events in boxing. You know, it always changes daily. I do live panels. I interview boxers or people that's within boxing. Have different panel members from everywhere, north, south, east, west of the world, and everyone's welcome. Check it out, and at Lady Shan on all social media, Twitter and Instagram. Thanks for having me as well.
Man,
Music soon coming.
Talk to real quick before you go. Like, tell people what you do on that mic, and how they can find it. You got a couple dope freestyles that I saw. I like that freestyle when you was at that radio station. That's like one of my favorite ones.
Thank you. I'm 9 too, at the BBC. I'll be doing a new one soon.
Yeah, the one you was on the BBC.
Yeah, they got COVID restrictions still, so you
my God, you talking about somebody burning it? I ain't gonna lie, I thought you looked nervous at first. No, you just look ready to go. You just ready to get that shit off your chest. Oh my God, that was the one. I was like, I need that feature.
Thank you.
So I'm definitely a fan. My email is out there, so definitely email me your email. You know what I'm saying? So we can start trying to put something in the works.
100%.
Hey, look, man, it's been another great episode of Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else I or my guests feel like squeezing into those letters. Yes, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist, so we are going to have some fun, let the jokes fly, because life is serious enough, right? So we should be able to come up here, have a good time, have some jokes. Before I go, I got to sell some hair weave. Pardon the ad, pardon the interruption, but I forgot, man. I should have played this shit about 30 times tonight. Man, this was lit tonight, but thank y'all for pulling up. Let me run my ad and my outro. I'll see y'all on the next episode. It's your boy Nash. Look, if I can help you all in any way with your content creation, my email is in the chat. Don't hesitate my email is in the description block. Don't hesitate to reach out. I'm here to help you out as well. All right, let's get his money. It's your boy Nash. Peace.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
Shout out to Extension of You, man. We got to keep the bills paid, man. Shout out to them for investing in me and believing in the show and wanting to promote their product over here. Look, killing mad birds with one stone, helping a business, a black business, a woman, helping my homeboy, my friend, and I'm making a couple dollars and taking care of my family. God don't make mistakes, but I made a lot, but I didn't make none when I brought all you guys on the panel tonight. Y'all killed that shit. I love y'all. It's your boy Marq Nash, breaking beats. See you on the next one. Let's get it.
Peace.
This that squad sound.